start early. We do have over here the pick and ban phase started up by the boys. It looks like they didn't wait for everything to get proper in the lobby, but they're gonna start it up on the website, on the CivGG website. Hello there, Marco Diabolo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Denio Dingo, guten Abend, meine willkommen. Yesterday you lost the protection, today you have to win. That's the spirit. Yes. Xchronic 33, thank you so much for the follow. Good day, Heinig Dave, and welcome, sir. We do have also Groovy sniping that first promotion. Ooh, he got it. Yay. Let's actually take a look what's going to happen here in this game. Now, let me open up the screen so you can see what I see there. Started up this pick and ban phase here, and as you've seen in the lobby, we do have them inside. It's no problem over here. We're just going to need to give them a moment to settle on their to settle on their slots. We do have Lege, Phyrsos, Romrom, and Hazaggi showing up tonight for Team Ulyss, while on the other side it looks like Mikado, dISTORIA, Floppyflong, and Corny will be playing for BlackPitre. I gotta say, Corny over here, a big addition on BlackPitre, but in the meantime, I do have to say they are struggling to get those points on the board. 4 wins, 5 losses in this tournament right now for the BlackPitre. Ulyss is making making it much better. Looking at the score screen here, they do have 7 wins with 3 losses still now, and they're gonna play their 8th game right here. 11th game right here. We do have to take a look at what they're gonna go through on the maps. It looks like the 7 seeds has been picked up. No. Pangea standard ridges. Okay. I mean, yeah, we'll start this up with a nice seeming/warning map. We're gonna need to see how the players will try to get advantages from the pick and ban phase. Now they know the map. Difference is we're in the CivFR Squadrons, not like in the CPL Premier League. In this tournament, they will actually ban the extra 4 civilizations right here after they know the map choice. And it looks like Gandhi is gonna be taken out immediately. Mali on the right side, we do have it being banned immediately. They didn't even flinch. Have you seen, like, Gandhi? Poof, and then immediately money has been locked in. It looks like they are set to ban these civilizations for a long time, from a long time ago. They didn't actually think of this right now. They definitely made a strategy. We do need to also take a look how this will evolve over here with Gandhi on the left side being banned. BlackPitre will have another 4 bans to go until they're actually going to pick a civilization. So there still are quite a few choices for them to take out and consider, maybe even keeping them on their side. Now with give me a second, let me actually see if everything is going on properly here. I think it is, right? Yeah, everything is fine. Okay. Now we do need to wait for BlackPitre to actually pick up their ban here. It looks like they're running down the clock with 3 seconds to go. They're not picking. Okay, then we go. Zetian. Just on the, I mean, sure. Is it actually auto banned? I don't know, man. Is it that hard to handle Zetian on the map right now? I definitely get it. I mean, that takes a +5 against wounded units, and its ability to get the Saka horse such as the railing everybody around him. That is definitely something that you need to pay to keep in mind over there. You know, bear in mind. But we haven't seen it shine in the games that much. You know, like we've seen actually quite a few flops with Zetian. So that's why I'm actually on the fence with this. The Kurgan has been changed, if I remember correctly. It does get an extra point of faith, which I kind of think it's a bit too much, but it is what it is. We do have Sudiato on the right side, picked up by Team Ulyss, and by the looks of it, well, they did take out, they did take him out, man. They took him out. It is what it is. No more bearded men over here. We do have Cleopatra Ptolemy also being taken out by Team Ulyss, while BlackPitre is figuring out Maya is a bit too hard for them to handle. And to be honest, we've seen actually quite a few good games in the previous games with Maya, so I'm not surprised that we do see today Maya being banned. A few days ago, we weren't thinking that Maya is going to be so strong, and then GGG pulled the GGG. Whoa. And then the the next day we did have JR, Polyga JR. Oh my god, you know, like this needs to stop somewhere, and it looks like they did pay attention to it. Maya is gonna be left all alone after this. We didn't even think Maya is gonna be a good choice on Primordial, even though, to be honest, it was kind of lucky. Like all of these other spawns were kind of icky, except that one, you know, like it is what it is. Now we do have to wait for them to actually go through this. It looks like BlackPitre is actually making the strategy on the go here. They do not have as much conviction, or I should say as much preparation as Team Ulyss. They are thinking through this right now. They're trying to react to what's happening, trying to debate, use all of those seconds so they can actually get their strategies on the table here, banning the civilizations. On the left side, Scotland is going to be taken on the axe over here, and looks like Team Ulyss does have a bit of a moment to think what they need to choose. With 3 more bans to go, we're coming close to that moment when we're actually gonna see the civilizations that are gonna be played. Let me actually write the map here, and also hello there YouTube. How is YouTube doing? Give me a second, let me actually check out YouTube chat. Okay, YouTube chat is fine. Okay, there we go. We got this, and I need to write on the screen here. This one, I need to write Pangea standard ridges. There we go. Both Mali banned, Baraglov, bonsoir monsieur. Yeah, they took them out, man. They cannot handle the Malis. Looks like also Theodora got banned, and that makes me wonder, is Basil gonna get through? I don't know, man. I mean, we do have another 2 bans, and they might actually take them both now. We've seen actually players more and more not like to have Byzantium in their games, especially on maps like these, right? On maps like Spangeas. We do need to see also if we're gonna have a resurgence over here of Cyrus or Nader Shah. We've seen him played quite a few times in the past months, but it looks like in the past 2 weeks we haven't seen that much of him. I would definitely like to see more Immortals on the map, or maybe some Nubian action, like where is Asticus when you need him, right? We do have Sumeria being picked up here, and it looks like it's not gonna be allowed to be played. Your Team Ulyss thinks is definitely too strong for this game, while BlackPitre is gonna go for a ban on Tamar. Let me, okay, there we go, switch screen like this and like this, there we go. Click. Okay, so BlackPitre is going to have the honor of picking first, and we're going to have Team Ulyss getting another 2 picks on their side, and then BlackPitre is going to need to pick up the 4th civilization of this game. After that, we're going to have another wave of bans. We're going to see another 4 bans, 2 from each team, and after that is going to finish, we're going to see the last 4 civilizations. This does give them quite a few opportunities to try to niche a little bit the game, or try to get themselves advantages. We're going to need to see, ooh, Egyptian Cleopatra being picked up by BlackPitre. I gotta say, again, they were coming down to the wire there with only a few seconds remaining. It looks like they did choose to go for the gold, not really giving away any of their plans here. I gotta say, Egyptian Cleopatra is well known for its gold generation. It's definitely a good civilization, but it doesn't really have an obvious thing to counter, right? Okay, sure, what are you gonna do? Make competition on the merchants? Probably. You don't want to take away maybe Lady of the Return Marshes. I mean, that's kind of dependent on your land, isn't it? If you do actually get a benefit from that, and of course if you do get the Pantheon first. So this actually poses a little bit of a challenge here for Team Ulyss, but also an opportunity, a challenge in the face that they will need to reveal their hands in the first wave. Like after BlackPitre did pick a flexible civilization, they might have wanted to go for something a bit more specialized, and it looks like they're gonna counter with another cold civilization. Hungary is gonna be picked up here. I gotta say, the difference, of course, it's Hungary over here is gonna get to actually do a bit of war on the map. We're gonna see him benefiting from those city states, and he might actually get a few levies to stomp his opponent's cities, isn't he? We do need to see also what's gonna happen here when Team Ulyss is gonna pick up their 2nd civilization. Of course, the opportunity is open to get whatever they want of the civilizations remaining in the game, or I should say the leaders available in the game. Now, I'm actually curious if they're gonna go right now for a war civ, or they're gonna try to go for something a little bit more, like I said, specialized. This is Pangea standard ridges. The mountains do spawn according to the continent splits, and they will create a lot of defenses, natural borders between the empires, which I'm pretty sure they're going to be used. One-tile chokes are going to be a thing. We might actually see quite a bit of a slow start, a slow game because of the map choice, and we're going to need to see when that time that the players do get the technologies, do get the means to actually pass through those chokes will come. We do have Ulyss on the right side. The Teddy Rough Rider is actually going to get picked over here on their side. Okay, I mean, definitely another commercial slash campus start over here on their side. We do have him also, I'm pretty sure, putting some pressure on those merchants. We're going to need to see if they're gonna manage to secure those, or maybe he's gonna get an easy Hypatia. You never know. I mean, it happens, especially if you do manage to get like a +4, +5 campuses right from the get-go, like in the first few cities, because of some weird mountains. I mean, this is Pangea standard ridges, anything can happen. Also on BlackPitre, we do have a few seconds to go, like we got used to. They are running down the clock. It's past the 10-second mark, with coming up on 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Russia. What? Okay. I mean, okay, I mean, it's definitely, I mean, we do know that dISTORIA really likes to play Russia. That's something that I definitely know, and he really likes to make it shine. Now, Russia over here has received nerf after nerf after nerf after nerf. We've seen it being played by Under the Gun successfully, I might say, actually very well. He couldn't actually keep up with that pressure on the sea, but he definitely got the other things in check over there. Okay-ish economy, a lot of culture, and so on and so forth. Now, didn't really have to push anything when it comes to the the culture victory screen. But anyway, so we're going to see what kind of potential Russia is going to have during this game. He definitely has the culture potential still there. He does need a bit more time, and of course with also Feed the World receiving another nerf, that extra point of food that got moved from the shrines to the temples, it does slow down his tempo considerably at the beginning. Now, to be honest, I personally don't think it's that much of a difference, but you've seen the players' opinion and you've heard them, right? You've seen how they think. It's definitely so big. That advantage of an extra food, that advantage of growing faster to the 5th, to the 6th, to the 7th population is just key over there for the development of the Russian cities. Now, we definitely need to observe how it's gonna happen over here in the game. We're gonna need to try to take a look at Russia more closely, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna do it. Do we have actually a ban over here? Oh, Phyrsos is saying that they're gonna ban Gorgo. I see how it is. And of course, we do have another 3 bans that need to be chosen. BlackPitre does have 15 seconds to go. It is what it is. I think I need to reload this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we do need to see on BlackPitre what's going on. Oh, Ulyss is actually picking. Oh, I see. So Khmer got picked, got banned by BlackPitre, and then on the right side we do have Gorgo, the first ban, which appears like a clock right now because they did run down the clock. And Julius Caesar is starting to catch more bans. Okay, I mean, we've definitely seen how much gold he can make. It's obvious, right, that they're not gonna want to allow that, especially late game. Oh, I took through 3 cities. I buy GDR. What? No, hello. Yeah, but it does make sense, actually. To be honest, it does make sense. The scaling of the gold does make sense on Julius Caesar, so I'm actually quite happy to see Julius is being played. I'm quite happy that he's actually getting to that point that he's putting a little bit of fear in his opponents, right? He's actually saying, oh no, Julius, maybe stay aside for a little while. Not this game. Let's not handle Julius this game, you know. Hello there, Nemesis. Hello there, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Now we do have to wait a little bit until BlackPitre is gonna settle their mind. Looks like with 9 seconds to go, they're gonna go for the last remaining possible second to pick a choice here, to make a decision. Oh my god, is this how they make decisions? Oh my, okay. I mean, yeah. Rome? Floppy is saying Rome. This is a very, very tiny, I don't know if you guys see it, but there's like a very, very tiny text box over here, and it says, well, look, I'm gonna put it on the middle of the screen, right? It says Rome. Yeah. So Trajan. They banned both Roms. Okay, so now they're gonna need to go for the 4 picks. Team Ulyss will have the honor of picking first this time, and then BlackPitre is gonna need to follow up with the last 2 remaining civilizations, while Team Ulyss is gonna need to get the last pick of the map here. Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hi. Ooh, big man. Urek is here. Oh my god, man. Thank you so much for all of the support you've given me all throughout this year on YouTube, man. Unbelievable. Julius is insane in FFA with gold from barb camps. You can gold buy everything. Yes, exactly, right? It's, yeah, I can imagine. Okay, so let's see. What's that gonna pick? We do have for Persia. Resurgence of the Cyrus virus. We do need to see how he's gonna do here. Who's he gonna get played by? We definitely need to see if he's gonna have an opportunity to use those immortals. Throw those spears and arrows at their opponents, and of course if those culture points from his trade routes are gonna be enough with all of the changes that they did. I do have to say now with the faster movement on those governors, you might want to use other ones. In the beginning, we haven't seen Magnus reign supreme that much anymore. Even though you've seen yesterday, they were forced to actually get a lot of gold. Not a lot of internals were made. But yeah, at the beginning of the game, sometimes it is still better to go for internals. We do have to see also what BlackPitre is going to choose. 5 seconds to go, and they're definitely trying to think this out in detail. Ooh, Zetian is going to be picked. I see. Is this gonna be an FKDN type of strategy that we're gonna see over here? Is he gonna try to stomp an opponent with maybe a spy? Maybe play the 1 versus 2, you know, pull off a FKDN. 1 more coffee. Julius is insane. Oh yeah. Also, did I say hello there? 1 more coffee. Good evening, sir. Got distracted by the pics over here, and I was thinking about both Persia and Zetian. Yeah, they definitely took my mind. We do need to see what BlackPitre is gonna get going here with their last pick. It looks like they do have, again, 18 seconds to go. They're running down the clock, so expect in the next 15 seconds to actually have a decision. Time is ticking. BlackPitre. Okay. Well, 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2. Man, the last remaining second, man. The last remaining. Oh, guys. You know, you cannot fold them for one thing. You cannot fold them for not thinking this through. Right? They used every last second. They tried. Hey, I'm also excited. Woo! Yeah, exactly. We're definitely excited about the woo! We do have 1 more remaining choice for Team Ulyss, and we're going to need to see what they're going to pad the roster with. With Hungary already there, we do have Teddy Rough Rider and Persia just sitting on the sidelines. We're going to need to see if Team Ulyss over here is going to follow up with Culture Civ. Is he going to go for something a little bit more religious, or is he going to go directly War Civ. Yeah. Much love, Marco Diavolo. Huh? Well, where is it? Tokugawa is in draft difference for Ulyss. I am the main drafter. Wow. Okay. That's what he says. What did he pick? They didn't say. And I don't have any more text. Where is the text? Oh my god, we don't know what did you see what he picked? You cannot see what he picked, right? Because Spain is the last. Phyrsos is saying Spain. Okay. I mean, we got quite a bit of potential production over there with those trade routes. I'm actually curious, that's gonna be a lot of pressure on those merchants if he's gonna go for commercials. Is he actually gonna go harbors or something? We're going to need to check it out. Anyway, we'll see.
Ramblingman 420 retained his knighthood for 15 months. I'm in Spain, but the S is silent.
Oh no, Ramblingman, what happened, man? What happened to you, my friend? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Daniel, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi. I was listening to the Netherlands music and then I saw the light. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. He was just meeting. Okay. Whew. Well, I was getting worried here. You know. Ulyss will have lots of gold, but how will they defend the culture victory? That's very good if they're actually gonna try to go for a culture victory. I gotta say, of course, any kind of civilization could go for a culture victory, or could try to defend the culture victory, because you just need to spam those, how to say, theater squares, try to get the amphitheaters, the building works, those projects, and so on and so forth. Yeah, maybe you should actually get some more adjacency to those theater squares. But all in all, it's a pretty straightforward mechanic. You know, you need to build up your culture as much as possible. Now we're going to need to see if they're going to have the opportunity. I think we can only answer that question after we're actually going to find out on what map are we going to be on. Also, Rafifi saying, you're not there, not yet. I realize what I wrote later. It's fine, man. It's fine. Welcome, man. Welcome back, Rafifi, to the light. we got cookies. We got very, very big cookies. Very big house cookies. You actually eat a cookie in a year. Looks like somebody's saying, oh wait, is he no, he's not the host, right? It's Corny the host, or I really hope it's Corny the host. No, he's not. He can't be a host. It's dISTORIA the host, but dISTORIA is not here. Oh, relobby. We got a relobby incoming. It is what it is. Looks like the players actually lost their identity here. The game said, no more dISTORIA. He will be replaced by Corny. What? No. We are individuals and we have rights. Come on. What is this? What is this? Why is this happening? I just make a pork belly. Was in the slow cooker for 8 hours today. So good. Oh my god. And you're actually smelling all of that. Oh. Wait, do you even have any more like taste in your buds because of all of the smell that you went through during the day? Oh my god, just moving around that, just, oh yeah, boy. Oh my god, yes, I can only imagine. If Ulyss plays on a Timber, they can win. If they play on FFA mode, BP will win. Well, let's actually see if they do manage to actually get themselves together and manage to play properly as a team, as an actual team. And we did have actually quite a few, I would say, efforts that I've seen from especially Hazaggi to be a bit more. Wait, did we join the same lobby? Oh, okay. I don't know if I joined the same lobby. Anyway, especially from Hazaggi to try to do as much as possible as the team needs, versus when he was actually on another team and he was kind of, the one that was everybody was looking at to carry the game, and he was trying to get civilizations accordingly. Now it does seem like they do need to work a little bit on their civilization choices. It definitely feels like they are doing their homework before the game, trying to get the strategies thought out and so on and so forth, which is a bit of a surprise, or maybe, of course, maybe that's just our impression from an outside perspective, seeing how fast they're actually going through the picks and bans over there, how much time they're using out of the a lot of time and so on. It definitely feels like BlackPitre is trying to adapt as much as possible to the game as much as they can on that moment, versus Ulyss, which is trying to prevent those from happening by thinking out the strategies well before the game, which I guess we're going to need to see if the one method is better than the other. Of course, especially if you're experienced enough, you might be able to adapt on the fly over there because of the past experiences that you had and so on and so forth. I gotta say, not a lot of the past experiences do matter right now, because we did have the change of BBG. Now there's a new balance that needs to be achieved, and we're gonna see a lot of waves in the next probably 2 weeks. We've seen the same thing happening whenever a BBG update is there, and it does shake a little bit the scene. It will take time for the players to figure out what is the perfect strategy they can get, how they can get that much faster and so on than their opponents. And of course, prefers the civs might actually change a little bit from time to time. We do need to see what's going on here. Looks like Hazaggi is going to go for Matthias Corvinus. We do have Mikado also on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Romrom, Teddy Rough Rider, the Roosevelt. Okay. I gotta say, Teddy over here could do very well late game. That tourism coming out from the film studios is amazing, and it wouldn't be the first time where we've seen some form of a culture victory being achieved by Terry. Now, okay, well, let's see what's going on. I say some kind because sometimes we didn't actually get to the culture victory screen. players just conceded because of the whole pressure of tourism bearing down on them a little too much, a little bit too much. Let's see, Philip II on the Lege. Looks like Phyrsos did walk in the game here, and we do need another 2 to join us, or I think another 1 actually. Floppyflong is keeping out the first spot here. So yeah, okay. Who's Zetian on dISTORIA? Well, he must have seen something that he likes on Zetian. Yeah, he must have seen something. Especially that resurrecting, self-resurrecting spy that keeps on popping, right? Yeah, anyway. We do have, as you can see, them starting to swap around. Phyrsos is going to be the one playing Cyrus. Hazaggi, Matthias, Corvinus. I think I need to rejoin though. Why do I have the impression that there is an extra player and I just don't see him? And it's only me that I don't see him. Oh, no, yeah, well, anyway, it's Corny that connected. It's fine, it's fine. We got Corny here with Cleopatra Egyptian. He is gonna be the one that everybody's gonna look for the money here. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to upkeep Peter and his allies over here, and of course what kind of land they're gonna have. Taking a look at what do I have here on the dashboards. I do want to put up the remap predictions on both YouTube and Twitch. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's go for a 5 minute submission period, while I'm pretty sure, because well, there's no points in the game over there for YouTube. I'm so sorry. It is what it is. YouTube, I don't think actually has a point system, but I can definitely start the poll over here and ask you guys how many remaps are we gonna have during the game. Of course, the options are 0, 1, and 2, and it is dependent also on how many remap tokens have been used over there. If both teams use the remap tokens at turn 10, we will consider that as 1 remap, but of course both of them did actually use the remap token. Now we do have them joining the game right now, and let's actually see if somebody's gonna be on the peninsula. And yes, there is somebody on the peninsula. I don't know exactly what this is, but this looks funny. It's like a dog sniffing something, like the tail is on the left over here, and then he's like sniffing his paws or something. Oh my god. Anyway, Spoon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, it looks like China. Okay, it looks like a dog sniffing. Yes, it does. I mean, that's how it looks like. I don't know, it's missing the ears, but maybe he's excited, he has them turned back. Anyway, we do have dISTORIA here getting his scout out in 3 turns, and looks like he's gonna have a lot of land to cover until he's gonna hit the Corny's land. He does have quite a bit of territory to put down his cities here, but I guess it's not ideal. We do have him only with a peninsula, and of course since Corny is gonna be to the north, he's gonna have an ally here. Oh, this is gonna be good actually. He's gonna get all of these trade routes to boom. We do have Kumasi in the middle as well for them to use. Okay, very nice. Let's see if there's anybody here. Lege is here, so Lege might actually poke his fingers in the water and try to separate the seas over here, split the oceans, and get those fleets and armadas to stomp his opponents. We're going to see if Lege is actually gonna, you know, want to do this. It's actually quite a bit of a challenge to get everything done, moving that fleet, chopping the fleet really quickly, and so on and so forth, getting ready an admiral. There's actually quite a bit of things to do, and that eats into your development of the empire. Let's actually take a look at Corny here. We do have him with quite a few sugar tiles, and I do see he's gonna get the benefits of some tobacco. A decent amount of floodplains, to be honest. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 9 floodplains here. He's gonna have another river to the south, and I do see another 4 of these sugar tiles. I'm pretty sure if he does want to, if he doesn't actually have something like Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, something like the plantations pantheon is going to be good for him anyway. He has so many of these extra points that he could gather. We do have him also with some available mercury, and I do see his river is going to be spanning to the south and to the north, which does mean he's going to creep closer to Spain. He might not like this, and I do have to actually ask the big question. Is Corny going to want to go religion here next to Spain? Oh, that seems painful. I don't know about you, but that definitely seems painful. I don't know, man. Good inland sea for BP. Yeah, definitely good inland sea over here between Egypt and dISTORIA. This is gonna be awesome. Hey, wait a second. Look what popped out of the forest over here. We got Floppy in the... Oh, this is not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I don't know if he's actually going to meet or anybody's going to meet Spain. But Russia over here in the south, right next to Spain, is not really that good. Like, he does have a lot of territory, but Spain is going to have an advantage when it comes to that extra +5. I'm pretty sure Russia is going to want a religion. He definitely doesn't have enough food to get everything he wants in his cities. He does have river, fresh, okay, he's getting the faith going, and I do see he's gonna have a Temple of Artemis as an option here, as a possibility. We do have him with the option to actually put a few cities on the coast, while I'm pretty sure when he's gonna figure out that Madrid is there, he's not gonna want to put new cities on the coast. He's gonna be like, no, I ain't touching this water, man. No, toxic water. It has the cuties. Spain is between 4 enemies. Yeah, Spain is surrounded. Is it surrounded? No. Not really surrounded. Come on, he has like 3 enemies, not 4 enemies. I'm pretty sure Zetian cannot be counted as an enemy here. It's like far away. Can you imagine like sending your people like halfway around the planet at like 3900 BCE? Man, they're gonna die of starvation in the middle of the sea over there. Oh, man. So you can imagine Spain over here is gonna only have to the north Rakedet to have a problem with, pick a nerve with, and of course in the south Floppyflong G. Both of them are potential religious civilizations. We've seen before how Egypt can actually go for that Stonehenge, try to get another holy site, and boom, you get divine inspiration with secret places, and you do get the stats coming up from you building wonders. And guess what? A lot of the times actually Egypt does want to build wonders, you know, so it basically, you know, all clicks in. What is the name of the sea between Spain and Russia? Name of the sea. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, Tika, thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated, sir. We got Fred 3D. Welcome, sir. It's called the Pacific Ocean. Well, this doesn't really ring a bell. This doesn't really do anything. Anyway, yeah, it's nothing really. Anyway, yeah, let's actually take a look. Spain over here does have quite a few of these reef tiles, and I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of chops in his capital. Other cities, a possibility over there to get a tobacco settle, easy peasy, extra amenity, and you do get the faith per turn, which I mean he's gonna get it from his trade routes anyway. But you know how it is. Good city in the south, I guess. Good city in the south. Don't get me wrong. It's an okay-ish harbor with a decent amount of food and production from other tiles, but he's definitely gonna need to invest quite a bit in this. I'm pretty sure it's a possibility. He could get another city over here as well to the southwest, and I do have to ask, is Lege gonna dedicate himself, his whole body and soul and his whole people over here and get a creed going to actually travel the seas, or is he just wanna, you know, poke his feet in and just sit on the bench over here on the seas? He definitely can go with land units against his opponent, and of course keeping the seas would give him the opportunity to keep Russia contained over here. If this is gonna be the map, we don't know yet. We do have Mikado to take a look at, which is at the moment lacking quite a bit of production. He's using the gypsum and coupled together with probably the fertile over here to get his 3-1-1 going. I do see another settler is coming up in 4 turns, and I do see he's gonna have a very good second settler over here on the cattle tile with the extra food and the amber tile. Oh yeah, he does have a tiny continent. What is this continent? Oh my god, you remember how Catherine de Medici does get his bonuses from for the Guard Imperial for the continent? Casimir Miller, hello there, sir. Spain spotted Egypt. He found her river. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Spain knows. Wait, he found the Damietta River. Is this from Egypt, the Damietta River? But Youssef, this definitely does feel like Egypt. I have a feeling BlackPitre will remap this. I don't know. I guess let's take a look at the last ones. We do have Washington between the mountains. He's going to have also 3 continents possible of amenities. A lot of space to develop his empire to the southwest. And he is going to keep the back, or I should say keep the east of Spain. We're going to need to see him also fight Mikado over here to the northwest. And he has to take care of Persia to the northeast. I'm pretty sure Persia is definitely far away for some initial attack. But he can come closer, and maybe at the night timing or later on, he's going to try to do something something against America. Of course, we do also have Hungary here on the east, which might take all of the attention of Persia. We do need to see how they're going to split up their actions. I gotta say Hungary, free sim over here, it's a bit of a threat, especially since we do have city-states next to their opponents. Mogadishu here to the north, we got Kumasi, we do have in the south Buenos Aires, and I do see Vilnius is actually next to Russia. This might be a problem if Hazaggi gets a whiff of those cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to build up his economy from an early stage. We do have him getting his settlers out, and looking at his lands here, a pretty strong settle here with some bananas. He's setting his tutus. I do see some extra food from that ship tile in the north, and a pretty good adjacency, I would say, altogether for the districts that he's going to get between these tiles, between Buda and the upcoming city.
Hassel has joined the round table.
I'm Hassel. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Who wins, Rough Riders or Guard? That's a very good question. Alex 2005, I gotta say one thing, man. This continent is trolling Mikado. Look at him, actually. He's basically leaving his guards out of breath when he hits the American continent. America just has his own barrier weakening those French troops, you know? It is what it is, man. The problem for Ulyss is the Spanish position, but he's in a position when he can flee very easily. I think he can not only flee, but he can fight here properly. He has quite a few cities that are going to be core cities for him, which are going to be quite strong. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be protected at least for a while, especially until he's going to get something going against Russia. Getting an extra +5 against Russia and possibly Egypt over here is going to be gold. But yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see if they do keep this map or not. I would say I would like to see Lege in this position, but I don't really want to force him to be in this position. Like, to be honest, this is one of those positions in which is gonna be quite hard for him. He's always gonna be on the clock. There's gonna be a lot of pressure bearing down on him to actually get everything he needs at the correct moment, exactly how he needs to be. Maybe a naval war splitting him between a naval war and a melee fight. You can imagine a land war. It's gonna be very, very bad for him. We do have this map being chosen. Lege putting his big boy pants on and saying, I got this, boys, I got this, make room. And we're going to need to see Nsasu here throw his emotes everywhere. Oh, look at the dance over there. Woo, woo. Yeah. Good. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. At least he doesn't lose it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see from the left to the right what kind of strategic resources we're going to have. We do need to finish the poll, and it looks like 40% of the votes. Hey, we actually got quite a few votes on YouTube. Hey, YouTube, hello, I knew you were there. How are you doing tonight? We do have 20% there, 40% and 40%. I'm just gonna end it, and it does look like there's a tie between the first and the second option. Actually, exactly who voted on what, though. This is something that YouTube doesn't actually give me, which is kind of Ulyss got double free simmer, and one of them is the CS Troll Master. I like that position. Yeah, exactly. The CS Troll Master over here. Hazaggi is going to need to show us the way. Let me actually put up, finish the prediction on Twitch as well. We do have the 0 option actually. 0, right? 0. Complete prediction. And we're getting something, someone, a lot of points. Yeah, there we go. Congratulations. Ulyss got double free. Okay, that. And we're going to stay a while. I got to say, I'm going to wait a little while to put the prediction for the game, or put that poll on YouTube for the game, because I do want to see the first moves. I do want to see the early series, the strategic resources, and so on, how the game evolves. And I do believe it's an important information for you as well as a viewer. Lusan Shendu here with a settler coming up in 3 turns. He is going to plant a connection city towards the east side, and by the looks of it, he's going to get some reef fish to improve on the west. He does have some also bananas, but unfortunately they do not have that much production on them. But the extra food is going to help him grow his cities a little bit faster. Now we do have him also dedicating to the east side here, which of course he does know he's sharing a sea with Egypt. They will get those trade routes booming between them, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be amazing for their economy. Now we do have Shendu also benefiting from an iron tile between his 2 cities. He does have horses in the third ring to the south, on next to that river, that he's gonna probably want to get a city here anyway. He does have a +4 possible campus, turning it into a +5 with a harbor, and of course the city center. We do have monuments coming up from his other cities, and we kind of need to move forward because we kind of saw everything there. Now, looks like Rakitic is pushing back the Spanish warrior from his territory with one of his slingers. He does have builders in the queue in Naketatan, kind of giving away his monument there. He didn't really get a monument. He's considering the builder much more important in this particular situation. Rakitic is going to get his settler in 2 turns, and I do see he is growing in quite a few of these sugar tiles. He did send his first settler to the west side here, and well, it is what it is. Oh, wait. I was thinking of Spain here. Never mind. Rakitic is going to benefit from horses, but it's a 4th ring out towards the southwest. Looks like he actually moved somewhere because those horses should have been in his grasp here. He also has the iron tile that, by the looks of it, is going to be 5 rings out in the south. A bit too far away for him to get there. Cool Whip, hello there, sir, and welcome. Rupert Fett, good evening, sir. Does he kill Kumasi or trade to it? That is a very good question. Should trade to it? Cool Whip is answering. Plantation, Pantheon, maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah, but there's a lot of production from Lady of the Reeds. I don't know, that's actually a bit of a conundrum. Kill and trade to Egypt 100%. It looks like trading with Egypt is starting to get a few more votes here. Gunde Priester, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do need to see Rakitic also get, to choose his Pantheon later on. He does have an option to try to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to. Not saying he should, I'm just saying he has the option. Looks like in the southeast, of course, he's gonna need to fight off Lege, while he might actually get some support from France from the east side. We do not have France with the ability to actually attack into Spain with the Guard Imperials +5. He just doesn't have the continent split. We do have Valladolid being settled to the north of Madrid, and I do see he's starting up with campuses here, going for the +2s and the +1 here next to the mountains of Valladolid. He's gonna get the monuments in the meantime to get the extra culture, and of course he does have an awesome +5 campus on the other side of the seas here. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't put it from his capital over there, but it is what it is. He does have his iron underneath that campus. He does also have the horses on the west side. One little bit of mention, this tile on the right side, it's very expensive. It's very expensive, and you don't actually know if your opponent is just gonna plant one of his scouts there and just sit on it for the next 20 turns, right? You gotta be taking a risk there. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hello there, sir. What the SR stands? It's Standard Prangia. That's what it stands for. It's a bit of a difference when it comes to the continent spawning the mountains, or I should say spawning the mountains according to the continents or not. Also, that will be for the next city. It's a +6 actually. Wait, it's a +6. Oh, it's a +6. Yeah, I did forget the rainforest. You are correct, sir. We do have dISTORIA picking up a relic, which is going to give him a faster Pantheon, which is pretty amazing, but I do have to ask, is he making 5 faith? No, he got the relic at the perfect moment. He didn't need to put the faith card in. Looking at Spain over here, he does benefit from the horses there. This here, more of these monuments. First, it looks like he is prioritizing getting the culture first rather than trying to go for the campuses immediately, and I gotta say he did lock the production in. We do by placing them. Now we do need to see also when this trader is gonna start to connect with Madrid, how this number will change. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go down to 4 turns for a monument. I am really curious. No, he didn't. Oh, does it take a little while to update? It should take a little while to update, right? Anyway, we're gonna come back and see maybe next time. Maybe next time we're gonna see it. In the south, we do have Russia putting down his first Lavras. He's getting discovered and scouted by Lege, and of course he's not gonna get in. I do see quite a few Russian slingers, warriors, and scouts around his capital city that are trying to defend him, or I should say around Novgorod. That's his second city. Goddess of the Hunt as a Pantheon. He's gonna get the extra food, the extra gold from these deer tiles, and you can see the 2, 3, 4s appearing in his capital already improved. He does have the opportunity right now to go for that Temple of Artemis and generate the food and the extra housing in his capital, but he does want to get a little bit more culture going so he can discover those civics much faster. Now we do have the scout of Spain taken out by Floppy in the north. He doesn't want to take any risk here. He does have another settler going towards Vilnius, towards the southwest, where he's going to get some benefits from spice tiles and of course try to use his Lavras here. access to iron underneath the Lavra in the south of St. Petersburg. A lucky placement over there, but it looks like it was the only one that gave him a plus to adjacency. While horses, it doesn't look like he's gonna benefit from them. Like, really, it doesn't look like he has any horses anywhere. He's gonna need to rely on his allies to give him the horses, because he's just not gonna have them. I do see the extra production, of course, on the spy styles from the Russian ability do make them 2-3-1s, and he does have a 2-2 ship tile to use at the beginning with another one here. Okay, some excited volcano started spewing lava. It is what it is. And we do have also chat here. It's saying it's an 8-turn settle. That's a no. Wait, what's an 8-turn settle and where's the no? From his second city. Wait. Russia start looks really bad. No features to harvest or improve, and no mountains. It does look kind of bad, yes. Yeah, from this B2, that's later. Okay. Okay. Oh, the campus on Spain, you're saying? And this one? That's for later. That's for later for another city, I guess. He did put already his first 2 down. And oh my god, disaster strikes. We do have another very excited volcano that took out one of the Spanish scouts. Almost took out one of the Spanish scouts. And it looks like we do have also Egypt going for his Etemenanki here. Interesting. We do need to go through the other 4 civilizations so we can catch up on the action of the game here. We do have France getting his own campuses going. I do see a +3 in the city of Paris and another +2 over here. Yeah, +2 next to the mountains. Well, I guess he could have gotten one a little bit later, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, he does have a good array of iron tiles, 3 iron tiles that are gonna give him those extra points of bonus and like strategic resources. That I'm gonna ask, is he actually gonna try to go for something like that of Craftsman? Because man, he does have quite a few strategics here. I do also notice he's starting to expand with a 3rd city to the east side, where his enemy Phyrsos is getting in. We do have the water creation being sent, and the Mikado needs to shift at his scout, and no! Phyrsos walks in, takes the settler, deleted, takes him down. Oh my god, so disaster strikes over here for BlackPitre. Mikado is left speechless, he cannot move. Oh, that's a clip right there, boys. That's a clip right there. There we go. That's a clip right there. Oh my. We got the action exactly when it needed to be, man. Unbelievable. That's, I would say, lucky. Enemy Phyrsos is getting in. We do have the water creation being sent, and the Mikado needs to shift the... Oh my. Okay. Okay. No, that's a clip right. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Wow. Okay, so let's see what's happening over here in the chat. Demons, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Yoink, indeed. Good evening, sir. We got the Velven. Good evening, sir. Great D1 player. Yeah, I mean, you did see that Mikado did have his shift enter ready. His shift enter was just not fast enough. Phyrsos' clicks beat it, and I guess they both shift entered if they wanted to. Actually, never mind. France +3 moment. Pikachu. Yeah, huge impact, definitely. And the Phyrsos just saved the Lege's life by taking over that settler. It might have been. We do see Egypt over here has his own challenges with the Spanish cities, and we do see also Spain is trying to take care of a Russian scout. Now let me actually put the link over here. Give me a second, because otherwise I'll forget. Let's put it on my Discord somewhere, Twitch clips or something. I'm just adding like a bank of video clips that I'm gonna try to get for YouTube, right? So I just keep adding clips. Feel free to actually just keep adding clips over there. If you find anything interesting, you know, just clip it. Easy peasy. Did Russia pillage Spain trade route? That's a very good question. Does he not have a trade route anymore? No, he didn't. It's still here. It's still here. Yeah, Bilbao did get settled on a tile that gives him some extra science, and I do see he's gonna get spices on the right side, of course, giving him that extra gold, going for the monument force for the culture. Lady of the Ritter Marshes did get acquired by Corny, specializing his empire with the extra production from these marsh tiles, and taking a look back here on Mikado. No joke over here. He's actually gonna need to get that 3rd and the 4th city pretty quickly, and I do see him finishing up his campuses. At least he does have 8 science with 5 culture. Definitely he has has been slowed down because he lost his third city to the north of Rouen. The settler did not make it. Unfortunately, that actually is gonna be quite a pain during the game. We do need to see if he's gonna hit the timings just as before, and we're going to need to see if he has the strength to come back. We do have Moksha establishing his 3 turns in the city of Paris, which makes me wonder, is he gonna go Magnus second? I mean, it definitely can be, right? We do have the monuments coming out from Rouen. Of course, I did say that he has a good adjacency for him, or I should say good amount of iron tiles and horses, a lot of strategics around his territory, even some settlers on easy settles, I would say, on amenities over there, especially on the niter on the gypsum in the north. We do have to take a look at Teddy Rough Rider Romrom in between the mountains. He's putting down his campuses +3s. We do have another +3 over here, and I do see the city of Los Angeles put a +1. I do see also he's gonna go for Magnus in the captor. He has a builder coming out and a lot of jobs to work with. I do see also units on the right side. Phyrsos is getting a warrior vision over the French scout over there, and it looks like he's quite far away. Oh, helicopter kicker
retained his knighthood for 12 months.
Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. We do have trader coming up from Washington to increase his food requirement and his production, and by the looks of it, he did choose to go for city patron goddess, getting a bit more production to work towards the first district of the city, 40% towards. We do need to see how aggressive Romrom is going to want to be against France. Of course, France still has the extra diplomatic visibility bonus, the extra +3 on his side, and while it can be equaled out by his opponent at the moment, I'm pretty sure it's Mikado with the advantage. I'm also sure that America is going to bank on his own bonuses. It just got delayed a little bit by 1 era, so we're going to need to see probably at the cuirassier timing those bonuses fully activate. Now we do also need to take a look at his iron next to Washington. He has horses somewhere too far away, actually. His horses are going to be either in the 4th ring towards the southeast or in the 5th ring towards the southwest. This is a bit too far away, and to be honest, I do see a pattern over here. There's a big lack of horses on the map by the looks of it. The players did move quite a bit. BlackPitre is going to have horses from maybe dISTORIA, I believe. Yeah, dISTORIA over here in the 3rd ring, very expensive. While Egypt is going to get his horses very late. He does need to put another city in the south if he actually wants to get that resource. So 1 player here. Let's see Russia. Russia doesn't have horses. So that's a single civilization, a single whole style can be upgraded on BlackPitre. And let's see the last one. France has one, but it's 3rd ring out. So you can see there's a big problem over here on BlackPitre with how many resources they're going to get, especially horses. Usually the players do prefer to go for horses when it comes to the early attacks or even defenses, because they do get quite a bit of movement. They are you can reposition them quickly, and you do not need to discover another district. The fact that you need to discover an encampment is actually slowing them down so much. Still going horseback. Yeah, they're still going horseback. I mean, I'm pretty sure they didn't do what we did. They didn't look at the map and say, okay, how many horses do you have? How many horses do you have? They just thought it's natural to just go for military tradition and try to get the horseback riding, especially if you're on the front line. So yeah, I mean, yeah, what can I say? They're gonna have a bit of a problem when they're gonna realize, hey, I need some horses, and his allies are gonna be like, yeah, what's your point? You know, yeah, get them. It's all up to you. You need horses? Yeah, sure, get them. You know? It died next turn. Yeah, couldn't take back the French settler. He couldn't. I'm pretty sure he just needed to delete that. Anyway, we do have God of Forge being chosen by Mikado as a pantheon, and let's actually move forward towards Persia to see what's going on. It looks like religious settlements is also the choice today for the Persian Empire. Phyrsos is getting a builder in 3 turns and the 1 in 4 turns here from Zanka. I do notice Magnus internals are starting to boom, and we do have him with a settler in 3. He didn't. Okay, did he discover the Krakatoa wonder, or did he not discover the Krakatoa wonder? Because it kind of feels like he should have settled on it, at least, you know, at least in my mind. Why is he not settling on it? Just saying. He did not. One more coffee saying he did not. He did not. Okay. Do we have somebody saying he did? So at least we got some competition of vision over there going around. Priester? Yeah, laughing over. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna happen. Did he get vision over this or not? Because look at the juicy points of science and of culture. Did Krakatoa actually start being excited after he plays down his first two cities? So it was like a very, very dim view of those tiles, and now they're all booming now that he actually has the extra settles put down. Wait, one more coffee is putting all. Okay, we got a wager here. All his internet points of one more coffee down to say Phyrsos did not scout his Krakatoa. Let's see. I'm clicking. I'm finding him. Takes me a while. What is he? Phyrsos, right? He did see it. I'm sorry for your points, one more coffee, but he did see it. I don't know if he saw it right now, actually. No, I don't think so. He would have needed to actually get oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. Now, probably where the next guy is going. Yeah, this settler coming up in 2 turns here from Passagarde. Probably he's getting there. But it's good that he actually saw it. I'm actually finding it a bit confusing that he didn't settle on it. But I guess he really wanted the truffles. He really wanted this 311, the wine tile, the settle on the wine tile, where he's going to have access to some cocoa tiles in the south, where he's sending his settlers here. And it looks like there's going to be a lot of gold generated with that ability. He's also getting closer to his next door neighbor here, Ulyss, and of course they are allies, so that's not going to be a problem. I'm actually curious if they're going to try to set up some coastal trade routes. Definitely it's a strong settle over here on the marble, benefiting from the Krakatoa tiles and some turtles in the meantime in the water. You can see here you can get like 2 amenities here pretty easily. That also exposes you to a possible war on the naval side with China. They don't know where China is. They really don't know where China is. So until they actually figure out where China is, they will want to try to stay away from settling a bit too much on the coast, or at least I would imagine so. It's worth a settle. Yeah, I mean, the bonuses that you get until that city is going to be taken over, it's definitely going to have a good return. To have the commercials in the government plaza being set in such a way that they're going to get bonuses, of course, from the city centers as well. Religious settlements as a pantheon here for Phyrsos. While he's going to get that 5th settler out, we do need to see how he's going to start improving his territory in the next era. We do have also Hungary here getting his first commercials down, and of course there's going to be a lot of pressure coming up on the merchant screen soon enough. In the next 5 turns, we're going to see a lot of points being acquired by the civilizations here. New builders coming around from Obuda, and I do see, of course, the commercials are getting finished. He's trying as much as possible to use his Pearl of the Danube bonus, the bonus production that you get towards districts and the buildings in them from those districts that are across the river. And as you can see, he does have 3 slots like that in Buda, 2 slots like that in Pex, and 2 in Debrecen. On the 2-2 forest, it's fine. He can put an aqueduct, and he can all be hit by battleships. What? Oh, you mean here? Oh, you mean like non-freshwater settle and put an aqueduct? Yeah, definitely can do it. Yeah. I mean, there are ways of settling Krakatoa without going on the coast, but I still think it's worth to actually go for that marble tile. Anyway. We do need to see what other pantheons we're gonna have over here. Spain did go for initiation rites. He's gonna get the extra faith that he's we'll say, according to the percentage of the health of a unit, or I should say the total production of that unit when it comes out. It looks like Lege is starting to improve his resources, especially his amenities. He got his amper improved, and I do see a tobacco tile. He does want to keep his people content. If he can make it to happy citizens, this is going to be amazing. He also has his first campuses down, and I do see him on 12 science and 11 culture. He's actually doing quite well, but not that well as Corny. Corny already did build his Etemenanki, and I do see he's getting some awesome production numbers here in the city of Rakedet, establishing Lian for the extra bonuses, while he did get the Lady of the Region Marshes and the extra production from Etemenanki. You can imagine these tiles are amazing, are looking amazing. Aketatan is also going to start working on his commercials, just like Rakedet and Thebes. It's going to take a while to actually place everything, but you do see how he pre-placed as much as possible to benefit from the bonuses that he's getting over there from pre-placing. Starting starting another wave of settlers, two turning one from the city of Rakete. That's so much production here with a 251 base. He's two turning a settler at turn 28. Yeah, we do need to see also Mikado managing to recover. We do have him finishing up his campuses soon in the second city, and I do see his he got his third settler still moving to the north and across that river. I'm actually very surprised about his choice to go across the river here. It's gonna be so easy to push into him. Oh well, it is what it is. Now we do need to see how he's gonna try to expand his empire to the west and to the east. Where is he gonna try to focus his efforts? If he's gonna try to push Spain here, or is he gonna try to do something against America and or Persia to the east side? He definitely has a highway that he can cross from the west to the east to get to the Persian Empire, and especially if he catches Persia without that many units guarding him, you can imagine there's going to be quite a bit of tears shed there. We do have Ruan also benefiting from a 3-3 tile. Mikado is getting some support help here from a forest fire. It did burn through the rainforest in the south and gave it that extra nice and juicy fertility. And also see Romrom is starting up on his moksha in 2 turns in establishing in Charleston, while he did deploy Magnus in the capital city in Washington. He's using at the moment internals. He does have a wave of builders coming up from his cities, while he did not yet put his 4th and the 5th settler in production. He did manage to acquire quite a bit of science, 18 science and only 9 culture, but of course Moksha establishing that it's going to give him those extra points. And I do want to take a look at the era score hit screen here. We do have Mikado in a bit of a pickle. He doesn't have the last remaining point. He's gonna get horseback riding. It's fine. It's fine. He's gonna get horseback riding, and he's gonna be fine. He also did manage to get Moksha in the city of Paris, getting a new builder there to improve these tiles around him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot more production in that city center if he wants to make it thrive. Full free sim Hungary is very scary. Yes, we already have 5 cities put down by Hungary. He did choose to go for fertilizer for the extra food that he's gonna get from some of his tiles, and I do see he settled the Lake Redba in the south for those extra culture points and the gold. We do have him also with a banana to give him the extra food in that city center, and I do see a 4-1 tile of a cattle underneath that. That is gonna explode so quickly here. We do need to see also him trying to be competitive in the merchant screen. We do have him with 2 merchants per turn at the moment, but since he's finishing up multiple markets and getting the next commercials going, you can imagine he's gonna keep acquiring more and more points. I do have to say Lege is going bronze working, and this is a bit of a surprise here. We don't actually see that often Spain going for bronze working as early, but you can imagine he did manage to get his commercials down, got his 2 campuses down, and you can see how much science he's making, 17 science and 13 culture, with a goodish economy, 14 right now, 37 production, getting another wave of settlers. And the fact that he's gonna get that nice and juicy encampment is gonna mean he's gonna have a chance to go for a general, which is gonna give him an advantage when he's gonna fight off these 3 opponents. He does need to at least deny some generals there. We do have Floppy being quite aggressive from the south here, trying to get in with the Chinese units into the Spanish territory, and I'm pretty sure Spain is going to need to react with his own units, because look at that, man. Floppy coming out so far away from his city towards the cities of Spain. Now we do have Floppy also with the first religion of the game. Looks like Feed the World with a lay ministry. Of course, makes sense to take Feed the World. Lay ministry. Anyway, give me just a second over here, because I really need to do something. Much better. We have Hungary in the game. Yes, the Chaos Maker. Garimak King, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait a second, totally forgot. Salty, are you here, ma'am? How are you doing? Hello. Totally forgot. I don't know how it. I just remember you actually wrote something earlier, and I totally was an ass and I didn't answer. Ibanka, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Let's see. Hello, sir, asking about the prediction. Yes, we can actually start up the prediction. I think it took us quite a bit of time to get here. Who will win? Ulyss on one side, BlackPitre on the other. We do need to also put up the team labels, even though they're displayed over here. I believe it's gonna be much easier. Bonsoir, my friend. Bienvenue, bienvenue. How are you doing, sir? Of course, I'm here. I need to watch Hazaggi win after all. Yeah, okay, okay. I hope you can forgive me for earlier. Totally, like, I don't know how it like went out of my mind. Anyway, let's see. 5 cities over here for Persia, and I do see he did actually settle that city of BlackPitre. Got the tiles of Krakatoa, and I'm pretty sure he needs to get a builder there ASAP to improve those tiles. He's getting one in 5 turns here. Okay, prediction is up here. Let's actually put up the prediction on Twitch, on YouTube as well. Give me a few seconds, YouTube. I'm sorry. Start the poll. Who will win? BlackPitre or Ulyss? Okay, there we go. Start the poll. Let's see. Okay, so we do have a prediction going on Twitch, and we do have YouTube also getting a poll over there, so you have the option to choose where you want to put your points in. Megman, okay, fine. They're training to Kumasi. Well, it looks like they're training to Kumasi. We do have Romrom with 19 science and 20 culture. We do have him still won 3 cities, getting his first encampment from Charleston, and I do see getting another wave of settlers pretty quickly here. He's gonna start improving his territory, and he does want to chop as much as possible. Did improve his iron tile, and I do see quite a few of these plantations for the extra gold and the extra benefits he's getting from having new amenities. We do have Pingala establishing in the city of Los Angeles in 4 turns, and I do see Moksha already established in Charleston. He's gonna try to get as much science and culture by the looks of it as possible, while he's gonna need to be wary about France being on his back like this on the northwest. We do have also Philip II with a Pen-Russian voice Goldeny, 17 science and 22 culture on his side, 35 production, while he's gonna need to push back the Chinese and the Russian units from the south. He's also trying to get new settlers going. He did manage to put down 2 pretty good cities over here, starting on his encampment from Bilbao, but not really finishing it. He wants the market. He wants those extra trade routes here for the yields they're gonna give him. Now we do have actually Corny sitting right in his face and trying to make a border, acquire as much land as possible, not let Lege move forward. And of course, they're going to keep Lege as much as possible contained. I do have to say that Lege is probably going to want to turtle up and even try to get another city on the east side here. I don't really see Russia making a lot of navy here. Now we do need to see how this is going to evolve, and of course if that's going to be an option for them. Now we do have horses coming from Madrid next turn, and I do see he did improve, of course, one horse tile there to the west side. He has another one in the 3rd ring of Valladolid, while I don't see any in Bilbao, unfortunately. But he has more horse tiles soon to be upgraded than the whole of BlackPitre's team. Unless BlackPitre is gonna... Oh, finally, he's getting the settler here. Okay, finally. But he's still gonna need to get a builder there to improve another tile. Now we do have Hazaggi also with 12 science and 23 culture, and I do see him on 245 cities. He does have an settler hole in 1 turn, and I do see new campuses are coming out from his other cities. This one didn't actually get the bonus from the Pearl of the Danube, but I guess it is what it is. He does have a tiki hut, which is very surprising that somehow that tiki hut actually survived all of these settlers passing through. Like I'm not sure how this happened, but it looks like we do have Hazaggi here. Very, I would say, very kind to the tribal village. He's letting them be, you know, there, have them reserve until his cities are just gonna grow in and take over the tiki hut. It is what it is. They're gonna be left alone in paradise until they're gonna be taken over in pain. The forbidden hut, exactly, right? It's still a point in the 2nd era. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can call it like that. Prime directive says don't bother tiki hut. Exactly. I mean, I think Hazaggi is gonna try to take the prime directive at heart, but there's gonna be, you know, there's gonna be a Kirk somewhere. There needs to be a Kirk somewhere which is gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna teach the Tikians how to build spaceships. And that's it. Your whole shenanigans over there, your whole, oh yeah, don't touch the tiki hut kind of strategy doesn't work anymore. Yeah, Kirk comes in, destroys. Now, what's the horde situation amount for BP? That's a very good question. Let's see in the army tab here really quickly. We got 14 horses on dISTORIA. That's it. 14 horses on dISTORIA. While on the other side, we got like all 4 civilizations making horses. Uh-oh. Karim King, hello there, sir. Hungary should easily fund the Spain defense and later Washington offense. Yeah, he should be able to. Also, maybe even fund himself something. I don't know what is this. Pause, break, Fifi. Okay. Oh, okay. Fifi has a break. Okay, Fifi needs a break. Anyway, it does give us a little bit of time to catch up, I guess. Wow, Romrom is look like he's getting annoyed that his teammates need to go to the bathroom so often. Anyway, we do have, by the looks of it, to take a look also at the last member of Team Ulyss. We do have Cyrus over here with his 5th city down next to the city of Krakatoa. He did even buy a tile from the city of Sranka to benefit from the extra points that the marble tile has on it, especially the science points, the 3 points plus the 1 of culture. We do have him improving more of his amenities, and taking a look at his amenity count here, he does have +3 happiness in some of his cities, which does allow him to activate the happy bonus. It does seem like also he's getting a big wave of builders over here and preparing to chop probably another settler from his capital. He does definitely want his 7th population to finish so he can actually get another district here in the city of Passagarde before he drops down a population. We do have a Harmatana with another settler in 3, and it does seem like he put down the Great Path or Hanging Gardens from Harmatana. And I'm actually curious, wasn't this a little bit better if he got one builder to chop that Hanging Gardens? I don't know. What do you think is more important? Because it definitely feels like we got an answer from him, right? The fact that he's building up a settler, he considers it's more important to get the settler than get the campus or get the Hanging Gardens in the meantime. So I want to ask chat here, do you think it would have been good to get the builder from Harmatana, chop the Hanging Gardens, and then go for the settler after you have Hanging Gardens and all of your cities start to grow much faster and so on and so forth? Romrom is making a lot of humor in the chat. Yeah. Not Lege. Yeah. Can you check if Russia is going for pyramids or someone else? Who the priest? Yeah. Also settler first. One more coffee making a point here. Also Max, hello there, sir. Nahulbuk. It's a joke. They're not that old. Yeah, they're definitely not that old. Yes. Are they so old? I thought I'm the oldest one here. No, yeah, they're not that old. Yes. Also, Hemily Brukenhaven, settler. Okay, we got our answer here from chat. It looks like Twitch chat is saying definitely get the settler out, get the production city out, try to expand your empire and use that as well. I feel like they're better off getting as many settlers as they can because they can free sim. Yeah, true. And to be honest, I do want to see how much of a free sim they have. They bought themselves a lot of time since Mikado did lose a settler here. Marseille did take a long time to settle, and as you can see, he slowed down with everything else, barely getting his government plaza down and of course a new encampment. While we do have Romrom chugging along his encampment out, and he's chopping away as much of his territory as possible, getting new settlers out, and already finished even his specializing building in the government plaza. That is how much Mikado has been slowed down. We do have also to take a look at Team BP over here, BlackPitre. We do have Zetian with 3 cities on the western coast. He does have a peninsula to take care of. I guess this is the tail of the leg or the cat, depending on, I guess, if you're a cat person or a dog person. Persia, Hungary, free sim, Spain, not so much. That is in between. Yeah, true. Also, my part is Russia on Spain Sea. Yes, Russia is on the Spanish Sea, but he didn't actually yet put a harbor down or deploy the city on the coast. So I don't know if he's actually going to want to trade some ships coastally, I mean. Now we do have Zetian with his traders going towards Kumasi. dISTORIA is managing to generate some extra culture from that. 11 science with 40 culture. He did finish his government plaza with, I think, Ancestral Hall by the looks of it. Yes, Ancestral Hall. And I do see he's getting another wave of settlers. He does have a 4th one from Chengdu and the 4th one coming out from Shenyang, a 5th one from Beijing. By the looks of it, he's also managing to improve his horse stand in the capital. He's the only one that did manage to do that in his team. it will take some time, but they will settle new cities and they will get these resources in their grasp, especially over here, Egypt, probably next turn, or in the next, after that, turns after that, he's going to want to improve his horse style. Now, this slows down the capability of BlackPitre to do anything at the beginning of the game. They will need swordsmen to do anything as with classical units, and this actually is quite a bit of a painful start for them when it comes to any kind of war maneuvers they would have had. We do have also China benefiting from that iron tile, but not yet improved between the cities of Chengdu and Shenyang. I do also notice he did get God of the Sea as a pantheon, so he's getting the extra production bonus from all of these improved coastal resources. Has quite a few of these reef fish tiles that are going to be amazing tiles to work, and some access to the amber here. I'm actually quite curious if Kumasi is going to stay alive or is he going to be taken down in the next era. That could definitely make a good city here for dISTORIA. Now we do have to take a look also on Mikado, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, 3 cities. We do have him also with Warlord's Throne in 5 turns. Looks like he's embracing the aerial position he finds himself in, and unfortunately he doesn't have enough strength from his empire to get the 4th and the 5th city out. I would say actually he would have had enough strength, but I think it's the same priority that needs to be chosen if you would have to compare it with Persia. You see how Persia is putting aside everything else that just to get as many cities out as possible, and I would believe that this should have been actually something on Catherine de Medici as well. He might not afford this, especially with Teddy Rough Rider right next to him, which is starting to get horses. He cannot afford to wait any longer to get his encampment and of course get some builders over there to chop his territory. Karimak King, Spain will be able to survive until the Grandmaster Chapelle, plus the mission spam. BlackPitre will not be able to beat him like that. No, not gonna get dirty like that. Dar la opinion, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Naval trade on Kumasi, 100% win. Woo! Big prediction over here. Dark Lapino already has the win in his sights over there. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna hit that shot. They have a 4-on-1 yes, but that's actually a big advantage for the Persian and Hungary backrunning them that can freeze him and combat bonus Washington. That is definitely something I can agree with. Bartolomeu agrees as well. At first I thought Spain was host due to a position, but I don't know what that is. Anyway, but China can't get to him. Russia does not want to, and France has to account for Teddy, so it's really just a Spain versus Egypt. It kind of feels like it is really Spain versus Egypt. Anyway, we do have a 4 source coming up from Corny, and he's going to need to start improving his cities here with his strategic resources, especially. I do see 2 turning audience chamber from the city of Rakedet, and I do see he started up on his Marino Chariot production. I gotta say, Marino Chariot do not actually require any kind of strategic resource, which is going to be easy for him to use. Yeah, I do see also they're starting to acquire these scientists, but there's no Hypatia yet. America is probably going to pass this one, so France might want to take it, or even Hungary, and we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to get Hypatia and who's going to manage to get Hypatia. A commercial hub investments coming up from Phyrsos. He's going to want to get Zankian whatever happens here. He's on 4.6 points a turn, while Hungary is on 5.7. It does seem like Egypt did not start to acquire a lot of points on his side. They are done for. Oh, I see. Easily killed and wiped out. Oh, I see. But isn't that, I mean, I guess I have, like, whenever you say that word, I have a mental picture of thank you. I guess I don't want to describe the mental picture that you guys gave me with the host. I actually saw somebody getting hosed down, and I was like, oh no, that is painful. Do you know how fast that water moves? Oh no, the pressure is too big. Anyway, we do have Lege getting his 4th city on the east side here, and I did see him actually putting no, that's the 5th city. He has a 4th city, Valencia, to the south. Look at him go, man, actually establishing a foothold in Romrom's territory. Unbelievable. And we do need to take a look also on Russia with Floppyflong G being on the southwest. He's chopping out as many settlers as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 settlers coming out from his cities. Next, he's trying to expand to the west, to the north, to the northwest, and maybe even in the south. I don't know if he has any plans over there to the southwest of St. Petersburg, but I mean, you're Russia. You gotta place your cities everywhere, right? It looks like he did chop his settler here, and he started working on his theater square. He got a weird, very like patch of desert desert to the northeast of Novgorod and managed to actually get the pyramids. He got the pyramids. Look at that, man. They're gathering aluminium in the pyramids. It is what it is. Now we do have him also, of course, improving quite a few of these camp tiles. So he's getting the gold there and the food, and I do see he's deploying Pingala in the city of Novgorod, while he did put Moksha in his capital. He's getting Magnus in the city of Yaroslav. I swear Russia always spawns with some random desert. Yeah, it's basically like a desert bias here. You know, 5% desert. It is what it is. We do have him also starting to get his temples. This will allow him to actually get his population faster to pop 7. As you can see, he has trouble getting to pop 7 without it. But I gotta say, he actually spent a lot of population on his settlers. So yeah, I don't know, give and take. We do have Novgorod also putting down his second district here, the theater square. And I do see Yaroslav. I don't think he put one down. Did he actually get this theater square here? Oh, that is from Yaroslav, so that is his second district. Okay, he has his second district. This is actually quite a bit of... okay. I wanted to say that he has quite a bit of pressure on his economy, but then I remember he has Goddess of the Hunter. He has so much gold being generated by these tiles. Look at that, 21 gold. He did also manage to get Temple of Artemis, which also adds to the fourth pattern of St. Petersburg, not to mention the housing available. Open some desert close of tundra. Yeah, without BBS I almost always spawn in desert with little tundra on Russia. 2 discounted theater squares. Nice. Yeah. The tile quality is very bad. Yes, I do have to agree with this. Tile quality is very bad.
Cornova has joined the round table.
G Nova, hello sir and welcome. Welcome. Let me actually see if I got my settings correctly and put back Twitch dashboard over here on the iOS and freaking YouTube one. There we go. Urek just dropping an F over there in YouTube chat. YouTube, hello. How are you doing, YouTube, tonight? Hello. Okay, is everybody well there? You got any questions about the game? Any comments about the action happening over here? Do you want to know anything? Just throw it there in the chat and I'm gonna try to respond. We do have also the first horses on the front line of Memphis, and it does seem like Lege is going to need to get his own pretty quickly here. He's going to need to defend Bilbao while he's getting an encampment. He did not yet manage to get a general. Actually, nobody did manage to get a general. America is 3.4 points a turn. We got France on 2. Spain is 0. He did put in the card for 1 turn and then switched off. We do have Wolostron being developed here in Lege's territory, while we do need to actually take a look at Corny to the north. It looks like a Marine Chariot Archers coming out more and more. He does have swordsmen also from thieves, and it looks like he's gonna get pillaged here. Lege is getting into one of his commercials, and it is all up to dISTORIA to take him down, and there we go. Very fast moves here from dISTORIA. He clicked the button and took out the scout of his opponent, allowing Corny over here to get his improvements and of course benefit from the commercial a little while longer. He needs to save this day. We do have also, by the looks of it, new markets getting out of the series of Corny, making him a little bit more competitive when it comes to the Great Merchant. But as you can see, Hungary and Persia are trying to keep that locked in. We do have Persia getting his Zankian, and I'm pretty sure they're going to eyeball Ibn Fadlan with the other one, Marco Polo, for the extra trade routes. Now, I do also notice we do have a bigger and bigger military being sent towards the Spanish borders, and I'm actually wondering if this is actually going to keep on going, or is this just some form of a defense that he's building up? Is this going to be the spark that starts the war, or is this just going to be some, you know, flame? Anyway, some fling they're gonna have. We do have Valencia here being settled towards the southwest, towards Russia, while I do see Lege did send one of his horses to see exactly what's going on. He could actually keep on doing damage against the units of both Russia and China. There's like no horse here on Russia to respond to this. We still have Russia deploying as many cities as possible. He's right now on 2, 4, 6 at the moment, 7, 8. 8? He's gonna be on 8? Okay, he's gonna be on 8. I don't think there's a 9th. Okay, he's gonna be on 8 cities. Not bad actually. So quickly, not bad. Especially taking a look at what's going on the east side here. We do have Persia that did try to get as many settlers out as possible. He did jump up to 8 population, while he's starting to create more be able to actually create more traders. He's getting that population working and booming. We got Moksha establishing next turn in Hamatana. We do have also over here Phyrsos on 25 science and 44 culture. With just Moksha establishing, I'm pretty sure that number will go up. Hanging Gardens in 3 turns for the extra housing and the growth throughout his empire. This is going to be quite valuable. While he is actually gaining an entertainment complex from the city of Zranka, I'm wondering very much where is he actually going to put it. Can he put it over here, or can he put it over here? Over here would be 2, 4, 6 tiles. That's actually in perfect distance towards the city of Hazaggi, and he doesn't know that's an aluminium actually blocking any kind of movement. He might actually just get a builder or not even care that he's chopping out a rainforest. Now we do have him improving the tiles of Krakatoa, and I do see he's also going to get new marble tiles. That means he's going to have that amenity extra so he can give to his allies. I do have to say they are on 3 continents, 3 separate continents worth of amenities, while their opponents are only on 2 continents. This might actually make quite a bit of a difference on their side. As you can see, with only 2 continents worth of amenities, they will have less happiness throughout their empires unless they manage to take over their opponent's cities, or even have access from some cities to those resources. I mean, the guy always has traders, but yeah, kind of sus. Spain has 0 bonus. Yeah, I guess he doesn't still have the amazing 3-2-1. Been a while since I watched. Just got here. Has Lege killed the 2 of them yet? He did not kill them yet, but he's going there. He's doing it. He's moving there. And yes, we do have actually Spain over here benefiting from the extra production points. If you take a look at its description, as you can see, we do have the 3-2-1 activated. You do get between multiple continents, receive the double yields, but only for the international ones this time. And of course, it is with these state tiles away from the capital, do receive 25 production towards districts. We do have him actually clumping up his cities over here. This is a normal procedure because he does want to be as close as possible to reinforce those cities if push comes to shove, especially in a 4 versus 1 situation. We do have him with an encampment training coming up soon. He does have 1 turn left in the city of Bilbao, while he's going to get a religion here in the city of Valladolid. I'm actually quite curious how fast and what kind of religion is he going to want to benefit from. I do have to point out, because he did go that way and Spain is next to Egypt. Egypt did not want to get Stonehenge on his side or get the religion. It's going to be much easier for Spain to actually deal the damage against Russia in the south than it will be to go against Egypt in the north. Now we do have also Pingala establishing in Seville. I do see Legion 23 and 37. He has a lot of catching up to do. But I do have to say Romrom is starting to be very strong. We do have a potential night attack against his next door neighbor. And it does seem like Mikado is out of strength over here and out of time. We do have Romrom with 1, 2, 3, 4 of these heavy chariots coming out of his cities. He is bankrolling those science points. And I do see him on stirrups in 3 turns, feudalism in 1. He has a very, very strong timing for the night attack against his opponent, and it does seem like he will want to capitalize on it. A bit of a question mark here. Does he manage to get a general? He does have an encampment down, but I didn't actually see if he has enough points. He's gonna get a general in 6 points if he just passively waits, which kind of says to me that, wait a second, that is perfect timing. He doesn't even need to flex. That is perfect timing. You get more heavy chariots, you get to bank up on the gold, you get to wait until you get mercenaries, you plug in those cards, and then you just upgrade into knights at the 6 turns. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable how good the timing is. Now we do have him also improving some of the tiles in the south. He did manage to get to 2, 4, 6 cities, and of course now that he's actually bankrolling an army here to go against Mikado, he's gonna want to put the production more into military units than anything else. A bit unfortunate that he's actually getting knights hard built and not pre-built, upgraded. As you can see, it slowed him down considerably. We're going to need to see him switch a few cards around. I mean, yeah, he could have gotten like 8 more or 10 more on the cost of these knights. This is a problem. Now looking at the yields in the gold, I don't see them having a problem with the gold, so I'm not sure exactly. I guess this was a mistake. Somebody boosted stirrups. Oh no. Oh no, man. Somebody boosted stirrups. Oh wait, he boosted it himself because he just finished feudalism, right? He boosted it himself. Never mind. He had to give his iron away or something, and he did not. Now we do have to take a look also on the free sim of Phyrsos. We do have him with one city on the east side. He didn't quite actually get his scouting done here.
Has joined the round table.
Jacko KO, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. He completed feudalism, yes. Only problem is terrain. It will take time to get there. Agamek Perma, that is true. Talking about the terrain over here to France, right? Because of these rivers, or are you talking about Hungary, Egypt and Spain that also have a problem of how the land looks? It will be a bit easier for Egypt to reinforce the front line. He's going to get those traders connecting with bridges, all of these rivers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get some form of catapults here to work against the Spanish armies. That's nasty. Wait, what's nasty? Oh yeah, that is nasty. He himself finished feudalism. Yeah, just look at his food and production. Very nice. At least they were. We will wish France a good night. Yeah. Oh my god, that worked perfectly. Yeah, good night over here. Mikado is gonna need. Okay, there we go. He actually switched off the knights and gave his iron away to somebody. It is what it is. Let me see. Does he have any more? No, he's on 2. Okay. Now we do have to take a look also on Hungary. It looks like he's gonna get his settlers out from Debrecen. He did put down quite a few of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, soon to be 10. And we do have Hungary actually taking the city to the east of Zranka, next to Krakatoa. It looks like they will set up those Reina cities over here. One probably in Bactria, one in over here next to. I'm actually a bit surprised that Phyrsos did choose to put Liang in the city of Bactria. I'm pretty sure he wants to get that for the explosions here, and of course for his floodplains. That extra production from the left tree of Governor Liang kind of makes sense in this situation, but to be honest, I wasn't expecting him to dedicate Liang in the single city that he can place Reina in. We do have to take a look also when Hazaggi is going to get all of those merchants. Looking at the merchant screen, it looks like Zetian, of course, being picked up earlier by Persia. We did not have any new important one. Only Piero de Bard is over here for that extra envoy and the extra 100 gold. I think they actually picked up Hypatia. I didn't see it show up. Euclid? No, it's still Euclid? What? It is still Euclid. Oh my god, this guy, man. Nobody wants him. Man, oh man. What Pantheon is on Teddy? He's on City Patron Goddess. Is Phyrsos going to switch off internals? Persia gets huge benefits from them, so maybe he's just slowing Hungary to get externals while he stays on internals. Allowing, not slowing. Yeah, I guess so. Looking on the west side, Zetian is also going to be a challenging wildcard here. dISTORIA is trying to get more cities out, and it looks like he put quite a few of them on the west side. He got the harbors in such a way that he's not actually going to get to reinforce the west unless he manages to create a canal somewhere, and it does look like he does have a canal possible here to the west of Shendu. Can you get the canal into a reef tile? Is that a possibility? I don't think that's a prerequisite, right? You can actually get it. We do have Taiwan also deployed to the west side, and if he does manage to get this canal to the west of Shendu, he's going to actually get to reinforce, connect the eastern body of water to the western body of water. This is going to be amazing for him. He's getting like 4 food. Wait, what? Did Teddy kill a CS? Yes, he did. He did kill Cardiff. Arca, hello there, sir. Also, you can canal into Rift. Okay, thank you for the confirmation here, Alex 2005. Can someone tell me why fertility rates is the best pick for Hazaggi when plantations and war and plunder are both still up? The food in one, I will. Yeah, I will. He's getting like 4 food, you say? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's getting a lot of food, McMahon. That's a lot of food, bro, and that's before any more I would say improvements that he's gonna get there. So I guess I can understand why he did want. Unfortunately, you've seen and heard quite a few times the players consider the food very, very important because of the timing that it lets you for the population growth. The population growing, discovering this and allowing you to put them down a little bit faster does allow you to skip a little bit the production, which is amazing. Yeah, we do need to see how things will evolve, and of course until the next turn we got 8 more turns until the next one hits, and we do need to see over here if Egypt is going to manage to do something. Looks like he got pushed back hard from the city of Bilbao's borders, while Spain did manage to recruit a general. He's deploying it in Valladolid next, and might even want to consider to push into Egypt here. He doesn't really have that many amazing bonuses, but pushing into his opponent, especially since he does have Warlord's Throne activated, you know, you can imagine he's going to be quite happy to slow down Egypt's development. We do need to see also the warfare here started. I would imagine that dISTORIA is going to want to go coastal and deploy a navy. I'm pretty sure Zetian is going to try to figure out a target while looking at their vision. They do not know exactly what's going on the eastern side of the map. They do not know anything here. How the coastals of Persia look or how the Hungarian coastal look. What they can know is, of course, the admiral points that are coming out, and it looks like only China is making admiral points. This would be an easy idea to Hungary and to Persia, that their opponent is gonna make a navy somewhere. And then, well, you know, having a big ocean does help to predict where he is. I do have to say at the moment it kind of looks like BP is getting out-simmed over here with a significant advantage when it comes to the science on Team Ulyss. It looks like taking a look at the yield stat, we do have them, same difference. Look at that, Ulyss actually a little bit higher when it comes to the total production. It does seem like the gold is kind of equal, 1530, 6170 versus 7023, 1290. That's kind of close. We do have also a decent amount of culture being generated across the board. I cannot say that's that big of a difference between them, but I guess there is a little bit of a difference. Ulyss is ahead. So we do need to see also the attack coming up from Romrom, getting France actually managing to get one of the generals. Another one of the generals got 2 generals. He might actually deny. Wait, did he deny America the general? America just got it. He said, I'm gonna buy it, boys. I'm not gonna take the risk of France over here taking another one from me, man. We do have the city of Toulouse actually preparing a Corsair attack against Phyrsos, and I say Corsair with as much optimism as I can. Let's actually take a look over here in the tech side. Mikado is 5 turns castles. Okay, I mean, that's not that bad. 5 turns castles is not that bad, but he's gonna need so many of those units to protect himself from Romrom that getting an attack run might actually be very detrimental. Anyway, we do have another encampment project coming up here. Looks like Romrom did manage to get 1, 2, 3 knights, and he's gonna get another two heavy chariots.
Koliap retained his knighthood for 3 months. Howdy.
How do you do, sir? Hello there, Koliap. Thank you so much for the 31 sub. Much appreciated, sir. The 5 Corsair push is looking scary. Yeah, the 5 Corsair push. What? Over here on Mikado. I don't know about this. I mean, Phyrsos still has quite a few chops available for him. He definitely needs to get at least a classical unit out, and that should be something that he's going to get soon. Since we don't have that many turns until the next era, this is the moment when the players do tend to try to get as many points as possible, and even from it's like an iron unit, a horse unit, and a niter unit, and so on. Both, for example, giving you the points. Now we do see Phyrsos is on 43 out of 46. He does have a lot to catch up to. He's trying to get his aqueducts down. He did finish his hanging gardens, and I do see new campuses. It's still gonna be a while until Mikado not only upgrades his units but also sends them on the way, and it looks like Romrom has one of his slingers there, which might get vision, might get a whiff of this horse poop over here from the north. We do have also the general of Romrom starting to tell the knights to keep moving towards the city of Ruin, while we do need to see how he is actually gonna deploy these units, so he stays in the fog of war for the last possible moment and tries to hit Catherine de Medici from with a surprise attack. He definitely doesn't have a lot of army here, but Mikado is busy training more horses from out of his cities, and I do see with his 4th available city to the east, he's gonna have an opportunity to upgrade them directly against his opponent there, or towards his opponent. We do need to take a look at Russia's expansion here with his available option to actually go for a Colosseum in 5 turns from the city of St. Petersburg. This was getting built somewhere else. This was entertainment complex was getting built here. This is Colosseum. Colosseum in 6 turns in the city of Zranka versus Colosseum in 4 turns actually in Floppyflong's Russia's empire. Now, do we have chops? We do have chops. Phyrsos has a builder ready to go. Actually, he has multiple builders ready to go, but he's not moving. He's actually not moving. Of course, the city is gonna grow next turn to another population that will allow the city to work an extra tile. I don't think it's actually gonna make up the difference. He needs chops, and he needs like 2 chops right now. The die is cast. Yes, D Beasley, welcome, sir. Hello. That's it. They have worked. That's it. Oh, amazing, amazing. Get that R&R going. Who has the higher seed? You think they're actually gonna go for the same turn? Let's say see. Corny Phyrsos. Phyrsos is yeah, Persia. Phyrsos. I think Floppy is actually quite yeah, is 4th in the lobby. Anyway, we do have the setup going for the industrial zones, upcoming industrial zones here from Persia. You will see them starting to acquire more and more era score points for that second golden age, and we have seen cases of somebody acquiring even like 12 plus points in the same turn. Looks like a wave of builders also coming up from Lege cities. He does have feudalism already turned on the card, so he's getting the extra 2 points. He does have 54 science with 49 culture next to Corny on 50 and 53. Still has new cities to work with, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to finish off these districts so he can benefit from those tiles. Seville did actually get the +6 campus, turning it into a +12 with his cards, and I do see he plugged in Pingala just in that city, which might actually might double again that campus. That's gonna be so much science over here, allowing Lege to benefit from so many more techs. Now we do have to also see how much he's actually going to want to build an army. It looks like he's doing just enough to stay alive, but not enough to push into Memphis. Now looking at the era score screen here, let's see. Oh, no, yeah, not enough. You see, it's just 5 turns. It's not enough. It's all up to these builders. What? Oh my god, no, it's too late. It's too late. This builder did not move last turn. It's never going to get on the 1-3 to chop it. This one still didn't move. He could have chopped the 2-1. He didn't chop it. So he's gonna be greedy on this. He's gonna let it build, and it looks like Floppy is gonna get it. Now, well, we do have the Knights of America getting into the borders of France. We do see Mikado's attack is getting stopped then in his tracks. He got stopped before the units got to Toulouse to upgrade themselves. It looks like Romrom is getting the horse treatment of France over here. He's also upgrading a few more knights in the city of Charleston, while he did not choose to actually go wrap around where he would have had a little bit more open terrain. He's going to need to go through this 2-tile choke, which does have these rivers. Unless he actually gets something like a crossbow or a much stronger unit, it's going to be hard for him to actually pressure through. It does also seem like Mikado is still thinking about that attack on the east side towards Phyrsos. He does want to still do the damage with the possible course attack, be relevant in the game, while he's keeping some of his horses in tow, so he doesn't actually get surprised over here by his opponent. I'm pretty sure he sees the military of his opponent, like 400 military. This definitely can be an attack, a night attack. Kabul has been levied. Oh, we got Hazaggi over here getting those units. Oh, very nice, very nice. Actually, Kabul, I like this. Hazaggi is on 38 science with 55 culture. He's gonna get his iron working to upgrade his warriors into swordsmen, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fast on men at arms. He should be getting a lot more science very quickly here. Let me actually take a look what's happening. We got Oracle in Debrecen. We do have multiple markets and coming out, and I do see he did actually put down quite a few campuses. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go buy some libraries here. Now we do have him on 128 production, and of course he's working on those era score points, 52 out of 52, but he does need 63. And looking at what the units are unit count is, we do have 5 potential swordsmen over here. That's going to be very hard for Mikado to actually withstand, especially since he's going to get pushed by the knights of his opponent. You can see Mikado is trying to actually put the the least amount of units here next to the city of Ruin, but he's gonna be very surprised when these knights are gonna start churning through those horses. Of course, we do need to see how fast Hazaggi is also gonna get that men-at-arm technology. What is it? Military tactics or something like that? It's called. How is it called? I always forget that name. Give me a second. Yeah, military tactics. It is what it is. I'm sure he thinks that 400 military is for peaceful options. Yes, yes, probably. Oh, Phyrsos, my man. He's going for the... he's going for the chop, but it's too late. You can see the St. Petersburg is gonna, oh my god, this is gonna be so underwhelming here for Phyrsos. He's gonna be so sad about this. He could have had it, man. He could have had it if he started moving his builder much faster. He could have had this, but anyway, it is what it is. He's not gonna get to do this and get that Colosseum. Yeah, oh wait, the builder has movement. Wait a second, the builder actually has movement. Is he gonna move it on the 1-3? What do you think? Is he gonna get to chop it next turn? Guys, chat. I am looking for your wisdom. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna move? Is Phyrsos not gonna be that greedy? And is he gonna move on the forest to chop the Colosseum next turn? While Russia is gonna be left hand. Oh no. Look at Russia, man. He's getting his builder ready. He's ready to chop it. He doesn't wanna let it go. Then is it gonna come down to a first move chop? I don't think so. He might not get enough production in Zranka to finish it, but well, it is what it is. It doesn't have magnets in there. It's not that valuable of a chop. That's a chop. Raja must have lost a turn on their Colosseum or something. Yeah. The ring of shame. The shame in Hausar. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this is where the... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, when the volcano gets excited, this happens. You need the Liang to hold the volcano back. Yeah, not enough. Not enough. Not enough. He does have another builder here, but it's too late. We do see Russia. Wait, is Russia? Oh, yeah. He's gonna get it next turn, whatever happens. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have more units from Lege deployed towards the south, so he can reinforce that border. He's aware that Russia might come against him at some point, and I do see Floppy going for his mathematics and guilds. He definitely wants his universities. 2 turns for this era to finish, and I do notice we do have golden across the board right now, while Romrom is gonna need 3 more points to get to his own golden age. He's busy breaking through France's defenses, while he's gonna also need some Hungarian help over here. I do see Hazaggi did upgrade his first sword, one next to the city of Kabul, but didn't quite get his meta times yet, or did he? Did he? No, he did not. He's going for Buttress without meta times. Whoa! Oh, he's probably worried about dISTORIA, that's why. Lege is going for a Dark Age, or is he actually gonna get enough points? He might. We do have him with available mission. I'm pretty sure he didn't get a boat, and I do see him getting his harbor. That's gonna be a +4 here in Madrid, but it's 2 turns. Like, this is a bit too late, right? He needs it next turn. Now we do have Hazaggi with 59 out of 63. Looks like he's gonna need those 4 extra points. We do have him, or we should have had him with the opportunity to get his black armies, the replacement courses that the Hungary nation does benefit from, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get it. He does have a boat coming up from Miskolc, and I think that's actually his first boat. Looks like Phyrsos also 65 out of 57. He's the one that did manage to secure his golden age, no problem. We do have him trying to build the Colosseum, but failing miserably here, and then he tried to go for the Great Library in Hamatana. We're going to need to see if he's going to finish that one. Well, at least he did get the Hanging Gardens, and he's hanging on them. We do have another one of these aqueducts coming up from BlackPitre, and I do see new commercials with campuses for both of those bonuses. 49 science, 91 culture, not that shabby. dISTORIA also 76 out of 61, did manage to acquire a lot of era score points and upgraded so many of his tiles on the coast, now bringing him the food and the extra production. I do see he finished Mausoleum of Hanikartassus in the city of Shendu, while I did hear a lot of upgrades here. What did happen? Who did upgrade what? Did you hear the upgrades also? Like, we heard pop, 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 pop. No? No? Was it just me? I'm pretty sure I heard a lot of upgrades. Who upgraded what? Not here. Doesn't look like here. Doesn't look like here. So, I don't know. It is what it is. Not even... it is what it is. whatever. We do have another religion here coming up from China. Looks like he did use a Stonehenge to get it, and one of the reasons that he did manage to actually acquire so many points. Sacred places with divine inspiration. We do have Spain to the east of him, but a bit too far away to actually interact directly with China. We're also going to have a pause of 2 minutes for the World Congress to pass, and we're going to come back to see what they will do with the next turns, with the next era. Looks like we do need to see also dISTORIA getting his golden 77-61, Mikado 34-37 going dark age here. Well, I guess he's gonna try to survive in a dark age. He did manage to build a line of units defending himself from multiple situations, or I should say angles. I do see Mikado is chopping a few more horses to try to defend himself against Hungary, while his economy is in shambles. They are relying as much as possible on Corny, which is already on 261 gold a turn. Making more than his opponents combined. Wow, okay. We do have Floppy also 59 out of 59 era score, and it does seem like he's going to need to get his next temples going, and a lot of faith needs to be banked up. Grandmaster Chaplain 3 from St. Petersburg. If he is thinking of actually pulling off an attack against Spain, well, he's going to want to use his faith per turn as well. He is on the ED3 faith per turn. It's not that big of a faith generation here in Russia, but it's definitely something. Corny here with a 48 out of 48. Looks like he did secure his golden age at the last moment. Hazaggi did as well, and we do have also Romrom. So yeah, only Lege did go for the dark age, which, to be honest, in his position with needing to defend against 3 opponents, he might be just feeling fine having that. Now, I gotta say he has built one of these holy sites, but he never actually made a religion, which is a bit surprising, I guess. Okay, we went into the next turn, and we're gonna need to wait to actually see the bonuses. I do have to take a look at the gold here in the bank. Looks like they do benefit from more than enough gold on both sides. If they want to upgrade any kind of army, they can do so. I'm actually quite curious what Hazaggi is gonna do with the city of Kabul. I gotta say, 45 and 37 on the pre-sim here on Matthias Corvinus. It's kind of suspicious here. 167 production. Okay, that's where his investments are going. He didn't want to get as wide as possible, so he does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities here for Hungary, and of course he will have the opportunity to take a city state like Aguana and take it down. I do see a 12 city also coming up to the southwest, and he is going to need to explode as soon as possible here in the next turns. He does have the production to do so, the city count to do so, and we're going to need to see how fast he's going to scale. We do have Phyrsos also with more than 100 science. Romrom is more than 100 science, while on the other side we don't have anybody from BlackPitre managing to get to that higher of a number of 3 digits. Now dISTORIA is very close, 98, and he does have also 62 culture with 134 production. Looks like dISTORIA on the west side is preparing himself with intelligence agency and started to get new theater squares. He didn't actually cross the seas. He doesn't know yet about his opponent, but I'm pretty sure without having the vision of any kind of admiral being acquired by his opponent, he's feeling safe. He's also feeling as safe as he might not need to actually go on the other side, which is a problem. He needs to scout. He needs to get the vision over that other territory, because as you can see over here, we do have Hazaggi slowly getting a boat out. You know, he's trying to put them in the water without anybody seeing them, and it looks like Kiyosek is busy getting those galleys out. He does have Miskolc also getting those galleys out. He's definitely preparing for some kind of shenanigans here. No, Pitre means clown. Yes, Pitre means clown. Yes. Black clown. Yes, that's what it means. Anyway, let's actually vote over here. We're gonna have the 2 minutes for this, and we're gonna come back. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome Twitch, welcome YouTube. How is everybody doing? I hope everybody's good, everybody's fine. Also, Halosar is making a prediction over here. dISTORIA will be huge. HGW, hello there, sir. Lege just said that he will say hello to Floppy with Conquistadors. Oh, yes, sir. We're gonna see some conquests over here from Spain with the extra +5 they getting from the missionaries and the extra +5 they might be getting from finding of Russia. You can imagine this is gonna be a lot of strength on those conquests. He's gonna need to pre-build them and he's gonna require a lot of niter. We do need to see when they're gonna discover that resource so they can bank it in. Lege already has actually 6 niter a turn, 6 niter, not a turn. Now Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Madrid, looks like he's on 21 faith at 10. He might actually want to spend a little bit to get new swordsman over there, pre-builds for those conquests. He's gonna also require one of those medieval/Renaissance great people, the great generals, though. He's gonna need the next one. Now we do have Romrom with a Pen Russian voice Golden Age 2468 8 series. He does have intelligence agency in Washington, and I do see new libraries coming around. I'm not sure exactly how much of hiccuping I can do on stream. America here with horses. It looks like he didn't actually upgrade to coursers yet. He does have castles next turn and divine right in 2 while he's getting his campuses. This attack of Romrom is over, but he did force France to make such a big defense over here and slow down considerably his attack on possible attack on Tarsus and Sparta. The fact that he caught him right in the middle of him doing the reinforcement on Toulouse caught him exactly at the wrong moment. Mikado got slowed down. It is what it is. And we do have also Lege with Dark Age is soon also. Oh my god. So +5 Dark Age card, +4 Words of Religion card, +5 Missionary, +5 against Words of Religion. Oh my god, guys, more than +20 Conquistadors are gonna appear over here against poor little old Russia. I don't know how Floppy is gonna handle this. He's 62 science with 124 culture. He does need to get units, stronger units on the front line, and I'm pretty sure the coursers or even well, swordsman maybe can handle that. Like if you get them muskets or higher, maybe line infantry. Can he get to musketman corps before the conquests hit him? I don't think so. Like Lege is gonna be so fast on the conquests. His stirrups next turn, he's gonna get the guilds in 1, and he does have a significant amount of pre-builds with the Grandmaster Chapel. If he doesn't actually discover, oh, he did discover, or he did not. I don't know if he discovered many times. He didn't discover many times, so he can keep on buying after Grandmaster Chapel finishes the swordsman. It's gonna be much cheaper. We do have Phyrsos also needing to actually put up a defense in the city of Tarsus. He is starting to get heavy chariots from his forward city to the west side, allowing him not only to get an army in each of his cities to work the retainers card for the one amenity, but he's also going to have the ability to defend his side from the French attack. Now, France is well known for its extra diplomatic visibility, especially at this moment in time when he's getting his castles finished. He's going to get a free spy, and usually he deploys it in the city that he wants to attack. It is quite often that we do see Catherine de Medici trying to follow this castles also with printing, so he gets an extra diplomatic visibility damage against his opponent. He did manage to use an engineer from the first generals to create a pathway towards the east, making it much easier to go against Tarsus. I gotta say, Phyrsos over here not only does have 113 science, but he also has 91 culture, 234 production. He is almost 4 times the amount of production that Mikado has. It looks like he's kind of picking, like this is David here. Mikado is basically David, and we got Goliath on the right side, you know. Phyrsos is basically Goliath in this case. Catherine must get more cities. Yes, I do agree. Catherine must get more cities. But now we are about to see the punch. Yes, we'll see the punch. I think that time had already come when he was 3 cities about 25 turns ago, and everybody else was like 5 or 6. Oh well, it is what it is. dISTORIA 144 science with 53 culture. I gotta say he's gonna have the opportunity to build those bows very quickly. Again, he's feeling safe because of the lack of vision that he has over the other side of the seas over here. And as you can see, Hazaggi keeps on building galleys every turn, while we do see dISTORIA slacking a little bit, trying to get his libraries and the upcoming harbors, trying trying to acquire those points for the animals, which is gonna be cool. I do have to say that he did chop that tile to the west of Chengdu, but did not actually place a canal yet. He's going for mass production. He's gonna get the shipyards from all of these cities, and I'm pretty sure his production is gonna go way higher after he's gonna start putting those down. We got Mikado with 50 science and 37 culture coming back from an irrel position. We're going to see if he's actually going to become more relevant here with units of Hazaggi being deployed towards Kabul to try to, first of all, save that city center, second of all, put more pressure on Mikado. It does seem like Mikado is being caught in a pincer move here. He has 3 armies around him, and he's trying to focus the attack on Persia, while I don't think that's actually going to go through, especially if Phyrsos here does upgrade a few knights. That attack will be over. We do have 4 possible heavy chariots to turn into knights here, and an immortal. It looks like the coursers are actually getting quite a bit of extra intel. The +3 is activated, and that's before the spy and before printing. Now we're going to need to see if Mikado is going to manage to get printing before Phyrsos is going to have it, because like I said, Persia here is quite ahead when it comes to the science. We do see him also, Persia, available, has the availability to get his knight upgrade. It's just a matter of putting the cards on and upgrading those units. He does have a decent amount of gold on the team. Egypt levy above Kabul. Yes, he did, and I'm not sure why. I guess this was for I would say he levied Zanzibar for the points, probably. Kony just wanted the era score points. Okay, we do have the knight upgrades here in Tarsus and Sparta. Now we can actually see the damage. It looks like the coursers just don't have enough strength to go against the knights, and we're probably going to need to see a general here on Persia also. He does have an encampment in Hamatana, and I do see he's hard building some of his knights also, sending new heavy chariots towards the west side. He is taking this seriously, like he should. I do see also Floppyflong G, 71 science, 134 culture. He's bringing more units towards the city of the north here. That's Olonets. And I do see temple is coming up in 110. Sorry, I started there for a second thinking if I actually pronounced Olonets proper or not. It is what it is. We do have swordsman coming up from Novgorod. I do see Floppy did manage to improve most of his territory, and he did switch to a Pan-Russian voice Golden Age, so he can get the culture alongside his other bonuses there. He's going to use his faith portent to buy out units if need be, and as you can see, he's trying to build as many swordsmen as possible. I gotta say, those conquistadors should be so strong even against his men-at-arms. Like, I'm actually very curious if Floppyflong G is going to manage to stop Lege's attack, if Lege is actually gonna get that full-on attack against his opponent. Oh, he actually discovered men-at-arms. It is what it is, man. He needed to do it, right? He needed to do it. It is what it is. Lege is going printing in 2 turns, and he does have 1, 2, 3 units here with Abu, and he's gonna get Grandmaster Chapel next turn. Okay, I mean, I'm very worried he's not gonna have enough faith. He's on 513 faith, and he only has like 24 per turn. It's not like he's gonna get 2 chances of getting units, right? He's just gonna get 1. It does seem like, of course, his men-at-arms are actually quite strong against Egypt. Egypt doesn't have a religion, and neither does actually Spain. Wait, is he gonna get a religion soon or no?
36 has joined the round table.
Bullshit. 36, hello there sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Also Altug 2, hello there sir, what about the gold portent? The gold difference might be big. It does seem like first of all, dISTORIA and Kony are making so much more gold than their opponents, but I can't really say Ulyss is lacking gold. There is a problem with Floppyflong G and Mikado taking all of that gold on their side. Also Marco Diabolo is saying Sag for BP to see dISTORIA on the back. He's one of the best warmongers. He is, but he's also at the same time the best simmer they have, I would say. So kind of hard of a position to fill, right? Bartolome is also pointing out that BlackPitre has plus 200 in the aggregate, so plus 200 altogether, team-wide. Now we do have encampments being put down by Hazaggi. He's getting his next wave of districts in commercials, and I do see, of course, campuses. You can see how he's using his production after he got his 12 cities down to make up for stats that he didn't have for these turns. We do have galleys coming up on the east side. He knows, he is aware that he's going to need to get the fleet to flex his muscles against Zetian or trying to defend himself against him. We do need to see if he's going to manage to do so. First of all, he doesn't actually have access to any one of the animals. He never put down a harbor, and that actually keeps him in the fog of war, and it keeps his opponent guessing. It looks like Hungary, Hazaggi over here might actually want to do an attack from a surprise, a point of surprise. And we do have also Corin with 129 science and 88 culture. Pen Russian voice this time. His culture, his science is going to grow with the new universities he's getting. He didn't manage to put the initial pressure on Lege, but didn't follow up with more units. We do have, of course, Lege finishing up his Grandmaster Chapel, and now he does have a siege tower coming up from Valencia. I gotta say, if he actually just wants to go with 5-6 swordsmen, this is not gonna be enough. It definitely needs like at least 7+. 5 is not going to be enough, and hopefully he's actually going to build them before he's discovering the technology. I do see Lege 2 tons gunpowder is very close. I also want to point out, for those conquistadors to actually work proper, you actually have to have an apostle or a missionary next to them to have an extra +5, and of course convert yourself to your religion first. Let's actually see. Man, this is unbelievable. He's going to get his religion exactly like a few turns before he gets his attack passively. Didn't need to do anything, he's just gaining it. Good question. Hazaggi focused on production emphasis to build things. Yeah, he went super wide, takes a bit to catch up. Yes, indeed. Kid, hello there, sir, and welcome. Can you show the wheels? Yes, I can. Now we do have, as you can see, quite a bit of an advantage here on Zetian with that free inquiry golden age that he's benefiting from. Not to mention the gold per turn is on BlackPitre's advantage. We do have the big attack of France going through the units of Persia like their butter. Romrom is deploying, desperately deploying some of his heavy chariots between Boston and Sparta, and I do see the walls are going up in that city center. We do need to see Phyrsos reinforce this as soon as possible while he's still building a theater square. I'm actually wondering, what is he thinking? I would have expected he's now gonna try to get at least an archer here, if not something else. We do have also in the north a bit of mix up here. Corny did get to Levi Zanzibar, and he sent all of those warriors of Zanzibar towards Dryakia, trying to pillage some of the tiles of Persia. I mean, if it works, right? Why not? If you manage to get in and pillage with a warrior that you levied and you paid basically nothing on it, like, sure. It got just paid himself, right? He made 1 million settlers and builders and traders instead of campuses. That is also true, Karimak King, but I do believe Hazaggi has a very, very good chance to explode and overtake dISTORIA in the next 10 turns here. And with the amount of campuses he's going to get, the libraries in them, and so on and so forth, he should have a lot more science than dISTORIA in the next era. Now, we do need to see also how the amenities are going to have an effect on the game. I'm pretty sure the fact that 3 continents are available for Team Ulyss is going to matter quite a bit. We do have Builder able to chop. No, it actually just moved, and that's it. Looks like, of course, the units of America do need to get upgraded and moved in the borders of Sparta, so he stops the encroaching danger. Well, there are some courses that are crossing the river and trying to keep those tiles on their side. In the north, as you can see, the warriors of Gorni are dying left, right, and center. He's gonna be forced to retreat, and that also relieves the garrison in Trachea to move and try to stop the invasion of Tarsus. We do have Zranka's volcano again getting a bit too excited. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Conquis. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 4, 5. That 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. Are they moving? I really hope they're moving. Okay. I might have been worried for nothing here. Yeah, okay. Navy. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. So double the navy on Hungary at the moment, but dISTORIA is going to have first of all an admiral to work with his boats, and second of all he will have that opportunity to get these cities on the east connected, while Hungary is going to stay on 2 cities or maybe possibly 3 for the longest time. And there we go, the canal has been put down. If he does manage to not only finish the canal but also get the Venetian arsenal, this is going to be extremely important. Where did he? Oh, this is Venetian arsenal over here. We do have him starting up on his libraries, getting an aqueduct here to boost his industrial zones to the north. And as you can see, dISTORIA is on 222 production. A little bit more on Hazaggi on 235. The economy is definitely on dISTORIA, and the science is double the points. But as you can see, Hazaggi went in just a few turns from 40 science to 76. I would imagine this number is going to keep on growing until we're going to see the like triple digits. He has no opponent, no need science to defend with. Yeah, I guess you don't need the science to defend with. Also, Assyrian, I really think that Floppy has an angle for cultural victory, an option for cultural victory. Okay, the Beasley probably going straight for the nukes. Well, let's see. Phyrsos over here is definitely in trouble with Mikado getting into his borders with the coursers. It looks like Phyrsos might actually lose the city of Tarsus. These coursers will do a lot of damage against the city center, especially since it doesn't have a unit inside of it to boost it, nor does it benefit from the wall. We do have a few units that are gonna try to pillage. Looks like Mikado is trying to go for the traders and did manage to get one, slowing down Phyrsos quite a bit because of that. We do see also the city of Tarsus did get out from under siege while it's still gonna get damaged. He does have a knight there, but unfortunately it's very low HP, so it doesn't actually do anything for the city. Strength, we do have the knights of Romrom also coming from the south to try to help this out, and Mikado has one chance and one chance only to take the city of Tarsus before it's gonna be taken back. And I'm actually surprised. There we go, James of St. George getting a move there. It looks like Phyrsos is gonna want to build the medieval walls instantly with that engineer, and like I said, Mikado has one chance and one chance only. If he does manage to first move over here Phyrsos, he might get back at Phyrsos for that early settler steal. We do need to see. No, it looks like Mikado, he just gave up on taking Tarsus, and he's gonna move for the pillage here. Has so many of these courses positioned on the tiles of Phyrsos. He's gonna rip apart these districts and take away the goodies for his own people. And we do have a spy also deployed from America in the city of Paris, while he has been pushing the city of Rouen. Couldn't actually breach the defenses Mikado put up across the river, even though, to be honest, he does have well, no, that's not gonna happen. We do have New York also managing to get foothold over here between the mountains. He has a one tile choke that he could pass through, and that archer is gonna die quite fast. We're gonna need to see Romrom reinforce that and get new units there. I do see he's also getting a settler right in the face of Rouen, so he can upgrade those units much faster. Getting himself some crossbows over here to attack his opponent is gonna be key to his victory. We do have him also with the option to upgrade into Rough Riders. Romrom does have military science in 3 turns, and wait, that's not actually whoa. Don't the Rough Riders actually come with cuirassiers or something like ballistics? Didn't they get moved? Cuirassiers, I'm not even wait, Rough Riders, I'm confused right now. I don't want to double check. Cuirassiers, yeah, it replaces the cuirassiers. Oh my god. Okay, I guess it is what it is. He switched gunpowder. Okay, he switched. It's fine. I don't know why he was going military science. He didn't need the I would say military academies or any other unit there. It is what it is. He definitely needs bombards, and he definitely needs the Rough Riders. No deal was made. Yeah, making deal was with opponents. And they really disrespected the horse push, Altug. Yeah, they did. And now they're gonna pay for it. It looks like Mikado is managing to get all of the districts, including the government plaza of his opponent. While yes, we do have Phyrsos needing to spend so many turns to get his defenses back, and of course repair his tiles. We're going to need to see if he's gonna come out with his head held high. We do see in the ill stab also. We do have Lege about to hit his 100 mark, and I do see he's getting his conquistadors upgraded. These can easily two-shot the coursers. You can see how much damage it is. And wait a second, guys, this is damage without a general and without a missionary. Where's his missionary? There is his missionary. There we go. So we got, do we have any conquistador in vision of both a general and a missionary? No, I don't think so. I don't think we do. This is too far. He needs to be like 1 tile radius. And oh yes. Okay. This is about that moment that I need to call it out. I need to call it out. This is about to become a plus 18 stream over here, guys. Be careful what's gonna happen. Be careful of those sneaky eyes. We do have the Spanish conquistadors about to boom the coursers of Russia. This is not gonna go well for Russia. You can see the triple line of defense that Russia is trying to put on the front line there, putting the corsairs in front, getting some swordsmen in the middle, and the archers in behind, so they can try to shoot any unit that attack the corsair. We do have a double encampment setup defense here from Floppyflong, getting victory in the city of Olonets, getting another encampment training project for the general. He is desperate. He sees the damage. No, I read had a deal instead of had to deal. Oh. Okay, so conquistadors are basically unpushable over here for Floppyflong. If he's touching this, he's dying. 84 strength on the defense. We got them on 85 on the offense. And again, that is without all of the bonuses on their side. Wow. Whoa, Floppyflong trying to go and push back the general. Unfortunately, well, didn't do well. That was a trap, Floppy. That was a trap. Did he just one-shot a corsair? Another corsair? Oh my, Like I said, guys, hide your kids. This is the problem. We don't know what's gonna happen. Looks like Lege is about to stomp his opponent here. Floppyflong is on the receiving side of all of these conquistadors. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, I gotta say. Corey might actually get in with his knight and pillage a few tiles over here. We do see Spain does have a minute time that is gonna try to deal with the problem. And of course, there are new conquistadors that might reinforce this. Corey doesn't really have a big military to actually interact with his opponent, especially against conquistadors. His knight is barely scratching these units. We do need to see also how the fleet of Hungary is gonna manage here. They do definitely need a lot of gold for all of the pushes right now, and by the looks of it, the Ulyss is keeping a decent amount of gold on their side. We do have a caravel technology discovered by Hazaggi while he's switching his pre-building towards a Squadrons so he can get his frigates out. You can see that dISTORIA over here doesn't really have a navy to work with. 2, 4, 6, 7 boats. Oh no! We do have on this side 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 boats from Hazaggi. He's definitely gonna try to overwhelm his opponent. And look at that, obviously 85 science with 95 culture. Does seem like he's slowing down, unfortunately, with his science acquirement. He definitely needs a lot more. And there is a subject that we didn't actually touch in this game. First of all, well, the corsairs of France have been taken care of, and we're going to need to see if Kabul is going to get re-levied over here. Looks like Hazaggi does have money in there, and we do see that America is going to knock on France's doorstep pretty soon here, going to take him out. I do see the Rough Riders are getting ready over here to stomp his opponent. We do have BDs. Thank you so much,
Janissary versus Conquistadors.
Yes, exactly. Janissary versus Conquistadors. When those? Thank you so much for the 100 BDs. How long until Russia gets calves or cuirassiers? Military tactics next turn? If that gives you an answer, I don't know. I have no idea. It's only military tactics next turn. He's not getting either. I guess he's gonna get a stronger melee unit. That's not gonna matter though. You can see the 90 damage of the Conquistador. Oh no, that is 90 damage. 92 damage against the corsairs. He's just gonna eat these guys in waves. In waves. Wow. Anyway. Next game for the next unit era. Yeah, those conquistadors probably hold the tanks. Yeah, they do. Did Cyrus lose a city? No, he did not. No. Tarsus is still alive. Sparta is still alive. Drachia is still alive. He didn't lose the city. Looking at what's going on over here, you can see that Floppy did manage to get the muskets, and yes, these are going to be a bit stronger, but we're going to need to see if the conquistadors will find the strength to go through them. I'm pretty sure with more conquistadors showing up, and of course with conquistadors starting to get the damage from the promotions, we will see something very interesting happening here. I do believe Floppy is trying his best, trying as much as he can to defend against this. Machinery coming out next turn from Floppy. He's gonna get the ability to upgrade these archers, while I'm pretty sure dISTORIA and both him and the Corny are actually trying as much as possible to get him the gold. One of the subjects that I didn't talk about throughout the game is the city-state count. We got Muscat with Zanzibar and Mogadishu for the trade bonuses. Looks like Kiagwana with Vilnius and Kumasi will be providing the culture. We do have also Kabul with CAD for the military military bonuses. Buenos Aires with Auckland and Singapore will be providing a lot of industry there, getting the production working. And I do see a cat with Kabul. That's it. I mean, we're Faith City State. There's no Faith City State. Oh my god. Anyway, looking at the lands of Romrom, we do have him metal casting next turn. That's gonna be very close to ballistics, and I do see he's gonna settle a non-freshwater city right in the border of Ruin, right on the tip of Ruin. I would imagine he's actually gonna want to get an encampment here. I don't know why, but I'm imagining this. Is this just me, or he's gonna want to get an encampment? I mean, you know what would be funny if he gets an encampment here. You know, it just puts it down and then chops it immediately. That would be so funny. But anyway, we do have him with the heavy chariots getting ready from the city of New York. Gonna try to punch through Toulouse as well. They don't have a river to cross, and of course that is how France did actually manage to stop him from pushing into Rouen.
Thou shall be knighted primer. I Gaffney. Great to catch a game.
Thank you so much, sir. I Gaffney. Much appreciated, sir. Great to have you here. Much appreciated for the prime. Also, Urek is saying, holds hand in front of my eyes, peeks through between the fingers. Yeah. It is what it is. Gavney's in the house. Yeah, we do get going here with the wars. It looks like spies coming out from the cities of Hazaggi. Did he get to hit triple digits? Yes, he did, and he actually started to catch up to Lege here. It looks like Cordy did run away with the science, 241, while dISTORIA is also 216. We do need to see if Mikado is going to manage to stay alive. He's trying to get one of his settlers towards the west side, and that is towards Egyptian territory. While I do see, of course, the American units coupled with the Persian units did manage to make quick work of the French invasion. We do have Baltimore being settled and an encampment. Oh, there we go. An encampment being put down from Baltimore over there on the river's edge. If he does manage to chop it very quickly, and as you can see, he does have a builder trying to do just that. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use veterancy also. We do have him also building up more knights for the upcoming attack. He's gonna try to get nationalism at the same time, even though I do believe he doesn't have that much culture to work with. Now we do have him also needing to pay attention what's going to happen to his ally here. Looks like Lege is starting to punch through even the musket defense. As you can see, multiple crossbows are helping him out deal the initial damage against the Russian units, and he's starting to acquire the promotions on these conquistadors, doing massive damage alongside each of these attacks. Abu is also going to help him pop some stronger heals whenever he's going to pop them, and I do see he did manage to spread his religion in the city of Valencia. Now he does have a missionary with him. I do want to see. Oh, he has crusade. Oh, please get a few apostles here. He has crusade, guys. He can actually crusade Russia in his own cities. Oh my, how many bonuses can actually these conquistadors bank on them, man? Now we do have okay, religious oligarchy legacy, all of those, unbelievable. Anyway, you can see the 85 damage from the conquistadors. Rough Rider versus Guard. I mean, he's never gonna get to Guard, is he? Mikado? No, he's never gonna get to Guards. I'm pretty sure Romrom here is gonna upgrade in 4 turns a lot of Rough Riders, and he's just gonna take down France. Like, I don't really see how France is gonna defend a massive invasion of America here. The difference between them in size has been quite big for some time. You see Romrom is on 140 and Mikado is on 80. Like, the total difference tells you the story. 2500 acquired, Mikado is only on 1400 total science acquired. Any French troops left in the Persian lands? No, they got destroyed. They got taken down. There was one scattered courser here next to CivFR, but it got taken down by Hazaggi's units. Okay, we do have dISTORIA smelling danger, and it looks like he's upgrading his caravels and he's trying to go against Hazaggi. Now he does know He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's going on here. And Hazaggi has so many of those boats next to his cities, not in his borders. Does he even have? Yes, he does have the opportunity to actually upgrade them. The problem is, does he have the gold? He has the gold. It's a matter of willpower over here. And the first decision from Hazaggi is gonna commit, or is he not gonna commit? We do have a few quadrims coming up from the north as well. And I do see he has markets in Miskolc, also finishing, switching away from pit building for some time. I don't really believe that's a good idea. Okay, it is what it is. Hazaggi here is trying to get his printing, and I do see mercantilism in one turn. The biggest question is he upgrading or not? Do they have vision over dISTORIA's city? Yes, so they do know dISTORIA has caravels. They know dISTORIA has caravels. Also, it looks like Kumasi is going down, because Kumasi has been a very bad boy. A very bad boy. He got kuchi with Lege, and then poof, yeah, you know, he wasn't liked by dISTORIA anymore. He felt betrayed by his long-term buddy. If not, they should. Wait, it's gonna take so long to upgrade with 3 naval tiles. Yes, it will take like incredibly long. Only no damage from hurricanes. I think that you does get this combat strength from fighting in their territory. What are you talking? Does Russia get bonuses for fighting in the tundra? No, he doesn't. Okay, Spain's attacks are starting. We do have another one of these musketmen taken down. These are units that are very hard for Russia to replace. You can see he's trying, Russia is trying desperately to get to Cuirassier, so he has these knights a little bit stronger. We'll get to a stronger technology. We do need to see if Lege is going to also manage to get to field cannons. Looks like he's 510s, and he's going to get boosted by Romrom. I'm pretty sure if he does manage to break through Olonets's defenses, he's going to upgrade in that city's borders. If not, he can just send them really quickly in Valencia, or just resupply new field cannons on the front line. These will help him punch through the defenses of his opponent with much easier damage. We do need to see the attacks started up here. Next turn, dISTORIA is going to surprise Hazaggi. Hazaggi, who was trying to surprise dISTORIA, now the comeback happens. dISTORIA is going to surprise Hazaggi, and it looks like a lot of these boats are going to go down very quickly. Hazaggi is being caught with his pants down. So many boats are just sitting in the wind there, not doing anything, not getting their upgrades, just looking at the boats coming against them and taking them down. We do have finally Hazaggi reacting to the warfare, reacting to the attack of dISTORIA. You can see how dISTORIA is trying as much as possible to hug those boats, not let them out of there from Miskolc borders. Yeah, dude, these guys just eat the crossbows. Yes, they will eat the crossbows. Yes. No more musketmen. Hey, hello. I heard you have musketmen for dinner. Do you like to order more? I think Lege is gonna say yes. Oui. Okay, let's see what's going on. Lege here. Okay, crossbows. Come on, man. No conquistadors. Oh, 99. Oh, man. This guy has 99 problems, but a musket ain't one. It is what it is, man. I had to do it. That's like 5 galleys gone right there, and probably 3 or more still to go. Yeah, and Spain does seem OP. And I mean, it's been so long since we've actually seen a proper conquistador attack against somebody that we totally forgot. We totally forgot how it is. It's C. What? C, senor. C, senor. Yes. It is what it is. Let's actually take a look at the Rough Riders. Are they rough riding anybody? No, we do have Mikado trying to put up the line of swordsmen in front, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get some stronger units here. He did discover, no, he's discovering next turn actually military tactics and going to try to upgrade these into men-at-arms. I would imagine he's going to want to get muskets here as well. Do they have niter for those needs? It looks like Horny and Floppy are making a decent amount of niter. Mikado did discover it, so it's fine. We do have Persia counter-attacking, and it looks like he's going to put a little bit of pressure on Toulouse on the east side. And of course, we do have in between the mountains of New York over here quite a few heavy chariots. Why do I smell potatoes? Anyway, now what this match kind of Barcelona versus Real Madrid? Yeah, you had to do it. I had to do it, Mad Bits. I had to do it. Yes, I had to. Also, we got Barabulico with the bullying inquisition. Wait. Yeah, Barabulico is coming in, man. Yeah, make way. Let's actually see what's going on in the warfare. Is dISTORIA gonna manage to overwhelm Hazaggi? Is he gonna keep him off his back or not? It looks like dISTORIA is gonna manage to secure the seas, and that will give him an option, very strong option later on in the game to nuke his opponent. Hazaggi is gonna need to reposition his boats to the north to upgrade them, while he's gonna need to reinforce these ones in the south. They're dying left, right, and center. Hazaggi squaring in next turn. Civil engineering in 2. We do have him losing the most. Oh my god, this, why did he not upgrade his caravels? Like, if he would have had those amazing pompous caravels over there, he would have done anything with dISTORIA, but no, he wanted to keep them galleys. I mean, what happened with the plan of surprising your opponent? That's what I want to know. What happened? Was he slowed down too much by his expansion here? Did he actually put a few too many cities? Like, I can imagine, like, ooh, Terracotta Army just activated. Never mind. We're coming back to the fight over here. We do have Hazaggi getting an extra promotion on all of these boats, and I'm pretty sure getting an extra +7 damage fighting off his opponent is going to be very, very important. But can you imagine how important this would have been like 3 turns ago when he actually had a navy? Hazaggi over here does definitely need a lot more science to attack his opponent with. While we do see him on 100 and 104, he's gonna get all of his universities built and build new campuses. I do believe over here was Zetian kind of finished a lot of the stuff. No, he didn't actually. Look at that, he's actually getting his line of libraries right now, finishing up Venetian answer next turn in Shendu, while he did actually get the city of Kumasi on his side. I do see, of course, shipyards coming out from a lot of these cities for those extra production points. This is very important actually. Getting those shipyards there is gonna boost his production capability sky high. 311 right now on dISTORIA. Phyrsos is 330, for example, and Hazaggi is 278. We do need to see the first moves coming in. We do have Lege also with that siege tower that can actually help the conquistadors climb the walls of Olonets and do direct damage against the city center. We do need to see if Lege is going to get also his ballistics improvements for his crossbows, and what will happen for the next era. We do have 6 more turns until the next era, and by the looks of it, Mikado is going to go for a heroic. We do have Lege over here also 83 out of 71. Did he put a +5 card against civilizations? Another religion, yes. Melee attack, okay, yeah, melee attack. The melee attack card, sorry, the Dark Age card I was referring to. I guess I stopped mid-sentence over there and never recovered. It is what it is. Another Pangea map with a giant island. Yeah, where? There's no giant island, what do you mean? Come on, man. Throwing me off the bone like that. How does Egypt have so much science on 6 cities? Going tall. That's basically how. He did go for, I want to say, for cuirassiers quite quickly, and I do see Spain did actually deploy a few conquistadors. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to hit the city of Paris over there. We do have, him catching Mikado settler with his coursers. This is a problem. It looks like Lege is countering Mikado, trying to export himself out of that city. We do have the first Rough Rider starting to get upgraded here, and it looks like the meta times should be strong enough to keep them at bay. Of course, not for long, because the field cannons are going to make quick work of any kind of unit stating over here. One of the good things that's happening here, Mikado is, well, not going to face that many field cannons because we just didn't have Romrom build that many. We do need to see also what's going to happen here. Looks like the boats did get taken down. dISTORIA is just going to take these cities. It is what it is. He's going to need to make use of it. It's gonna need to oh my god, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. Like this Persia and Hungary losing all of their coastals, like 1, 2, 3, 4 coastals, is gonna be a disaster. No more goody trade routes over here. This is gonna be a lot of their gold, while yes, we do have Corny and dISTORIA benefiting from both. They do have the advantage in science, at least for some time. Corny is in Penbrush and Voice, but dISTORIA is free inquiry, is gonna lose quite a few of the points. He's gonna try to make up for it, and that's why you see the libraries being built right now, and of course the universities are gonna follow. Now we do have Raketed with 16 population, Thebes 13 population, Akhenaten 11 population over here. Corny is quite big, getting those cuirassiers also to flex against the Spanish courts. As you can see that the city of Lyon, I think, got settled out of fear over here. I think, yeah, Mikado over here really didn't want to, first of all, lose the settler, and second of all, lose that possible city. Doesn't have that many chances. Looks like Phyrsos is pushing him from the east side, and we do have a few knights with a few courses getting into the borders of Mikado. Now we do need to see if they're gonna have enough strength to punch through the French defenses. I'm pretty sure the horse is gonna be easy to take down, but then the Mediterraneans with the courses are gonna be a little bit harder. We definitely have rough riders from Romrom. We might see some units even levied from Kabul. Maybe Hazaggi wants a piece of the pie there, since he's definitely gonna lose these cities on the east side, and this is unbelievable. I gotta say that I can't believe that dISTORIA actually got the units faster than Hazaggi. I was expecting, when I saw dISTORIA just getting a few boats upgraded, I already expected to switch the screen to Hazaggi and see all of those like 20 boats upgraded. I don't know if he has the money for the levy, Regis. I mean, I don't think it's yeah, I mean, yeah, kick. Okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Regis. I see what you did there. You caught me. Was a good move, better than losing a settler. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we do have American Rough Riders getting in. They can two-shot the courses quite easily. The biggest thing here is they need to cross the river to attack into their opponents, and that actually slows them down considerably, especially since now he has to face muskets. We do have Kate, I think I'm finishing up next turn, which will allow, of course, Baltimore to do more damage. I do see he's going to need the walls also. I'm not sure exactly why he's not getting the walls before the encampment, but I guess it is what it is. I'm going to allow these crossbows some free shots there. Yeah, we do have Corny deploying a few units towards the city of Bilbao, but I gotta say Spain over here does have or will soon have his own field cannons, and they should have enough gold for some time to upgrade their units. Since there is an encampment here, it's gonna be a problem to go through. You do see there's another conquistador coming up next, and these archers are definitely not benefiting from enough strength to deal with any unit here. The cuirassiers being the most problematic ones. Looks like we do have Russia with the Cuirassier Corps. Now he can afford to push back into the conquistadors of Spain, and since Spain did not manage to go through the units fast enough, you can see the triple defense, the triple threat defense that Floppyflong actually put in front of these conquistadors actually helped him out so much. To be honest, he could have just put scouts. Like 20 scouts, you know, in front of him. Every turn a scout. It is what it is. I mean, you're gonna need to move one turn at a time. I'm sorry, there's a busy highway over here. Everybody wants the city of Volonets. You're gonna have to wait until all of these scouts are gonna die, you know. It is what it is. No, I'm kidding. Of course, having muskets is much better. Having a two-shot a unit or three-shot a unit definitely slows down your opponent. BP up on aggregate culture and science. Yeah, it does seem like BP is starting to get a hold of this game, especially since Mikado didn't actually die. We do have him maybe flopping right now. We're actually gonna see. At the same time, Lege was actually successful in putting the pressure on Floppy and keeping him from actually seeming as much as he could over here. We did have, unfortunately, Hazaggi not managing to deal what he needed to be done over here against the fleets of China. He's trying to get another fleet out in the city of Kyosek. He's also gonna try to get some quadrims upgraded into frigates, while the city of Miskolc is gonna go down. Whatever he does over here, it doesn't matter. That city is gone. That city is gone, and Hazaggi loses one of his factories over here for boats on the east side. Even if he did manage to get to 150 science and 111 culture, that must hurt him. That must hurt him quite a bit. He's gonna lose the tempo to actually get to those nukes, and I'm pretty sure giving up on the seas from the east side is gonna also mean dISTORIA is gonna get the first nuke on him. Yeah, that's a serious problem over there, not having the ability to actually throw those nukes with the nuclear submarine, because no sea coverage. There is literally not gonna be sea coverage here. It is what it is. Okay, let's see how many turns. We do have 3 more turns. Era score, Lege golden. Actually, Lege is gonna be heroic. We do have dISTORIA 6 points out. He might actually make it. Mikado is over, so he's gonna get his heroic. Floppy is Dark Age, and Corny does need 7 more points to get there. Okay, Toulouse has fallen. Looks like Romrom, with coupled with the armies of Phyrsos, did manage to punch through Mikado's defenses, and I do see his bombers are starting to move through the borders of the city of Baltimore towards the front line. We do have the encampment finished. The walls are going up in 8. No builder to chop them, though. That's, I think, a bit of a mistake, but I guess he just didn't have the time to get one of those units there. He is trying to build one. It's just so slow. We do have also to see if Mikado's investment in his units over here is going to pay off. He also has like 4 or 5 lines of units over here trying to defend himself against Persia's invasion alongside these coursers. The musketmen are going to be quite hard to chew through. We do need to see Conky. I don't think he can do anything anymore. Like his time to shine came and went. And it does seem like with the arrival of the field cannons on the Floppyflong side, and of course the cuirassier corps, these conquistadors just ran out of time. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, this is a problem because we're definitely going to see Russia over here get stronger. Lege doesn't have that much science. He's on 107 and 42. He was in a Dark Age this time. You know, it's not like he's getting any free inquiry or pen bash and voice bonuses. And as you can see, Lege's army is being taken down. Oh. Guys, not gonna lie, this definitely seems like the game is getting tilted more and more into BlackPitre's hands. Like, even if Mikado dies over here, is Egypt gonna manage to be taken out? Because Spain might die as well, especially because Russia to the south, Egypt to the north are pushing into him, but I guess the conquistadors arrive to destabilize this. Oh my god, field cannon 85 strength. Look at this guy, man, double shotting this conquistador quite easily. Nice. Independent Baker, that's game's over. I don't know if the game's over yet. 3 Dark Ages for Ulyss, Twilight Valor, anyone? I guess they're gonna try. I'm actually quite wondering how Phyrsos is gonna react to this. They definitely need a lot more science on them. It does seem like Corny and dISTORIA both did manage to acquire more science points, and I do see Phyrsos trying to get his Oxford University and finishing up his other universities. If he will lose these other 2 cities, that's gonna be a lot of points taken out, not only of production but also trade routes, the points related to the trade routes and everything else. We do have actually dISTORIA doing the mission to breach the dam of BlackPitre here, and we don't actually Phyrsos is counter spying. Where is that? BlackPitre, right? Oh, that's not where it needs to be, right? I think the spy defends the tiles around him as well, but it's only 1 tile radius, right? He would have needed to be deployed in one of the how to say, one of these industrial zones. Okay, we do have also dISTORIA with +6 intel on the boats of Hungary. It looks like he's managing to make quick work of his opponent fleet here. Hazaggi desperately trying to build the ancient walls in Kyosek to keep that city alive for a little while longer, but unfortunately it doesn't look like he's going to receive any help from the north. Persia just cannot actually get a fleet out, a relevant fleet out. Now we do have to also see what's going on here with Toulouse being taken down. Romrom is getting another staging location to go against Mikado, and I do see Romrom is also positioning his units in such a way that he's gonna get to shoot at these French muskets from across the river. We do have so many of these Rough Riders starting to appear on the game, and this is gonna be a moment when they need to make a decision. Egypt is gonna need to start to get an army, and not to actually handle Spain, but to actually handle those Rough Riders. Now Mikado is soaking up as much damage as he possibly can, but it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna survive till the end. Oh wait, Oh wait, he might actually survive till the end. He has Guard Imperials in 2 turns. If these units are not dying, Guard Imperials are gonna take their place, and he's gonna be quite happy. Quite happy. It's fine. I guess a lot of pillages will be done, but I don't think Mikado is gonna die here. It is what it is. Maybe he will, maybe he won't, but I don't think so. Now we do have Russia pushing in with one of his cuirassiers, trying to shadow the army of Lege, trying to see if he's coming back or he's biting everything, something else. We do have also Russia starting to get his economy going. He was down under for some time now. He needed to actually put as much production as possible on his units. Couldn't take his attention away. He does have 219 production with 114 faith, and I do see him on 141 science with 147 culture. Definitely much stronger than Lege to the north. Now, when it comes to the stats, actually, I across the board the stats actually, except the economy. The economy is just in shambles. Okay. Did the attack start? Yes. Oh, this is way too big. Like, dISTORIA's navy is way too big here. Multiple frigates able to do the initial shots, and then the caravels are just gonna follow up the attacks against his opponent. He does have the core ability, or I should say the fleet ability on his boats. He just didn't use it. So yeah, massive advantage here for dISTORIA, I would say. That city is not gonna survive. This city is not gonna survive. This city is not gonna survive. And yeah, I think this fleet paid for itself. That's gonna be a lot of points shaved off from Cyrus's empire, I gotta say, and that's one of their simmers. He just slowed down both of his opponent's simmers. We saw Legion attack. Let's see how he defends now. Yeah. Persia building coal power plants in coastal cities. Bold. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Phyrsos just doesn't see what's going on the east side. You know, like, maybe he just doesn't see. Because I'm pretty sure if he would have seen, he would have tried to get something. Like, you can get siege units next to the coast. You can put a siege unit on every tile and try to be as much of a nuisance as possible for your opponent. When was the last time we seen Ulyss win? It feels like they are in a slump. They are in a slump. I feel the same way, Trojan man, and that is some time since we've seen Ulyss win, I gotta say. I think last week, didn't we see them last week? But it's been like 4 games since that time. Oh well. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes in 2 minutes, and it looks like we did jump into the next channel. We do have a Dark Age, Heroic Age, Dark Age, Dark Age on Team Ulyss, while on BlackPitre we do have Golden, Heroic, Dark Age, Golden, and that's gonna be a lot of gold on BlackPitre, while it does seem like only Hazaggi is... oh, wait, actually, wait, both Phyrsos and Hazaggi are making the gold. Did they... Wait a second, did they not connect? No, they actually connected their empire through here, right? Yeah, they did connect their empire through here, not on the coast. It's fine, they didn't get their setup on the coast yet. Now, not fine, but you know what I mean. At least the trade routes are not gonna go away. They do have between them a lot of gold being generated, and we're going to see how they're gonna use it. It looks like also America is managing to push a little bit further into France's territory with the walls going up. Marseille is gonna need to wait for his military science to activate and to be acquired, so he can actually upgrade his muskemen into Guard Imperials, giving him the option to get such a strong unit to defend against the Rough Riders of his opponent. Mikado over here definitely needs the core ability. He will need to try to fast move some of his units, or last move some of these units to get rid of them. Any musket is a potential Guard Imperial. That is not good, not good. Anyway, we do have Lege also getting his military science, castles on Hazaggi, Phyrsos going for sanitation, while on the other side, I do have to say, dISTORIA, I think, just clicked on labs. I think he just clicked on labs. Is it just me that thinks that, or is it chat that thinks that also? I've been away for 2 minutes. How's Russia doing? Russia is fine. Russia actually is totally fine. He managed to not lose a single city. He got the triple, oh my god, threat over there against Spain, and it looks like he's even pushing back. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, Floppy is not messing around, man. Okay, we're gonna have that pause up for 2 minutes. Yeah, he did look that. Let me vote really quickly in the Congress. Recon.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Dum, da, da, dum. Dum, da, da, dum. Yeah, just a few units. He lost his initial courses that he put on the front line. So let's see what did happen over here in the World Congress. What did we have? First of all, we do have some attacks from Russia getting back at the units of Spain. Looks like he's going to push through that side, but we do have a lot of field cannons upgraded. We do need to see if Korn is going to enter the war from the north because he has so many problems on the east. The first Guard Imperials are coming out, and it looks like these units are way too strong for the Rough Riders to punch through. But they can defend themselves. They can defend themselves. We do have Romrom, Dark Age. Lege did go for a Heroic, Reform the Coinage, Monumentality, and his soon Dracones. Hazaggi is Dark Age. We got Phyrsos, Dark Age. Now it looks like dISTORIA from the coinage he jumped up to 300 gold a turn. We do have Mikado on minus 32, and as you can see, he has a bit of a Rough Rider problem here in the form of Romrom. While we do have Floppy on Monumentality, Dark Age, he is trying to push into Lege's territory from the south, forcing him to deploy more units over there, while he's using his Faith Portent to buy new units. I'd also notice Corny with Reform the Coinage, 228 science, 74 culture. He's getting that gold for his teammates, 317, while he's losing his coastals. This is a problem. He just lost all of his fleet, and as you can see, the units of dISTORIA are gonna not only take over Kyosek, but they're also gonna keep on moving towards BlackPitre and Halikarnassus. I would imagine steel walls here is gonna help out Phyrsos stay alive, but his own sanitation is not even close to steel walls. Be right back in 5 minutes. If Lege needs time to swallow, it will be fine. Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. Well, that city is down. The caravel fleet just needs movement to take it, and that's it. And I do see, of course, dISTORIA starting to move towards the other units. He can easily take over that caravel and keep on moving towards BlackPitre. I do see there's an ironclad in that city center, putting it to a higher garrison strength of 74 or 76. But I don't think that's going to be enough to stop the encroaching danger, especially with the number of frigates that we have running around over here, able to shoot cities. Romrom is oh, I thought he's getting pillaged, but he's not actually. He's starting to trade quite a bit with Spain. I think they should be trading on across the continent, so that's very good for Spain as well. We did have Spain on 52 gold a turn. It looks like he's on 176 production right now, while he's getting I would say quite a few units in the southwest. He did manage to get to promote some of these field cannons, making them level 2s. They are much more deadlier against the Russian units, but he does need to actually start shooting them, because it does seem like he's getting caught off guard here. Floppy managing to get some weak units picked off from the retreating army of Spain. Luffy, hello there, sir. Whoa, Luffy not a feeder. Okay, sanitation is not on the steel path. He's rushing labs. That is true. That is true. Yes. The destruction of BlackPitre losses all Krakatoa goodness. Losers. Yes, losers. Yes. The BlackPitre city is gonna be so detrimental to the people of Persia over here. They're gonna remember this day for all eternity. It is what it is. When dISTORIA got his pinky and took out the city of BlackPitre, then made Krakatoa his. It is what it is, man. He wrote it, you know, he made a graffiti on Krakatoa. This dISTORIA was here or something. If you did anybody understand why people feel the need of writing on a wall, I was here? Or Mary loves Joe? Why? Why would you do that? Like, come on, please, somebody in chat. We got so many people here. Somebody in chat needs to tell me why this is happening. Why do people feel the need of doing that? Yeah. With the walls went up in the city of BlackPitre, it seems like it's going to be a bit harder for dISTORIA to walk in and take over that city center. With 79 strength, the frigate has a significant problem chewing through it. Of course, there are 4 frigates and they're going to start shooting in sequence. Looks like he's starting to fleet them up to deal a little bit more damage, not to mention getting those promotions is going to be important. Bartolome is saying, marking your territory. Wow. Wow. Okay. So Fifi has watched switch to steel. Did he? He's going up. I mean, he's so far away from steel. I don't think he's ever gonna get to steel before these cities are gonna die. I guess we're gonna need to see how fast these frigates can actually chew through the walls, because it does seem like they're chewing little by little, not even 10% over here, or it's like on what, 8%, 9%. Egypt is also going to be a big question mark for us. He did manage to build a few encampments, 1, 2, 3, 4, and by the looks of it, he's getting up for war massively, getting more cuirassier corps out of his city center, so he can actually reinforce the front lines. He might actually want to push back into Spanish territory, especially since he does have the science to go for combustion. He's discovering steel in 2 turns, and if he does manage to acquire enough gold and oil, he should be able to get tanks to flex against Spain. Since Mikado is managing to survive over here. I'm just saying survive. I'm not saying thriving. I'm saying surviving. As you can see, he's got Imperials managing to actually keep away a few of these Rough Riders, but there are so many of them that are still doing quite a few trades. And I think the big question is, can Romrom keep up the pressure on France to take him down, or will France get to stop these Rough Riders? We do have him, as you can see, with quite a few Rough Riders that can get promotions, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to first move them out of the way. Curving into a 3-step one in the process of getting her to get your name as a... wow. Wow, wow, thinking so far ahead, Trev. Wow. I mean, that must be, I don't know, man, that requires a lot of planning. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't even want to comment on the other side. It is what it is. I was just talking about like things on walls, not on people. So this behavior comes from the Stone Age. Look at this picture. Yeah. So I mean, you kind of link them with a very primitive side of humans. What can I say? Inarc, hello there, sir. Bonsoir. Shows yes on dISTORIA's land. We do have Buenos. Oh, that's a good catch over here. We do have Hazaggi getting into the city of Chengdu. Handan is going to try to get the walls up, and it looks like he's buying cannibals right in front of China. Wow, with his city, man. He's buying cannibals with his city. We do have Hazaggi over here benefiting from quite a few muskets that might do the damage against Handan as well. As you can see, dISTORIA did actually click on the labs a long time ago and forgot about it. Now he's getting military science in one, and he might try to get some units in the south. He does have 50 plus strength city, so at least he has that in the bag.
Garatoy35 has joined the round table.
That's such a good catch, Ilar. Such a good catch. Thank you so much, by the way, Garatoy35 for the follow, and the Landhouse
_CH has joined the round table.
Welcome, sirs, to the round table. Any kind of questions, just throw them in the chat. It looks like Buenos Aires did get de-levied, but he did lose a city because of it, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have more envoys here. Looks like Hazaggi does need to put another wave of gold points into these units if he wants to keep the pressure up on China. Of course, he did manage to get a caravel out there, and I do see he has an open way to pillage some of the traders, but I gotta say, these are Reform the Coinage traders. He's not gonna touch these. Only floppy, like this trader can be touched, and that's it. And of course, he can get the builders and so on, and something else over here from the coast, maybe some pillages. No, he doesn't really have harbor, so yeah, doesn't care. We do have to see also when Corny is gonna get combustion. I do see Corny is still in. He just finished steel, but he didn't actually click. We don't know if he's getting refining. He got refining, so he just needs combustion. He got steel. He just needs combustion. He already has a lot of cuirassier corps that are more of them are getting trained. His cities are moving towards the south here, and as you can see, it does seem like he might need to deploy a few of them towards the lands of France to help him deal with the Rough Rider threat, because it seems like the superior numbers of America here, alongside his own damage dealing possibilities and so on, gave him such a way to dwindle the number of the Guard Imperials down, and it looks like only a few of them are remaining. We do have America here with the ability to take more down, and not to mention promote some more of his Rough Riders. Very good trades over here being done by Romrom, even against the superior unit. I would say the Guard Imperial is superior to the Rough Rider. It's definitely like mini strength. Look at the base strength. It's 6 base strengths higher. Bye bye, Beasley. Good evening, sir. Bye bye. So Disto had to spend his envoy. Yes, he did. Charges. Also, Masca, hello there, sir. Good evening. How are you doing, man? Bună seara și bine venit. We're watching kind of a slaughter over here. Romrom is getting the damage done against these French units, and looks like on the seas we did have dISTORIA managing to take over BlackPitre and Halicar, or he's gonna manage to take over the city center soon. Maybe he can save Halicarnassus with steel walls. I don't know. Maybe that's a possibility. I do see Phyrsos is going for economics. He doesn't care at all about getting those steel walls. Hazaggi's on siege tactics in one. He was so far away, by the way, Phyrsos, from actually getting that. The fact is they're not hitting those 200 plus science numbers, and it does seem like in the total tab we do have Corny and dISTORIA managing to get quite a bit of an advantage against them. I did get the codes for Turkey. Yes, I did open the game. Only a few. I mean, I guess I didn't play that much overall. I got distracted by City Skylines, and at the same time, of course, getting back to my schedule with the tournaments on Civ6. But I did get the codes over there. The injector case. I really like the injector case. I don't know why they gave us a Psi QD, but it is what it is. Like the Psi M4. Yeah. Also a lot of 3 models. Wow, they're expecting us to carry a lot of stuff. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have Cossacks coming out from Russia. Looks like another levy here from the Hungarian side. Hazaggi is gonna try to go against Handan, and yeah, there we go. China just took out that one lonely, rebellious caravel of Hazaggi. Okay, what do we have here? Well, there still is quite a bit of damage to be done. It doesn't seem like Hungary is gonna have the opportunity to go through the walls here. Does he have a CAD, or can he get a CAD? Oh, Hazaggi has a CAD. Never mind. He might actually get the walls. Oh, kick W. He might punch through them. Where is dISTORIA? Steam power. He's not getting steel walls. No, he's not getting steel walls. We do have these muskets actually might be going towards Yang, which is an amazing city, by the way. If you take a look at the tiles over here, this does look very, very good. We do have, of course, them about to hit that city center in the next few turns, while he only has 2 of them deployed. That if he does deploy them towards Yang, he's going to give up on doing any kind of meaningful damage against Handan. Looking over here, Toulouse did rebel, while yes, we do have 2 American Romromian Rough Riders taking back that city center. Looks like Romrom did manage to get his way, punch his way towards the city of Marseille, and about to take the damage to France here. I gotta say, he does have a few field cannons, but I don't see a bombard yet. Does he have a bombard? It's coming. It's on the way. It's on the way. First one is deployed towards Rouen, and then he's gonna probably deploy another one in the place of that field cannon to the north, so he can deal with Marseille. It would be good to actually take this third tile here if he manages to do enough damage. Field cannons, maybe. No. Well, I mean, it's still enough damage from 4 units, I'm pretty sure. In the southwest of Spain, we did have Russia flexing a little bit with his field cannons against his opponent, and he is able to almost one-shot the conquistadors with his level 2 field cannon core. We do have Floppy upgrading a few more, and he does have another level 2 here. He definitely needs a lot more units, while Russia is making 116 faith at 10. He's taking down Buenos Aires, which will save... It will save dISTORIA from the shame of losing another city. I guess it's fine. Beautiful tactics here from Hazaggi. He got back at his opponent, but only with 1 city though. He still needs to get another city from somewhere. And it looks like Floppy is not really pushing the buttons that fast. He doesn't care. I mean, he may be not loaded in. It is what it is. Sometimes it, you know, I'm making fun. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, there we go. Floppy got Buenos Aires. Did he actually keep a city-state? I think he can keep it, right? He didn't get another city-state? Yeah, so he can keep that for himself. It's fine. It's in the Tundra. It's his. We do have Stupas also coming up from his side. Looks like he did finish his religion with Defender of the Faith and Stupas for the extra amenities. China didn't move a muscle. And Spain, of course, yes, he still has Crusade. Doesn't really help him, though, in this scenario. We will see Combustion finishing up on Corny in 2 turns and Mobilization in 6. He's getting more cuirassiers in the meantime. And he's gonna have an amazing amount of gold on their side if they do manage to put it aside. I gotta say, I was expecting more gold here. Looks like Corny is gonna need to reach out to dISTORIA and tell him that he needs to keep that gold, because dISTORIA keeps spending it, and those tanks are not gonna pay for themselves. Well, at least until some point. Okay, Cav course starting to switch here in Aketatan. I'm pretty sure he does want to follow up his attack with helicopters, and it's gonna become more and more chaotic as the game progresses, especially since America might actually be pushing the cities of France until he hits Paris, the city of Paris, and of course it does seem like we do have Mikado trying to get out of there. There is a Spanish Cav that might 2-tap the French unit, but he doesn't have the movement right now. And there are some Egyptian cuirassier corps bodyguarding this settler. And of course, we're gonna need to see when they're gonna start body slamming, if any sparks will fly. Toulouse getting taken back. We do have BlackPitre about to be taken out as well. Yes, we do have finally a bombard coming out from that city center with a biplane. I gotta say, dISTORIA did deploy one of his caravel fleets right next to the city of Halicarnassus, so he blocks plane deployment. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to do enough damage. He should be doing enough damage. Like, looking at the damage of these units with coupled with 2 of these caravel attacks, he should be having enough strength to take that city down next turn. It will heal a little bit. It might be close, actually. It might be like this city might remain on like oh, he had extra movement. Oh, I see. And I do see Phyrsos is not gonna just stand by and watch his city go down. He's gonna attack from the center there, try to get rid of these dISTORIan caravels. Okay, first moves coming in. First moves, maybe. No. He lost the city. And the 2 planes. He lost the 2 planes. Oh my god. Or did they move? No, I think they moved, right? The 2 biplanes did deploy somewhere else. Okay, it's fine. He got them out. It's fine. Anyway, and that city unfortunately was the Krakatoa city. And as you can see, Persia just lost one of his cruel crown jewels. Yeah, that hurts. Casimir Mila, hello, that's sir. How are you doing? Okay, let's see what's going on here. We do have Valencia getting his university in 1, and as you can see, he's getting pushed from the north. Corey is going to attack the city of Valladolid, taking over the holy site city, the holy city of Lege. He's also going to prepare an attack on the city of Bilbao. He just needs that combustion to activate here to finish discovering so he can get these cuirassiers into tanks. Can you imagine that? That must be quite a bit of a shock over there for those controlling units, right? The cuirassiers from actually driving a horse to driving a tank, a big metal thing. Yeah. Now we do need to see also how America is going to try to develop his empire. He's trying to get his military academies for the oil generation, and I do see he never actually put more cities out. He just got that city center to the southwest and is focusing as much as possible to take down the French armies. The city of Ruins defenses are getting chipped away every turn. He did have another bombard start to move towards the city of Marseille, and as you can see, he got that southeastern town of Marseille as well, able to hit the city center with 3 of these Rough Riders. The most important thing is to deal with the wall strength. Now we do need to see also how Hazaggi is going to get out of his situation here with diminishing options actually to deploy his nukes later on in the game. We're going to need to see if Phyrsos and him are going to figure out a solution against Zetian. Zetian just free simming over here. dISTORIA is gonna try to get his amenities back up because he lost a lot of his science. He did lose a city to the south to Hungary, but yeah, he's just banking on the bonuses now on the war. Took 2 cities away from Hungary, 1 city away at least from Persia, and might be working on a second one. Looking at what's going on, also Corny does have a very good timing attack against his opponent in the south, especially against Lege here. Lege has been quite slow to acquire the points after a time because he did want to push his opponent and didn't actually have enough production to get new cities out to finish up his universities and so on and so forth. Instead of getting his units, he just needed to focus on something. He did well slowing down Russia, but I gotta say Floppyflong's move from the beginning to just explode with cities, he got like what, 10 cities so quickly, was the thing that actually helped him survive. He had enough strength to and flexibility in his empire to hold to his tiles, to his cities, and keep putting units in the front line. We do have also planes from Phyrsos needing to find their targets. Looks like they can be deployed to the north, and I gotta say these biplanes can do damage against the frigates. The frigates at this stage of the game, well, the frigates themselves don't actually have anti-air guns, so you're free to attack into them with the planes. No problemo. And I gotta ask, Twitch chat and YouTube at the same time, you've seen the back and forths, and like me, you've went through the waves of feelings that passed out of this game. I think the big question in my mind right now is, do we have a clear winner here? Because I can't find one. Like, there are moves and counter moves being done. A lot of the mental pressure is also being applied against their opponents here from either side, from both sides. Don't get me wrong, from both sides. They're just applying it differently. Like we got dISTORIA here with the attack on Persia. We will have the tanks of Corny push through Spain. We got Romrom pushing into France. So yeah, there are a lot of things happening over here in this game. A lot of back and forth. Now there's a lot of mod finding as well. I just can't really say with like certainty this is over, you know. It's just a boom. Yeah, tanks are just heavily armored horses. Exactly. Look, one more coffee has a rider. They're just exactly underneath. They're just a very, very kind beast. Chololo, hello there, sir. BlackPitre is in front, I think. Okay, yeah, that's a good answer to all questions in 23. Yeah, 23, man. Also depends on Spain and France defense. This token nuke 3/4 is not even a question. J-Rob86 is making a good point also over here. Yes, securing the coast, the naval side, was extremely important for dISTORIA's future. Denying your opponent the ability to actually get those nuclear submarines in the water, or even stopping yours with their own fleet, is gonna be key over here for whatever dISTORIA wants in the late game. Now, I think the biggest question is, can he actually get that science to boom here? Because yes, he's getting his amenities back. You've seen a lot of swords getting built. He's getting libraries. He's getting universities. He's also gonna get to benefit from all of that awesome production of 400 here on his side. From the shipyards, from those industrial zones, a lot will happen. The biggest question is, can he keep up with Hungary? I think so, kinda. At least by the looks of it. It doesn't seem like Hazaggi is exploding here. Like, I was expecting a much steeper curve in his comeback from actually the settlers at the beginning. I don't know how you felt about it, but I definitely felt like it should be steeper. Hungary has been on production steroid for a while. Yeah, I guess, but he did lose 2 cities. So when the answer is always 42, really. 40, yeah, I guess. But everybody wants to take a look at 23 now. Like, yeah, they saw a movie once about the number 23 being everywhere, and now, oh my God, yes, you know, maybe 42, not 23, but the answer to all questions, by the way. Yeah. And also, every update is gonna be made on a Tuesday. When's the update? On a Tuesday. That's all this about 23 and 42. I don't get it. The magical numbers. Oh my God, Luffy, you don't know the magical numbers? Oh, like you can read your destiny, bro. Movie book reference. Yeah, the real winner of this match is anyone who didn't watch the movie 23. What the? I know. Oh my God, I was actually made to watch that movie. Oh my God, yeah, I had some friends. I don't know, back in like. Oh my God, it was such a long time ago. I don't even know when. But anyway, we got together at somebody's home and we put this movie on to take a look at it. And I honestly didn't want to watch it, man. I got forced to watch it. Sorry, I have just descended from the mountains. Oh, welcome back to reality, Fluffy. How are you doing, my friend? You missed a lot. We got good cookies now. My English is too bad to explain. It's all good, man. And I'm gonna ask when Civ7 comes. You gotta, exactly. I mean, you know, you gotta figure it out, man. Like 42 and 23, you gotta figure it out. Douglas is just too old for the Zoomers. We get 23 instead of. Yeah, just look at the movie number 23. I don't know if I can actually say that with a straight face. I don't know if I wanted to get anybody to go through that movie. Anyway, we do have Romrom here with the attack started on the city of Marseille. It looks like yeah, the unit that he deployed was ruined, got pushed back. I don't think he has 2 of these available. Oh, he has an artillery, actually. He has 2 artilleries. Okay, it's fine. I think he actually moved one of his units towards Toulouse and upgraded it there so he doesn't cross the river every time. He's gonna get the attacks going on the city of Marseille soon. Doesn't have a general, unfortunately, there. And I do see Spain even is poking in with a cab from the city of Paris. Hey, hello there. How are you doing? We do have the tanks of Egypt starting to punch through the Spanish defenses of Valladolid. His artilleries are getting set up towards the north over there to start shelling the city, and it does seem like we do have more units being put into the water. So Lege is saying, no, stay away, Corny, let me be. We do have Bilbao in the north with so many tanks coming against him. It looks like the encampment has been taken down immediately, while Corny is going to need to choose his target. Is he going to be the city center? Is he going to be the units? I believe it is going going to be the city center. When flight? That's my question. When a flight on Corny, industrialization in 1, mobilization in 2. He's going towards flight. He definitely needs the balloon over here to help him get that extra range to the artillery course. Now he's going to need to move closer and closer. Does he have a general at least? Oh, wait. No. Yeah, it's a good one. Jose de San Martin here in the city of Memphis. Flying Comquat 42. The answer the computer gives for the question of the meaning of life and everything else in the Hitchhiker's Guide of the Galaxy. Basically, a giant pun where a bunch of people build a supercomputer to find the answer to all their questions. Turns out there is one, but they cannot understand it since it is simply 4 and 2. Yeah, that's basically it. I don't know where Flying Comquat actually copy pasted that sentence, but it does feel like from Wikipedia. Just saying. Also, La Finale is from 2 respective pieces of culture. His culture guide to the galaxy, and 23 from the movie 23. Yeah. Yeah, so many artilleries for Egypt. Yeah. And you can see how he's creeping closer to Bilbao over here. He's gonna start slapping that city very, very soon. Looks like the city of Marseille is also taking quite a bit of damage here. The American Romanian units are trying to wait. No, they're not. What? I thought he's gonna wait, but he's not. There's a lot of pressure here. It looks like Romrom is feeling the pressure. They want to get this game back in their hands, and of course one of the ways is to take out an opponent here. It looks like there's a screaming settler moving to the north of Egypt over there. Can you imagine just waking up in the morning and seeing something? Just running away over there as fast as possible from the danger. Well, he's getting there, and Marseille is going to be taken out this time. Looks like Romrom is going to take over the 3rd city of France for the 2nd time, because he got another one earlier. That actually has a lot to look into. I will watch. Okay. Yeah, I guess Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a must-watch. I wouldn't call number 23 a must-watch to anybody. And also, if you haven't seen The Secret, don't look at it. Just saying. It's just a waste of like 2 hours. Oh my god. Anyway, let's take a look over here. We do have workshops in PEX. I do see universities on Obura, and yes, Hungary is trying to get back on the horse here with 206 science. He's managing to catch up to dISTORIA's amount of science per turn, but not the total amount acquired in the game. And dISTORIA still has a major advantage when it comes to that. I do see, of course, dISTORIA trying to get those extra points of culture. A much better culture acquirement here on dISTORIA is going to give him the ability to get to fascism and of course democracy later on much faster. He's going to need to decide what he's going to do with his production capabilities, since it does look like Corny is going to finish off Lege's city and going to benefit from a much bigger empire. We will have Russia also open up for the seeming. Doesn't need to do that much warring, because it looks like his opponent is going to go down. And the big question is, how will Russia actually want to do this in the next part of the game? Is he gonna try to get something like helicopter armies? Maybe. I guess by the distance, helicopter armies would be a viable choice to try to get into the American cities and pillage him. Maybe even try to get into the Hungarian cities over here to the east side, and try to do some shenanigans. Otherwise, of course, the second option would be trying to go for that culture push. We do have only 161 defense here on Phyrsos, and it does seem like we do have Floppy on 7 tourists out of 81. He could try to do both, trying to force one of his opponents to do the culture defense, while dISTORIA is trying to get one of his own victory conditions. Yeah, with my YouTube, hello. Simon Shunai, hello there, sir. dISTORIA destroying Hazaggi play of the game. Yes, that is so true, Simon. Yes. It looks like Bilbao is coming up here. Lege is going to be taken down. Valladolid is also going to fall, and Valencia is also going to fall. He kind of ran out of units to upgrade and use to defend himself, while he doesn't have the production to make new ones. He's trying to get the settler out of his city of Seville, while I do see some corny tanks are going to try to save the city of Paris from those American Rough Riders. They were just too rough over here. We do have, of course, the artillery is managing to make quick work of the defense. defenses, while Romrom is waiting, not taking the city right now. He doesn't want to be counter-attacked. He wants to make sure that the Guard Imperials actually either lost their movement or they don't have any more time to react. A lot more gold generating buildings here coming up on Hazaggi. I do see him on 262 gold at 10 with multiple banks coming online. He's going to multiply that number quite quickly, while labs are starting to come online here from Phyrsos. He did keep Halicarnassus alive. Deploying those biplanes did allow him to actually do massive amounts of damage against the Chinese frigates. Yeah, and dISTORIA just turned tail and left. We do have rule value also coming up from Pasacate. I gotta say there isn't that big of a difference in the production queues here, but in the production screen we do have Phyrsos on 436 production, dISTORIA 436 of production. They're basically tied. Duenion looks like Ulyss is quite close to winning, or is there something I'm missing? I just arrived. Welcome, sir. That's a very good question. We have been trying to figure out the answer to that question in some time now. So first of all, it's Egypt here from BlackPitre managing to take down Spain, right? And then we do have America taking down France. But France will stay alive, Spain will also stay alive, so they're just gonna get new territory, and maybe not even that. We might actually see Egypt push back against his opponent with tanks and manage to do the damage that he needs to be doing against these Rough Riders. Yeah, they can definitely stomp those Rough Riders. Looking at the overall tab, we do need to see if anybody did manage to get the points. Diplo points are on dISTORIA, so if they do manage to take out a player, it's definitely dISTORIA with an advantage. It doesn't look like they have the ability to build the Statue of Liberty, maybe in Halicarnassus. Maybe here? Oh, yeah, maybe. I say maybe because, I mean, you know, that's kind of unlikely, especially with a possible Chinese fleet bearing down on him. It's still likely that China is going to get that. I do see also Forbidden City finishing up, Great Lighthouse, and new flood barriers coming in. Oh, look at that. They started appearing. Yesterday we didn't have these flat barriers. They just, I don't know, disappeared from the game. We had a very weird game yesterday. Yo, March Condi. Hello there, ma'am. Welcome. How are you doing? No, we do have the tanks wrapping around Bilbao, giving it the kiss of death over here, and it does look like Lege's field cannon cords are trying to do the last shots, their last remaining rebellious shots over here against these Egyptian artilleries. Valencia is managing to train another cuirassier, but he's gonna give up his mines and gonna give a lot of gold to his opponent here. We will see what they're gonna do with it. The city of Marseille got taken. Looks like Phyrsos is gonna keep it just as he keeps Toulouse. We do need to see what Phyrsos is gonna follow this up with, because he's having the same problem with rebellion. We don't have Mikado with the ability to actually take it over. While America did get his own tank technology, he's going to get a bit of a stronger unit to push into the Guard Imperials. Now, it does seem like the tank cores of America, especially with the first promotion, they can punch through the Guard Imperials defense, especially when they're fortified. We do have multiple encampments coming around online from Romrom, and I'm pretty sure he's getting a lot of oil working for him from those military academies. He's starting to improve his gold tiles, and looking at what he's doing here, he's acquiring the gold from his teammates to upgrade his units right there on the front line in the face of France under the watchful eye of Mikado. Lege have only good times when he casts. Yeah. Kick. Max is saying that Lege is not having a good time. No. Also, Shigi Thor, the players are evolving. They can now use the flood barrier. It was fishing under the gun. Yes, Shigi. Also, good evening, sir. Oh my God, we're moving through this game so fast, man. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Okay, we do have artilleries coming in here from Corny, taking their shots against Valladolid. Bilbao is taken down. Corny is gonna get to pillage a few of these tiles from the next series, and it looks like he's trying to get the pillages on Valladolid also. He can't get to that. Oh man, no, he can. He can actually get on that campus and pillage everything on it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy getting those extra science points. He does have scientific theory coming up next turn, and I do see he has already 251 science on his this side. Now acquiring new cities is going to make him stronger. There is a city center here from Romrom trying to be deployed in such a way that he's going to get defense against a possible counterattack or insurgency here on his own continent. Now we're going to need to see if this is going to fly here. We do have Lege getting out with one of his settlers and trying to stop these tanks from wrapping around Valladolid. It kind of looks like it's a bit too late though. We do need to see if also Corny is going to have enough tanks to stop the tanks of America from the east side. It looks like by the time he's going to chew through Spain, there's going to be American firepower bearing down on his cities after they chewed through the French cities. Now we do have to check Romrom moving through, and we'll see how fast he's actually going to manage to take down the Guard Imperial. Boom! One shot. Okay, I guess we got our answer, boys. We do need to see how fast and efficient he's going to be against the next cities. And we do have quite a few units also with promotions here next to Toulouse. He stopped building them for some time now, but he did manage to caught up the ones that he needed to caught up with upcoming camps coming up from his cities. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to expect the helicopters here from his side. Looking at what's going on here, Valencia is going to be attacked from the south by Floppy, training his units on the city of Valencia, getting those beautiful experience points. We do have him getting his encampments down for the oil generation, I'm pretty sure, and of course maybe he's gonna be interested in a general, even though I doubt it. We do have him getting more culture, and I do see him barely on 108 at the moment. Doesn't really do that much. Tourism, what is he, 60 tourism a turn? That's definitely not good. Turn 86, 60 tourism, but I mean he had other priorities, and now tearing off Lege's empire and leaving only 3 possible players in the game is gonna be a much higher priority. Now we do have Romrom about to break the whole French army. It does look like he's one-shotting most of the upcoming units, except these 2 Guard Imperials that are still defending. We do have some tank armies from Egypt, which are gonna try to flex their strength against the American tanks, but I think they can only hold the tile. The second they counterattack, they will be destroyed. Remember, if you do attack, you lose your movement. If you do lose your movement, if you do get attacked and you do receive enough damage to get a promotion, well, you're not gonna be able to promote. You're just gonna die. It is what it is. Oh yeah, I do need to actually announce the Civ give, right? We do have next month, actually a month from now, we're gonna have the Civ give. 15 to 17 it's gonna be a full weekend of stuff happening over there with mini games and other stuff, and I do hope we're gonna have a lot of fun over there trying to how to say trying to gather as many funds as we can for, and that this is where I'm having a problem. I'm not sure exactly how the name was called. But anyway, Gamers Outreach, I think the Gamers Outreach, it's the same company, the same charity actually that we did last year with the equipment for the hospitals and so on. By the way, the pictures were amazing. They actually, in some of the hospitals, well, in all of the hospitals, they made pictures with their equipment over there being used and so on and so forth, being first of all deployed, arrived there, and installed, and so on, and set up, and then you saw it bringing fun and joy to the people. That was amazing. That was amazing. Okay, we do have encampment in Boston, Romrom Cavs, okay. It looks like America is sending a few tanks towards the southwest, definitely worried about Egyptian tank corps here, of course, with artilleries. Now, it looks like Valencia is going to be taken down. Artillery army of Corny is moving towards Madrid, while I was expecting it to actually deal with Valencia. It looks like he's just going to leave a bomber there and allow Floppy to keep on shooting it. Okay, we do have Madrid about to be taken down, Valladolid as well. There is an artillery army next to that city center, next to both of those city centers, while Rouen is also going to go down. The city of Paris is going to follow up next, and as you can see, Romrom's tanks just got a few promotions on their side. They're definitely stomping the French army. On the eastern coast, nothing much is happening. dISTORIA is retreating his fleet to his own borders, getting to finish his canal. Didn't he start and switch this canal for like so long now? I thought it's finished for so long now, but he didn't actually flood it with water yet. Oh, look at that. He's getting the poop from the city. Oh, where is this stop, by the way? How is this stop? Oh, this is stopped here, right? Yeah, it stopped there. Well, anyway, I do like how it's getting connected, by the way. I really like how the graphic is getting connected there. Anyway, this toy is going for the helicopter. Yeah, that Mariano is gonna one-shot those 30 tanks. Kick. That one Mariano cere Archer, yes. It's actually doing damage. It is actually doing damage. I was expecting it to not do anything, but it is actually doing damage. Whoa, okay. Oh, give me a second to get my setup back. How's everybody doing on YouTube? You guys fine? Okay. So, America is gonna finish off the city of Paris. He's gonna need to move towards Lyon and the last remaining city of France. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need faster units, and we might actually see Persia send a few possible helicopters here. We did see calves coming around from the cities of America getting pre-built for the helicopters, and I would imagine that's what he's gonna use for the upcoming attack. That means also Phyrsos is not gonna go war units. He does have quite a few aerodromes that he could get his airplanes out. He does have advanced flight in 2 turns, and I do see military academies are starting to get online from multiple cities. Now we do need to see what he's gonna do over here with limited options on the eastern coast. Somebody actually needs to pick up the flag to defend the culture victory from dISTORIA. dISTORIA is actually from dISTORIA or Floppy. We do need to see if either of them are actually going to try to push it. Like, dISTORIA is definitely going to want his fascism and democracy. He does have a strong culture output of 239, while that will give him quite a bit of advantages from discovering those books much faster, with those cars much faster. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually get those points as an advantage. We do have Chicanitsa being built in the city of Beijing. I don't actually see a lot of rainforest, so I don't think it actually is for the much needed bonus of production or something. It's more for the era score. Does he not have a golden age? We're 4 turns out from a possible golden, and dISTORIA does have a golden age. Why did he? Oh my god, it is what it is. He's at least gonna get some adjacency here for that theater square. It is what it is. Okay, so Valencia half HP, Valladolid half HP, Madrid is also gonna go down. We do have the repositioning of the artillery corps to better shoot the city center, and of course, since it is benefiting from steel walls, that is hard to take. Rouen has been taken. Romrom is not gonna take any prisoners and gonna raise it to the ground, while he does need to take care of the city of Paris as well. We do have the tanks starting to reposition to deal with the remaining units of France, while it does seem like Egypt could not spare that many tanks to help this defense out. Now we do need to see also if anybody's gonna go for nukes here in the tech side. It does seem like we do have Hazaggi discovering his labs, chemistry in 1, while he still needs a lot more time to get his science difference between him and dISTORIA finished. We're going to need to see if he will get it. We do have him getting his Big Ben, and it does seem like across the board we don't actually have anybody going for a fast nuke here. BlackPitre is up on all 4 actually. Science, culture, gold, and production. Also, Disto going for the heli. I did read that earlier. Disto going for the heli. Is he? I don't see him going for the heli. Or did I miss what you're talking about there, Luffy? Okay. Oh, did I just see one of the artillery armies taken down? I think actually Lege did manage to snipe down that artillery that was shooting Valladolid, which will slow down Corny quite a bit from taking over that city. Of course, there still are 2 more dealing with Madrid center, and as you can see, we do have them dealing quite a bit of damage, but it's not enough to take the city quickly. Oh, we do have America actually retreating, not wanting to have a part of fighting off Egyptian cities. He's just going to take Toulouse and be done with it. He's going to have an extra city at least from this war, while he's going to need to repair a lot of his tanks and hardware. Well, they do know about that third city of France. I'm pretty sure they can count through the Great People screen. Reminding me of Great People, let's actually take a look who did manage to get Hypatia and Newton. Looks like Charles Darwin here. Oh, Hungary did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci. That's nice. Okay, not here. Okay, it's Egypt that did manage to get Newton. Okay, very nice science boost over there. And he did also get Ibn Khaldun for the extra points from amenities. But I doubt that he actually has that many amenities, especially since they were only benefiting from 2 continents versus the 3 of Ulyss. Who did get Hypatia though? Marco Polo also on Egypt. Nobody got Hypatia? Come on. Oh, there we go. America got Hypatia. Okay. If Egypt prevents loss of France, that is a big deal. No, I think Spain will survive here. He has 2 extra settlers. I don't think it's a problem with Spain surviving. It's just the same with France. There will be a problem when it comes to generating gold and actual resources there for the help, but he's still gonna get to be active when it comes to the World Congress. He's gonna have that military alliance or possibility. It looks like we're going in for a rough ride here with both members of BP actually higher than their respective marks on Ulyss. 273 versus 243 and 259. I do have to say it's kind of funny to see dISTORIA and Corny have the same amount of science. Of course, a much better culture on dISTORIA, but it is what it is. Fair enough. Thanks. I did not see the Spanish escape settlers. Yeah. No problem. That's why we ask questions, to have answers. Okay, what do we have here? Big Ben coming up in Buddha. He's gonna want to get as much gold as possible. Looks like Phyrsos did save his city in the north, while he didn't manage to finish that Rule Valley. His capital city is 159 production. We do have Phyrsos here with 480 production, while Hazaggi is 640. Looks like they are managing to equal or overmatch dISTORIA and the Corny. Now they do need to catch up in other stats as well, especially the culture over there for Hazaggi is a bit low. We do have him getting his labs up, and I do see he's gonna need to spam them out from multiple cities. 268 science, that's before labs. I do believe dISTORIA already built his lab, so that's going to be quite a bit of a difference caught up by him over dISTORIA in the next 20 turns. I do want to ask over here, dISTORIA did get those Diplo points on his side. He's on 6 out of 20, possible, as you can see, 9 out of 20 from the Statue of Liberty in Taiwan. We do have him with a possibility to try to go for Mahabodhi Temple if he can get a holy site somewhere, and he is getting a holy site in Kumasi, so that's 11 possible points here if he does manage to get Potala. I don't think he has a tile for Potala anywhere. Portala needs to be built next to a mountain, right? On a hill next to a mountain. He doesn't have a single mountain in his empire. That's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's 1 point. So maybe with Noble, that's going to be 12 points on his side, and he's going to need to roll 2 more of these sessions of the World Congress. Well, I gotta say they don't have enough points for this one. I'm not sure if they're gonna get to the next one with enough points. Just saying, man, just saying. It looks like it's a dire scenario. Anyway, we do have Madrid about to be taken down, Valladolid about to be taken down. Mikado is going to keep his capital, and I gotta say this was I think a good choice, because first of all, if you do take out your opponent's capital, it will slow you down when it comes to generating those Diplo points. The fact that we do have a retreat over here of the units of the tanks of America, it kind of gives me the idea that do actually think that is important on their side if they do have that option open. So they made him retreat a little bit his units, so he allows Paris to survive, so they don't have any problems. Of course, they kind of neutered Mikado anyway. He can't really do anything here. He's just standing there, a walking, talking military alliance. Just the same as Lege, by the way. Just the same as Lege is getting the same treatment here in his cities. It is what it is. It is what it is. Give me a second so I can reposition again my things, trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, Madrid, is it going down? Yes, Madrid is taken. And that's a surprise actually. Corny is gonna take a capital and he's gonna slow himself down in the Diplo. It does seem like BlackPitre does not care about the Diplos that much. Oh well, it is what it is. Interesting. Maybe they will generate enough. We'll see. It's a big question mark. Okay, so era. Did we get? We're 1 turn away. So we do have Lege going for golden. We do have Hazaggi going for golden. Actually, heroic. Hazaggi is going to be heroic. Phyrsos is heroic as well, while dISTORIA is going to be golden. We do have Mikado dark age. Floppy is heroic age, and Corny is normal age. Unfortunately, he can't get it. He can't get it. He's getting his own labs here. He's going to get a bit more science, 285, but you do see after Hazaggi did manage to just spam out those research labs from all of his cities, he did jump up to 322 and 127. The longer the game goes on, I would imagine his bonus of science on dISTORIA is going to get bigger. We do need to also see how dISTORIA is going to try to get a second advantage against his opponent. I'm pretty sure nukes are going to be easy to deploy against the cities of Hungary, but that also requires dISTORIA to go for some fast unit to take over city with, and at the same time get some form of a deployable unit, some form like a submarine or maybe a jet bomber with aircraft carriers and so on. There are a few options. What's Russia warship building? Pagodas? No, stupas. It's stupas. Also Curry King, it's also a diplo help to have 3 versus 4 voting advantage. Yes, since the first voters are cheaper, that is also true. That statue in China may be just to prevent enemies to gain diplo, not to achieve own diplo victory. Regis is also making a good point over here. That is true. I did not mention it, but that is good that you mention it. Also China is pre-lab, so he should reach Hungary science soon. Wait, no. He got the labs. He was the first. Oh, he was the look. He has labs. He has labs, and this is why I'm questioning. Like dISTORIA is, he kind of stagnated on 282 science. Even with the labs, he kind of stagnated. Or did he just? Oh, wait a second. Oh my God, these weren't actually finished. I saw them and they weren't finished. Okay, never mind. I take that back. I take that back. I thought he actually finished them because I saw them here. He probably clicked on them. The building appeared and then I lost focus. It is what it is. Let's actually see what's going on here. No more damage against Mikado. We do have the American tanks retreating to their borders, getting another wave of units in Charleston. Those are all going to be helicopters. We do have Valladolid being taken, Madrid being taken, and as you can see, Corny is moving, embarking and disembarking his tanks on the other side towards the city of Seville. We do have the safety settlers of Lege about to find their mark here, and we're going to need to see how Romrom is going to play defense for him. I gotta say, Romrom here, compared to the Empire of Corny, is not that strong, but he does have a lot of military, and we do have him on 181 science with 35 culture, minus 53 gold, while he does have 230 production. Corny is on 500 production with 279 science and 180 culture, not to mention the gold. The gold is just incredibly different. Free spy when the spy dies. He lost Auckland. Wait, lost Auckland? What? Did I miss Auckland or something? What are the abilities of the Chinese leader? Yeah, basically you do get a free spy. Let's put it up on the screen over here so it's easier to understand. Zetian, all offensive spies operate at 1 level higher. Whenever an offensive spy mission is successful, you also can gain 100% of the faith, culture, and science that are targeted city on that turn. You don't want to spy your enemies a lot. Receive a free spy and extra spy capacity after discovering defensive tactics. Can purchase spies with faith. That is also big. And we got a pause here. What's going on? What's going on? Team Plus, désolé. Oh, okay. Sorry. What? Oh, he dropped. Okay. He actually dropped. We have Mikado dropping from the game. Did he drop voluntarily? Unplugging his computer, or did he actually drop involuntarily? Because I would say it's the second option, not the first one. I'm gonna try to do something new on YouTube, by the way. And the reason that it takes me so long to actually get the second City Skylines video out is because I'm actually trying to put a little bit more effort into it. Actually try to pre-plan it, try to get everything ready, and do a bit of a more complicated movie. I'm actually quite curious how you will react to it. What kind of food should I eat tonight, guys? Give me ideas. Wait, I think I actually... Oh. Kos
has joined the round
Hello there,
table.
sir. Welcome to the round table. Thank you so much. I guess I don't actually need to see what stores are open. So I know I got shawarma, like 5-minute walk. I got pizza. I can get pizza. Walks? I guess I can get walks. Whoa, American Station. What is this? American Station. Wow. Wow. Guys, look at this side, man. Look at this side. What the? Look. This is the name of the place, guys. This is actually the logo of the place. How does the air combat work? Can you block planes, or are they always hit their target? You can. Well, you can. Fabius, are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure you know, bro. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Can you block? What's the state of the nukes? Nothing's happening actually in the nukes. Nothing's happening. Also, Fabius, to answer your question, you can block tiles. You cannot block planes from attacking a unit. You can, just like with other unit, increase the strength of the defense with anti-air guns, but to a certain point, and which will slow down how much damage the planes will do against the unit you're attacking or defending, I guess. I think this store has uranium now. I didn't see him go for, but maybe, let's see. Corny has uranium. This store doesn't. Corny has uranium, and we don't have any uranium on Ulyss yet. And looking at the tech side, we do have advanced ballistics here from Corny, and I do see dISTORIA is getting combined arms in 2 turns. With pleasure, sir. Okay, so you guys don't have a preference. Oh wait, Bartolome actually has tacos. Do I have tacos? I don't know if I have tacos. Give me a second. Actually, I think I only ate a taco like once. Taco. Taco. No, they're Wait, what? Yeah, they're all closed, man. They're like all closed, unfortunately. You gotta give me something else. They're all closed. They open up like tomorrow at 12. It is what it is. Next. Another idea. This taco won't work. Yeah. Time for lunch. Yeah, this is basically my lunch. Yes, this is basically my lunch. Do you have the poke bowls? Pokeballs? What is the pokeball? I probably know. If I don't know about it, I probably know. Sinfonia de Tacos for only 551 lei. So splitting apples. Wait, what did you see over here that I didn't see? Oh my god. Yes. Sinfonia de Tacos. Yes, Sinfonia de Tacos. Look at that, man. Oh my god, that's a lot of tacos. But that's not 51 lei, bro. That's 242 lei. Yeah, I don't know, man. False advertising right here. You've seen it first. Oh no, it's fine. You read it wrong. It's 242. It's fine. You probably saw one of these 51s, right, or something. Yeah. I don't think. I mean, what do I have open here? Okay, so I have these with like offers, and then these are open. The ones that are grayed out are not open right now. Yoko. I no, not this, anything but this. not this. Oh, traditional dish. Oh my god, this is me getting ready for like a mountain hike or something if I go for this. Like look at this meat. Oh, getting myself hungry. Anyway, what is going on? Are they getting back or are they not getting back? Okay, Romrom is saying he thinks that a relobby will doom the game. I think there must be a problem with Steam again. Although I do have a connection to Steam. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that something happens. Romrom is saying it's coming back, the internet, or okay, for him. Steam update apparently. Okay, thank you. Steam is down for me. Okay, well that's a problem. I still didn't get the updates here. Give me a second. What was this one? Yeah, I still have the things happening. By the way, if you guys didn't see, major update for Satisfactory. They put version 8 out of early experimental, I should say, experimental access into early access. Amazing. Does look like it's still working. Really, him to pay internet bill, that might help. Wow. Tell him to pay. I mean, he didn't pay his internet. I mean, yeah, that sounds bad, bro. That sounds bad. Maybe they can get somebody to sub him in. I mean, it doesn't have that many things to do anyway, right? Only 3 cities, but it's very important for him to be in the game, even if he's just sitting on 3 cities or even in 1 city, so he can vote in the World Congress, first of all. Okay. We have caps, so many tanks, and Floppy is calling out the re-lobby. Yeah. Big debate, what are they gonna do? Oh wait, we got a moderator FFA going on. Oh wow, let me see. Yeah, let's go for the stupid bonuses. Let's go for weird map. What's a weird map here? Inland Sea. I'm gonna put Inland Sea. I'm gonna put the seas here. How do I put the seas? Inland. No? I got wave. Is it wave? Yes, it is wave. Okay, disasters. Let's go 4, man. Wow, what, bro? 4, bro. Yeah, there we go. No change here. I guess I don't really care. Gold trading. No gold trading. Yeah, no gold trading. Wow, I'm the only human remaining. Oh no! Oh, am I gonna get the humankind ahead? Luxuries trading. No. Okay, sure. We got this. And just ban everything that everybody else banned, and it's fine. You know? Yeah. Also, ban Wilhelmina because she's very bad. Yeah, definitely a threat. Wait. Where's the lobby? I don't see a lobby. Oh no. Give me a second. Storia. Okay. Give me a second. I need to go through a few things. Well, can they put up the lobby again or no? It might be a problem. I think this Toria was the host. Give me a second. Yeah. There we go. Steam experiences issues again. Yeah, yeah. Same problem in an FFA right now. That's a bit sad. That's a bit sad. Let's look at down detector. What do we have here?
Eventually, man will set out toward another planet, millions of miles distant.
Downdetector.com. Bam. Real-time problem and outage monitoring. Steam is having issues today. So is Call of Duty and Nelnet. Wow. I'm sorry, I got distracted over. Oh my god, 8,000 problems? Like the last time this had a problem, it was like not this. It was like 800. We got 8,000 reports. Oh my. Okay. Okay. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Do we have people getting in? Yeah, people are getting in. We still need Floppy, Phyrsos and Corny. That is a problem. It's not Steam issues, it's weekly maintenance. You think so? Trojan Man, you think so? It's the weekly maintenance here on like, okay. Well, let's see the live outed map. Oh, there's a big point over here in the middle of the United States. Okay. Hello? Okay. Wow. Well, somebody got liberated over here by Steam. He wants to go outside and play, boys. It is what it is, man. Steam is back. Well, I mean, it worked for us to get in. Yep. Okay, just need Floppyflong to get in and we're gonna start rolling. I'm actually curious. Did he get in? Maybe he is in. Give me a second, I can find out. Oh, he is in. Oh my god. Give me a second. I need to reconnect. I saw in his Steam profile that he was in a game while clearly I wasn't seeing him. Very hard to predict exactly how this game will end. We are starting to get into those helicopter fight scenes. We're gonna have the World Congress for the next era.
_62 has joined the round table.
Whoa! Thank you so much for the follow, all 62. Much appreciated, sir. And coming back to what I was saying, the thing is we do need to see exactly what they're going to choose to go for that late game possible option. Are they going to keep on getting the military? Are they going to get the nukes? It kind of seems like a few of them are starting to acquire the uranium. And it does seem like, of course, dISTORIA is the one in a perfect position to nuke his two opponents that are trying to outsim him. We're going to need to see if his opponents are going to manage to stop that from happening. We've seen actually yesterday quite a bit of a defense put against nukes. But I gotta say, he was using missile cruiser, so totally different. Yeah, we do have just Hazaggi that needs to put the plus in, and we're going. Okay. Egypt GDR. Yes, we might actually see Egyptian GDRs, and we should see nukes from dISTORIA, or at least that's what I'm imagining here. Maybe it's just my optimism thinking that we're gonna have some fireworks in the game. I don't know. Anyway, we're going again with 3, 2, 1, and I do have to say that in I would say when we're gonna get into the World Congress, we're also gonna have a pause of 2 minutes while the players are getting their stuff done, their votes in. It's very important to see if they're also gonna have a chance for the Diplo. I would say Diplo victory might be interesting to see.
Tiny atom to the majesty of outer space.
What's the out?
Mysteries long tolerated are closer than ever to revealing their deepest secrets beyond what we can easily see. You will choose how to use this knowledge.
So I have to go. Thanks for the cast. No problem, sir, and welcome. Bye. Have a good evening. Okay, so we got back in. Unfortunately, of course, we do have the colors with the Dark Age. It is what it is. This Spectator could not make it to a golden. We do have also helicopters possible from America. He's gonna try to get back at Spain here. Get his cities back, I mean, force him. And I gotta say, if he does manage to liberate them, he's gonna get 100 Diplo favor for him and for his teammates. Now there is a bit too little time until the next World Congress for that to matter, but of course the next one will be important. On this side, I gotta say both of them are actually benefiting from a decent amount of Diplo favor points, a little bit more on Team Ulyss, and we do need to see what kind of options they're gonna have to know what kind of options they're gonna want to force, or I should say focus on. You do have Persian military engineers starting to connect his cities with American cities on the west side. Of course, with railroads, it does seem like there will be a moment in time when Persia's units are just going to explode here. And I would imagine we're going to see jet bombers coming out from him with fighters. I would also imagine we're going to see some units coming out from Egypt trying to play defense here. And we do need to see if he's going to have the ability to get to GDRs before his opponent can get too many jet bombers. Of course, with the demise of the Empire of Spain, Russia is also going to have more time to develop his cities over here and try to be impactful on the game. Is there a Spanish escape settler? Yes, 2 of them actually. One is here and one got settled here. There are 2 of them. They might get to them with helicopters, but I don't see helicopter armies being prepared over here from Russia. He's getting his military academies, and I guess we're going to see more oil generated. I do see Cossack, a single Cossack coming up from Yaroslav, while Floppy did manage to get 150 science. We're going to see if it's going to help him get what he needs here. Oh, Einstein. He got Einstein. That's pretty big. That's pretty big over here on Hazaggi. Getting Einstein with an extra +4 on each of those research labs is going to be massive science boost for Hazaggi. He might actually get the opportunity to catch up to his opponent. I gotta say, the story after putting those labs in, he didn't. Oh, no, now he's getting the labs in. Okay, never mind. And I do see the story is going to try to get another stab against Halicarnassus. Of course, this time with battleships. That city never actually repaired the walls, and by the looks of it, Phyrsos is still keeping tabs on it with fighter. We don't need to see if Persia will manage to reinforce that so he can actually stop any kind of city takeover. We also see the labs are going to finish in the upcoming turns from dISTORIA, and we are just a few seconds away from them finishing up the 10, so we can see the World Congress when we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes. Cossacks for the era squad? No, I'm pretty sure he had the Cossacks before. Yeah. Wow, level 3 spy in Obura. That's pretty big from dISTORIA here. Now, I gotta say his production numbers do look a bit tiny. 567, while we do have Hazaggi on 700 almost. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, looks like another one of the Egyptian artillery corps might be going down. There's a Viking shot next to it trying to do the damage. We do have a Russian cuirassier army that is also going to move to the east side. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see more pressure against America here. From the west, we definitely could see Russia get his own tank armies and or helicopter armies and sent to the front line. Lege, unfortunately, down to 2 cities. He's gonna need to fight for his life over here, try to survive until the late game. He does have a city cozy in between his 3 allies here. You can see the city over here is not gonna be that big of an issue, but he does actually need to get there. It is what it is. Tech complete. XP. Hello there, sir. Bonsoir. Tech count really quickly because we're gonna have a pause here. Give me a second because too many things. I'm gonna tell you after the pause. I'm sorry, XP. After the pause. I don't think they care that much about faith, but gold might be a thing. So I'm just gonna put this nuclear, faith, and spectator. Okay. Be right back in 2 minutes. Actually, let me check the science. Where was it? Here. Science. We do have 51 on dISTORIA, and then on the other side it's 48 on Phyrsos. So 3 text difference. Be right back. Okay, we're just waiting for a few of them. Looks like Team Ulyss didn't actually figure out how to vote this time. While we did have BlackPitre all voting. Okay, setup going. This. OP spies. Yeah, very good. Also, why is Persia building a settler? I think he's trying. Yeah, he's trying to get his cities as close as possible to the west side. But I do have to say, America did take this city. This was a Persian city, but it looks like he's not gonna. Oh no! This wasn't a Persian city. We do have quite a few units also coming up from Persia that could end up moving towards the front line. He does have the ability to get, of course, with the military engineered some nuclear silos, and I do see Hungary is sending some of his military engineers to help out. Spain is about a few turns to settle his city, and he's going to be fine. Actually, I don't think he's going to lose this city. Like maybe Seville, he's going to lose it by the time, but the second one, no. Looking at the Congress, we did have the banning of the production of coal power plants. Gold minus 50% cost. I was thinking that's why I didn't want to put into gold, because you know what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen, right? We're gonna have GDRs from both Hazaggi and Korni. Let's see who did put into this. Gold was, yeah, Hazaggi. Hazaggi with Persia. They both want GDRs, or I mean anything that can be bought with gold, I guess. They do have a decent amount of economy banked up, and it does seem like Hazaggi with Phyrsos are both making 400 plus gold, while Romrom is losing 60. It's not a problem for them. On the other side, yes, we do have actually a decent amount of much more gold generation. Floppyflong G entering the gold generation scene with 353 points. He's in a heroic golden age with reformed coinage activated, and of course, even if Korn is in a normal age, he's still making the gold from those coastal tradeoffs to his ally here. You do have Romrom Dark Age. Spain is reformed the coinage golden age, but again, it doesn't actually manage to make that much gold. He's gonna try to slow down as much as possible Korni, but it looks like it's losing endeavor here. Now we do have Phyrsos also reformed the coinage golden age with a heartbeat of steam and 2 arms in his heroic. He's moving out to his tank hordes towards the front line, while it looks like the loyalty pressure of Egypt is becoming a bit too much for him. The city of Buffalo is starting to flip. We also have dISTORIA on the other side with reformed the coinage golden age, getting 290 gold and getting a few more research labs, finally getting over the 300 science mark, 9 turns away from getting the Statue of Liberty. I do have to say dISTORIA did get to roll another 2 Diplo victory points, which is quite important. They got 2 of those sides, yeah, 2 of those points on his side. 10 out of 20. He's gonna have a possible 13 out of 20 with the Mahabodhi temple he's building over here in 3 turns. He's gonna get 15 out of 20 with a noble, 16 out of 20, very close to getting a Diplo victory in the next Congress. Now I think the biggest thing is if they do manage to get, oh my god, they still have a lot of Diplo favor. I think BlackPitre just outsmarted Ulyss in this Congress. They just need to stay alive and poof, Diplo victory. Well, you know, it's a little bit harder than that, but you know what I mean. For the dramatic effect. Yeah, let's actually see what's going on with chat over here. Eric Ledfeld, hello there, sir, and good evening. I will participate in the Civ gift. That is true. Last year was super fun to watch. Yes, it is, and I can't wait for the event. This time around, it will be a bit of a different format. I have no idea exactly how much information I can actually share from behind the scenes about the upcoming format. And that is a question that I do definitely need to ask the organizers, Moisos and Raising Zozo and so on, because it would help me actually get a bit more I would say awareness for it. The event will be held in December between the 15th and the 17th in that weekend over there, and we're gonna have 3 days of action. Not really like we have the CCCs, but it is gonna be like a bit like that. CC Pyro, hello there, sir, good evening. And also, yes, that is when Lege destroyed the map. Yes, that is true. Good evening, sir. I mean, in the first Civ give, I destroyed the map, and then in the second one, it was Bustius, I think, won, and then in the third one, we invited Lege, and he destroyed the map. It is what it is, man. Darlactinu, hello, yeah, good evening, bonsoir. Let's see, we do have airports coming up from Phyrsos. I do have to mention for anybody that didn't actually take a look at the BBG patch notes video, we do have airports right now with less production necessary to build them, just as hangars, so it is much easier to actually get the aluminium working on your cities, of course, on your planes, and we're going to see a lot more air force in the air, and that's one of the reasons that yes, we do see the players focusing a little bit more this side. We do need to see if Corny over here is going to want to get one of those as well. It looks like he's going for Bolshoi Theater and spamming out these research labs for that extra science. Corny with Newton did manage to get 358, and I do see him on 165 culture return as well. Big production numbers coming up from his empire on 553. While I'm smelling vanilla. Why the I'm smelling vanilla? Wow, my nose, man. In the first one, you attacked Bustios and Peppermint Butler and nuked everybody as Germany. No, wait, correction. I allowed Peppermint Butler to nuke everybody as Germany. I allowed him to live there because he was dead. He was just as dead as everybody else in the map. Remember, I had plus 21. Oh my god. Anyway, are you smelling burning toast? No, that's what I smelled in the morning. But it was me passing the door of my neighbors that were just waking up and I was going to sleep. It's what it is. And I gotta say, I got into one of those scenes in which I was I was smelling something burning, but I was thinking like I didn't think initially that it's bread, you know, or toast. I didn't even think anybody's up at that hour, and I was thinking, oh my god, maybe something caught on fire in the house, and I started to smell around to see where is it coming from, you know. Oh my god. Yeah. Let me actually take a look over here. We do have Persia's settlers also starting to move towards the west side. I do see one is coming up from Pasagade, and one did just get settled in the city of Ray. He does have airdromes being put next to the city of Toulouse, airstrips actually, so he can deploy his forward fighters. I do have to ask if he's going to go for fighters or jet bombers, because I would imagine he's actually going to want to get a few more jet bombers than fighters. But I guess we do have quite a few fighters in the bank or getting built over here, getting trained, so we will see them on the front line. Now looking at what's going on here, new spies are coming in from dISTORIA's territory, building up his privateer count. He is gonna get nuclear fission in 3 turns, while he is gonna try to nuke his opponent. You can see he's preparing his submarine count here after he did manage to finish up his labs. We do have him on 363 science and 300 culture. He is in monarchy right now. He's very close to discovering his democracy and going into fascism for the extra bonuses of damage that he's gonna get. We of course will have him also managing to use more cards. He already has, I gotta mention this, Forbidden City, which I didn't actually, I just glancingly mentioned it earlier, but because he does have it, he does have the opportunity to use another wildcard policy slot, which is actually quite important, especially in a very close game. We did have him also finishing up his Mahabari temple, and now he actually revealed how many points potential he has. 12 out of 20 with another 3 from Statue of Liberty, which is kind of gonna finish. Like there's no competition for it. Maybe Persia could have competed for it, but he never actually had a harbor here. So yeah, he has no competition in 6 turns, in 7 turns. That's those extra points are gonna count for him for the Diplo victory. He has 300 culture. Yeah, nobody is above 180. Yeah. That is so ironic to go for a Diplo win while nuking enemies. Yes, it is so ironic. Yeah, it is. Strong arming your opponents. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Okay, we do have some fighters from Phyrsos getting 1 turn hitting his capital. I do see he's getting some neighborhoods for a higher population while he's working on Theatre Square festivals. It will be quite important to actually pad those culture numbers, and if he does manage to roll one of these musicians, all the better. He shouldn't be that far away from getting the one of these 210 ones. I do see campus research projects also coming up from his side. This is Margaret Mead, the next one, and it does look like, of course, that instant boost of science and culture will put him much closer to the total culture that and science that dISTORIA and Corny did get. As you can see, 10,000 points on both of them. Actually, Corny is on 11,000, while we barely see 9,000 here on Phyrsos, being the one that's the closest to those numbers. Now, looking at the numbers acquired per 10, 300 points over there. Hazaggi did jump up to 550, and he has the potential to catch up, but he does need the time, and that is something that they barely have. With another city about to go down here, Hazaggi might actually lose the city of Obuta. We do have the battleship army, the battleship armadas of dISTORIA managing to do significant damage against that city center. There are infantries ready to pop in and take it over completely, and it's just a matter of time until dISTORIA is gonna manage to overwhelm another city of Hazaggi. This is unbelievable, forcing Hazaggi over here to build a military or try to get more planes in the air so he can defend himself against the encroaching danger. Well, we do have a few bombers set up here from Hazaggi on the east side. I gotta say, these can do a lot of damage to the boats, but not against the battleships, just against the other ones, the ironclads. Now, we do have also the units that are going to be susceptible to damage, even though bombers are not really the correct unit you want to use against them. It's the planes, it's the fighters that you want. And as you can see, even Passagarde will have a bit of a problem to deploy the planes in enough time towards the south. Yes, he will have the units. It's about the time and the turn number that he needs to be worried about. You guys still didn't answer what I should eat. I'm thinking shawarma. I'm definitely thinking shawarma. You know, I'm very happy that I actually managed to get down like 12-13 kilos in the last few months. Very nice, very nice. It's a concentrated effort, an ongoing effort, but I gotta say, at least you know, once a week or something, I do have to treat my stomach with something very good. And yes, and Sasu feels me. You see over there is shawarma. The traditional Bucharest restaurant. Well, I can't really say that, man. No, it's not really the traditional Bucharest restaurant, but yeah. Or the 242 lei taco symphony. Yeah, I guess we got some other very crazy stuff happening. Now, let me see if I can find some crazy stuff happening here. Oh, most of them are actually closed, right? Yeah, most of them are closed, unfortunately. Maybe Presto has something. Give me a second. So, shawarma, panini, street food, Asiatic, Asian street food, papagyros. We got papagyros, we got burgers, we got, oh my god, is this 24/7 cakes? Oh, 24/7 cakes, guys. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting you distracted from the game, but for the next 2 turns not much is gonna happen. 24/7 cakes, and they're actually cheaper than the freaking taco symphony, man. Curry Mac King. Okay, now this is the big question. What is leaning heavier in your taste buds? Is it gonna be the cakes or is it gonna be the tacos? Come on, chat. You gotta get it. Cakes or tacos? It's a hard one. Well, we do have Obuna getting steel walls over here, and it looks like China is gonna keep on pounding on that city center. Definitely has enough strength from the battleship fleet to chew through it. Get the whole cake. I was thinking cake as well. Wow. And Satsu is taking it a little bit step further over there. What do you mean put a taco in a cake? Milamber, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Hey, comment ça va? A long time no see, my friend. How are you doing? That left cake looked pretty yum. Yeah, I'm thinking so, right? Hazaggi's first moves are going to clean this up. CivFR is making Hazaggi's moves matter most. Let's actually see if this is going to happen, because yes, dISTORIA does actually have this infantry that is exposed. It's the last infantry he has to able to take over that city center. So if that doesn't survive, he's going to need to wait for the tank to get in. And we do need to see the first moves. Of course, Hazaggi is going to have the priority, and looks like he did manage to save the tile and took out that infantry of his opponent, but couldn't save or protect the city from the shelling of the battleship armadas. Now we do have him also deploying a few more fighters towards the north, while his ally over here Lege is dying. We do need to see what kind of answer they're gonna have to this. In just a few turns, in 3 turns, the plan, the master plan of dISTORIA will be revealed. Not only that he's gonna nuke his opponent, but he's gonna get a Diplo victory at the same time. We do have Corny with a nuclear fission in 1, ideology in 1. He's about to get shelled by his opponent. Phyrsos is already preparing his infrastructure for these upcoming air fights against France. And of course, the next territory will be of Corny. I would imagine Corny should get to not only his nukes, but should actually get to GDRs by then. It's gonna take a bit of time to actually set and move and set and move and set and move those jet bombers from all over the place. First of all, he needs jet bombers, because you know he has fighters coming around, and he's also getting distracted by the east, and his bomber count is quite low. So I don't know. Or put the cake in the taco. I think the cake is a little bit bigger than the taco. Just saying, man. Throw some shawarmas on top and call it a day. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it does seem like that. I would say we got shawarma here. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Big shawarma. Anyway, I'm gonna drool all over until I actually gonna get to eat something. Great Zimbabwe coming up in Bedeveren. We got banks in the CivFR. I was also thinking about the Ron. Yeah, prices in Ron. I mean, I'm from Romania, man. What I mean is the Romanian leu, whatever it's called. It's like easy math would be like 5 RON means €1. But it's like a little less than 5 RONs. 5, yeah. It's like 4.92 or something, 4.93. They're not that, I mean, talking about prices, they're not that expensive. It's like a doner with a chicken, but it's not that big, to be honest. It's like €6, 6 point something euros. Schnitzel is like 6 point something euros, and basically that other one was expensive, the tacos, freaking tacos. Man, I mean, there were a lot of tacos, so I guess, you know, that makes sense. Now we do have American helicopters starting to wrap around the city of Seville to protect him from Egyptian incursion. And yes, we do have Corny actually getting a few of these battleships in the water, trying to take some damage to America. We do see him also deploying some artillery armies and doing a little bit of damage against the helicopters. His tanks can deal with the helicopters, but it doesn't look like he can punch through. He can wait and defend though, and that I think will be the strategy here until he's gonna get a sufficiently big air force to withstand his opponent and even get nukes. We do have the third city of Spain being put in between his allies. He's gonna be safe for a little while longer, while it does seem like the city of Obura did manage to survive here. The tank has been taken care of, and we don't actually have a unit able from China to take over that city. That is a bit unfortunate for dISTORIA, because he did prepare a lot of units to go there. He's also preparing his upcoming nuclear submarines, as you can see to the west of Taiwan and Chengdu. Getting those privateer armadas is definitely a precursor to a nuclear submarine armada, so he can have the maximum strength that he could have to attack those cities of his opponent. We're going to need to see if dISTORIA is going to manage to get some counters here. Yes, he does have steel. Yes, he does have the ability to actually get some anti-air guns, but he's not doing it right now. Price, is that the same as Lei? Asking us, not knowing. Not really. No, not really. There was a moment, and I guess you're gonna find this funny. You know, there was a moment in like Romania's recent history, in like 2000 and something, when there was somebody that thought it's a very good idea when we're in inflation, because it was like very, very hyped up inflation or something. To cut a few zeros from the whole, like, cut a few zeros, just from one day to the other, you just cut a few zeros from the the total sums, and yeah, that's basically what it happened there. So we went from Lei, which were the former ones. By the way, Lei means lions in English. Lei in before that period with the full zeros, when you had like, what was it? A million was like, yeah. A million was like today's 1,000 or something, if I remember correctly. No, actually, wait, we cut 4 zeros. A million back then is 100 now. Yeah, a million back then is 100 RON now. Call BRSB, what does dISTORIA see of Hazaggi's territory? That's a very good question. Let's actually see dISTORIA's vision over Hazaggi. Looks like he has this vision over CivFR and Eger. He doesn't know about the other cities over here, but he might actually get some spies in, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get some helicopters to work. But these are enough cities for him to actually keep on nuking. As you can see, he can do quite a bit. He can see the aqueduct for this city center, even if he doesn't have the vision over the full city center like we do. He's gonna know what it is. He's gonna know what it is. Doesn't see. Wait, he doesn't see the capital, right? He doesn't know about the capital. It's yeah, he doesn't know about the capital, and I don't think it's getting discovered by an aqueduct. So yeah. Anyway, he needs to get some form of vision there. It is what it is. Let's see what's going on over here. How fast is he going to manage to go through the top 3 so he can discover his nuclear submarines? Telecommunications coming up in 2 turns. That is the nuclear submarine technology. So he's going to get them there. He's also 3-turning Manhattan project from the city of Shendu with 230 production. You can imagine this is going to create quite a bit of a splash in the cities of Hazaggi, especially since Hazaggi already has problems defending himself properly and trying to keep up with the necessary science that he needs to, and seeming that he needs to get to overcome his opponent, or at least be the same. While it does seem like it's a slow effort from Phyrsos to go against the city of Paris with fighters, I would imagine he's going to deploy a few bombers here soon. Yeah, there we go, bomber, because that city of Paris is quite strong, 150 fortification, and I do see Egypt is ready to help out his buddy here. We do have Cav armies coming up next to the city of Lyon, which are going to allow him to upgrade these into helicopters and keep those tanks, those pesky tanks, away from his own lands. Okay, there we go. Just sorry, switching back my screens over here so I can get the proper screens. I got like 3 windows that need to be in a certain order opened, that otherwise I don't see everything I need to see. Also, Durek is calling it out. Cakes. This taco is too small. Yeah, I kind of, yeah, I can definitely see that. That taco is way too small. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, we do have 26 out of 134, by the way, domestics for dISTORIA. I do see he's in the culture victory on 461 tourism, and of course he did manage to get computers just about a few turns ago. And we do need to see if he's gonna try to move fast over here to get. It doesn't look like he's moving fast. He's actually discovering advanced flight. He's gonna want to get his submarine armadas, of course, upgraded, but he didn't actually get telecommunications. 2 turns for the Manhattan project, and of course he just got second submarine armada here with a destroyer armada, and I do see he's probably gonna want to get some jet bombers and oh no, fighters. Oh my god, fighters for the vision. Why didn't, oh yes. He might actually just get 1 or 2 fighters for the vision. He just needs to deploy it on his opponent territory and will get a massive boost of vision, discovering the territory and how it looks like. Now we do have the city of Paris about to go down here. The tanks of America are walking in, and it does seem like they're going to do the final damage against that city center, while Phyrsos might be the one to take it over. We do have multiple fighters deployed. Bomber count is getting a little bit bigger in Mazaka, but I gotta say it does look like his attention is going to be focused also on the east side, so that effort that he wants to be doing against even Egypt might be stopped, then dead in its tracks. We do have 12 more turns until the next World Congress, and like I was saying at the beginning, we had a massive advantage here in BlackPitre, and not only that, but they also did manage to roll 15 out of 20 points on dISTORIA. If they do manage to get a clean Congress in the next one, getting those extra points will help them achieve the Diplo victory. This might, so they kind of hold all the eggs in their hands right now, basically. They're holding the culture victory, they're holding Diplo victory, they're holding domination victory with the nukes, to the first nukes, right? So what's happening? But taking Paris means Diplo points penalty. Yeah, they do know. It's going for Diplo victory. I'm pretty sure they do know. I'm pretty sure they do know, and they deem it a good risk. But because look at that, Hazaggi actually is on 0 Diplo favor. Hazaggi is on, and they didn't actually take care of the Diplo points. They know, and I'm pretty sure Ulyss knows, if they don't manage to overwhelm their opponents before the next World Congress, somehow they kind of lost this anyway. There's like no way to catch up. We do have a helicopter with a destroyer fleet getting right next to Obura, and yes, that helicopter will have the ability to take over that city center. It will be a sad day indeed for Hazaggi citizens when they're gonna see one of their next door cities just went poof. Oh, 2 turns. 2 turns, 2 turns. Okay. Tanks in 2. It is what it is. Okay, we do have modern armor armies coming up from America, stopping any kind of movement from Egypt, while yes, Egypt is going to get his own modern armor armies. We do have a few battleships getting in next to Valladolid to help him get the defense going for the anti-air probably, while Russia is also deploying his tank armies in the middle, so he stops any kind of attack from America directly in the middle of Egyptian territory. We do have helicopters, corps coming off, and armies coming off the Russian cities while he's getting his new banks out. I do see Theater Square festivals in the south. He did manage to get to 153 faith, so he didn't really move much. He was on 150 the last time we checked it. And it doesn't look like he scaled up with the science properly. We did have another city taken down. That was Caguana has been defeated. Where the F was even Caguana? Oh, here. Okay. No? It was here somewhere? Wasn't it here somewhere? Anyway, maybe I'm seeing things. Was Bordeaux. China is gonna get another city in the north. It looks like dISTORIA is... oh, he might be planning to actually get a few nukes over there, a few missile silos in the northern part of the territory. Vilnius is getting pushed back. I'm actually quite curious, where was Caguana and why don't I see it? Oh, hello, barbarians. Wow, somebody actually got a mission. Wow, I can't believe actually barbarians. We got AD crew barbarians, guys, and because of the mission from the spies, was it recruit partisans, I believe it's called. Scientists who did manage to get Nobel. I think they did get Nobel, because I'm pretty sure if it was taken, it would have appeared. Oh, it was America, Romrom, that did manage to get that, and immediately afterwards Einstein got picked. So there's no way that they're gonna actually get that from him. dISTORIA did jump up to 577 science and the 500 culture. Taking a look at technology tree, we do need to filter for food, and we're gonna figure out where a smart oh my god, sorry, not smart materials, it's again Civ6 is one of the first ones. This is unbelievable. Civ6 is one of the first one, and the only prerequisite is to get to robotics. I mean, he's so close, bro, he's so close. It is what it is. It looks like Diplo is gonna happen. Very hard to not happen. Okay, helicopter getting in. Can he get in? No, so many planes are blocking the tiles over here. Hazaggi is trying to put a plane or a unit around each of the tiles next to Obura. He knows this is tricky, and yes, the destroyers are definitely defending the helicopter from being attacked by fighters. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to have the opportunity to jump on Obura. We're going to also see the nukes starting to get into the production queues of China. Looking at the army tab, we do have China with 24 24 nukes, 24 uranium. Mikado is 25, and Corn is 49. Looks like also some rock bands are coming out from China. Okay, and did he just chop a nuclear device from the stone tile? Did he actually put so little production in that? Oh my god. Okay, 3 turns for the nuke in Chengdu. We do have 5 turns in Shenyang, and I'm pretty sure the northern cities, after they do finish their broadcast center, they're going to start getting those nukes on the map. 4 turns in Sweden to actually get the Manhattan project, and I do see, of course, flood barriers to defend the cities of from the water. Yeah, biplanes coming up here from the cities of Korni. He's going to need to get an air force strong enough to slow down the Persian attack on his side, on his own territory. And we will have multiple bombers coming up from Persia, while I don't think he actually did get Manhattan project. If I do remember correctly, he wasn't on that technology. We do have Romrom getting industrialization, Hazaggi lasers, and Phyrsos is going for stealth bombers and fascism in 4 turns, so it doesn't look like he's he's gonna be on point there with his he's gonna want to stealth bomb Egypt and not actually bomb him with nukes. That might be a problem. Just saying, it might be a problem. Okay, this and this and this. Third one. Ulyss wants to rush for BP's capital using place and take a domination. It was their last hope. Yeah, it is. But the problem is, I mean, it's not that big of an issue to take Rakedet here. It is exposed and they could get to it. It's a very, very big problem to take St. Petersburg or Beijing. Or Chengdu, actually. Chengdu is the capital. Yeah, that's a problem. Like, sure, you do have the American helicopters trying to get in, but by the time you actually nuke a city from Russia, Diplo is gonna activate. And I guess there is, I mean, you know, there is just a bit of time until we're gonna see the next World Congress, and I'm pretty sure with the points getting, with the turns getting creeping closer and closer, and the nukes that are gonna appear here from dISTORIA is gonna move these to the front line very soon, and we're gonna see a lot of destruction over here in the lands of Hazaggi. If it does manage to take down most of the Hungarian land, or if just nuking, it doesn't even need to take cities, just nuking him will probably cause a CC, a concede here. With Lege not that much active in the game, he's only 3 cities. We do have Persia trying his very best to actually get back into the game, about to take out another one of the French cities. We do have him coupling with his with the American armies and trying to go against Corny, while yes, he does have multiple fighters. It needs time, like all of this strategy needs time. You need a turn to deploy the fighters, you need more turns to kill the units, and then more turns to put the strips, and more turns to actually move the bombers, and so on and so forth. And the cycle begins, and it goes, and it goes, and it goes, and you have a limited amount of turns and when you actually need to finish this, right? Have ships range to infantry, maybe helicopter can take city this way. Oh, you're talking about this one, the range finding, coincidence range finding or something upgrade. Also, Elso, good evening, sir. How are you doing? No water and lurking? What do you mean I can't drink my own drink? What is this? Okay. I mean, at least you're lurking. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Do we have 9 more turns until the next World Congress? The nukes are gonna get out in 2 turns, and yes, the nuclear submarines are on their way, slowly moving towards the front line. I gotta say, these are not that fast. We got them only on 6 movement. Good thing that he did get the great lighthouse, which makes it so important right now for those nuclear submarines. We do need to see also if we're gonna have any kind of defense. Hungary is actually gonna be a, how do you call that? A glass cannon, I would imagine. It's getting a lot of stuff off. He's getting a lot of defense to the north, but anti-air is not there. He's not there. I mean, he's probably thinking, why invest in anti-air since I'm actually gonna lose my cities anyway, right? We do, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have an idea how fast dISTORIA got to those nukes. We don't even have them close to nukes. Like, look at that. dISTORIA is getting satellites. We got Hazaggi getting guidance systems. Totalitarianism in 4. Barely getting totalitarianism. Imagine that. And I do think Phyrsos over here getting combined arms. He's also going to need nuclear fission. He's going to need the Manhattan project. That's very hard, very far behind. There's like 7 turns of just flawless nuking into his territory by dISTORIA. Or I should say undisputed, undisputed nuking to his territory. That's a much better word. Yeah. Oh, Statue of Zeus showing up big here for Hazaggi. All of the ancient units are gonna die here. We got a few archers on the map with a few spearmen that are basically useless at this point unless you actually upgrade them. And that city, ladies and gentlemen, that city is gonna be the first one that's gonna be taken down. Is it? I mean, does he actually care about Buddha? Because he could just flip his nuke against Buddha and be done with it. We'll have helicopters coming from Russia to help him take over those city centers, and of course his submarines will need to split their attention between nuking Persia and nuking Hungary here. We do have some rock bands doing something, not much, but just doing something. What are they doing and where are they? Oh, one died, and this one, Fury Crew, did manage to get 40 album sales. Okay, it is what it is. Courtney's gonna take the city of Seville soon, and it looks like he is trading punches quite nicely with the American units. Even if you do have a superior air force here from Persia, he's gonna get the support help of the Floppyflong modern armor armies going against the Persian units, and of course those American hillbillies. We're gonna need to see what the helicopters are gonna do here, because they're definitely gonna go against each other. Or maybe they're gonna concede before that. I don't know, because we do have some weird moments of conceding sometimes. Now we do need to see also if Hazaggi is gonna get some early warning about this. Not really. But he is. I do see another mobile SAM here in the city of Buda. And in the city of Pex, and in Obuda he has one? No, that's only a tank. Oh, now he has one. He moved it from Pex. Oh, he exposed his eastern city. Okay, he's not going for the glass cannon. Okay, he's fine. He's getting some form of a defense there. I'm actually quite curious. What do you think? Are the nukes gonna drop or not? I went away like an hour ago and you guys still there? Yeah, we're still here, Barabuliko. Where have you been? What have you been doing in this hour? We didn't even feel that was an hour. Ario Mardos do have him deployed in Shendu, and it looks like Phyrsos does have vision over his opponent's capital. I'm pretty sure he actually sees the nukes getting built next turn if he is taking a peek over there. So we do need to see if he's gonna react to this, and of course how he's gonna, if he's gonna manage to defend. I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is gonna be the first one that's gonna feel the strength of those nukes, while I'm also sure that needing to figure out if dISTORIA over here is gonna manage to get them in the correct place. Just properly nuke his opponent over here into submission. Monsieur Bourse, hello there, sir. They're aware of the nukes. Yeah, hence the SAMs. Well, I mean, the SAMs, you could just get SAMs. Classic dying to naval nukes. Yeah, it is. And let's actually see if dISTORIA over here, is he gonna flex that one nuke he has in his pocket, or is he gonna keep it for a later date? No? Maybe? No? Okay. He's not seeing much. What's the vision here? Okay, he's seeing these. He does know about the mobile SAM here and here. Does he care about the mobile SAM? Because these are still nuclear submarine armadas. They should be able to punch through. I was in Digi's stream. They mentioned it. Okay, thank you. Well, I would imagine dISTORIA is gonna wait a little while longer until he's gonna get something done. He does have destroyers deployed to the north, and he's wrapping around to see if Persia did get something here. Looks like also Zanzibar is taking a beating. What's Zanzibar taking a beating from? Oh, never mind.
Boss has joined the round table.
Merci beaucoup pour le follow, Monsieur Boris. GG soon called by Cool Whip, a really great game from dISTORIA here. Yeah, incredible game actually. Yeah, incredible. I guess we do need to see more Zetian in the games. I'd also noticed dISTORIA is keeping one movement available for this nuclear submarine, so he can shoot the nuke out. I do see a musician has been recruited in Bura and is going on the coast. We do need to see if dISTORIA is gonna want to last move nuke his opponent here, trying to deny him the opportunity to do something about it. Of course, especially in the range of multiple bombers or even fighters that can be deployed, his nuclear submarines might be counterattacked. He needs to be careful. I don't think he has vision though, so I don't think that's gonna happen. But still, the nuke might go through anyway. Go, dISTORIA, go. Go, go, dISTORIA, go. They're putting a lot of gold on Hazaggi here. Is he just straight up buying mobile SAMs? That's what he's doing? I guess so, right? Yeah, there we go. He just bought one. Kick. Okay, he's putting a mobile SAM in each of his city. Phyrsos is going to get fascism next turn, and we do have dISTORIA getting environmentalism in 2. I do have to mention getting guided systems here is putting him one step closer to, first of all, robotics, and second of all, the unrevealed ones. And let's actually see. No nuke? Yeah, there we go. Second nuke over here coming up from dISTORIA. 600 science, 600 culture empire. It is going through towards Esztergom, taking out the city of Hungary. We're going to need to see if that city is going to get repaired, and of course we're going to see more nukes coming in. There is a Russian Floppyflong helicopter going in and raising the city to the ground. They got in and got Caguana at the same time. Wow, what a ride over here. 2 cities about to take a third one in the north, and of course dISTORIA, man, and Floppy at the same time, both of them very quick on the buttons. Shows the importance of naval. Yeah, true. Who is the culture victor? It's dISTORIA. It's dISTORIA. It's 47 out of 148. He still has a long time to go, but since he is starting to acquire a lot more tourism per turn, he's on 563. You can imagine without that big of a defense on the other side, it's relatively easy for him to do this. Well, it becomes easier for him to do this. It's not easy. We do have also modern armor cores and armies coming up here, trying to slam these Russian modern armors, but it's nothing moving here. We do have Koenig getting his helicopter armies over there, and it looks like he did manage to overcome the defenses of the city of Seville. He's looking for the other city, which is of course Barcelona and Toledo. We do have the World Congress in 6 turns, while I'm pretty sure in the next 6 turns we're actually gonna see dISTORIA discover his seasteads. Isn't he? With 6 turns? Maybe like 8 turns, I would say. Maybe 8 turns. Maybe I'm underestimating a little bit how his overestimating how his science is. We do have Persia also with multiple jet bombers starting to deploy to the west side. I see 2 of them beginning deployed, and that doesn't seem like a strong enough number. Oh, never mind. He has 5. Okay, he has 5. I just didn't see that airstrip. He's gonna do quite a bit of damage against these units, and I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing the cities. He just took the city of Lyons down to the north, taking another city away from his opponent from France, which has been settling steadily on the west side. He's actually quite far away from getting attacked, and we do have a GG being called. Unbelievable effort from dISTORIA to get this win on a BlackPitre, with Zetian and Cordy next to him, punching his opponent Floppyflong over there from the south, trading punches with Lege. Did manage to push him back, and we had an incredible effort also from Hazaggi, trying to get to his opponent with the Hungarian levied units, taking a city away from him, but losing 2 of his on the return over there on the coast. Unfortunately, the control of the navy has been lost, and the second they lost the coast, dISTORIA felt safer. He could have gone for that diplo, he could have gone for that early nuking attack against his opponent that he was planning for. Let's actually take a look at the post-game chat. Of course, since we are talking about 2 French teams, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see and hear quite a bit of French going around. It is what it is. Excuse-moi français, excusez-moi français, or something, whatever. Hopefully it's gonna be good. Let's see. Take French City as a consolation prize. Yes. I don't actually see them moving into a single channel. They're still split, by the way. They're still split. You see. They're not moving. They're not moving. maybe we won't have. You know what? Maybe it's better if I just send you to Lege's stream so you can see it from them, or dISTORIA stream. You can actually watch both. I'm pretty sure both of them would be quite happy to be rated here. It's much easier. Okay, so thank you so much, everybody, and see you next time. I do want to say that I'm not sure exactly when. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna have a pause. I do want to get some work done on the City Skylines video, and I do want to get some R&R and of course the French lessons and so on, and whatever else I need to do during the week. On Thursday, I am planning on getting another one, and of course we're gonna go and see what will happen through Friday, through Saturday, and through Sunday. This is a super week in the CivFR Squadrons, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a bit of action going around here in the games. In GG, well played to both teams. I do want to finish the prediction, and I do want to say also thank you so much for all of the support you've shown to the stream. Much appreciated, sirs. This is amazing. Thank you for the follows, thank you for the subs, much appreciated also for the subscriptions over there on YouTube, and the super chats. I hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams, and I do have to mention right now it's the live streams, like premieres. There's no more premieres, we got live streams over there on YouTube. So any kind of question you have or comment you might have about the game, please throw it there in the chat, and I'm gonna try to take a look and get myself to take looks at YouTube chat over there. Hello, bye Emily, hello, bye bye. Again, don't forget to subscribe and of course follow the channels for all the notifications. If you want to take a look at the schedules, you can check it out on my Discord. I do have a few channels dedicated to the upcoming games or the weekly games for my schedule. Thank you so much for everything. Have a good evening, and have some fun with some Civilization 6 games. I'll send you to Lege's stream in just a moment, so stay tuned.